Hey, you. Welcome to the stream. You're here just in time. Thanks for clicking on some notification somewhere. That brought you to me. Allowing there to be someone in chat. There's at least one person in chat who I can talk to. And I couldn't do it without you. Welcome, everybody. We get a nice early start today. Hopping back in for day 17 with no end in sight. just kidding. Today's the end. No, it's not the end, but today's the last stream for a few days because I'll be offline for a few days until super early next week. So get it while it's good, because you're gonna be all alone for the next 3 or 4 days. Only the VODs to comfort you and the Europeans, okay? Because all the Americans have stuff to do. I'm gonna be real. Most the Americans that I know don't really celebrate the 4th of July the way that we did when we were kids. It's not like, yes, it's the 4th of July, American independence, yeah! It's just the series of days that people who have jobs get time off. So you use that time to spend with your family or friends. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who do genuinely celebrate. But for me, it just happens to coincide with family having time off. So I'm going to spend that time hanging out with some of the fam for the next few days. Hey, chap. What's up? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're well. And I hope you're having a nice middle of the week. It's Wednesday already. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. That's the 4th. Europeans getting all of August off. Yeah, that does win, I think. That's a lot more time. Please make YouTube archive channel. There is one. It's not mine. It's unofficial. It's officially unofficial, but it doesn't have any VODs that are longer than 12 hours because YouTube doesn't allow in excess of 12-hour uploads. So only some of them are there. My advice would be watch on Twitch while they're there. You can see them in full and have chat. You got 60 days. Good luck. Best of luck. But you're welcome to take a look and see what is in the archive. It's doing its best. But YouTube has a hard cap. On how long a video can be. We've been doing a lot of long streams. Watching 4 VODs at once, all at the same time, 2 times speed. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks, Crather, for 59 months. Soon. Before stream sub, in fact. And also for gifting a sub to One Dr. Freeman. What's up, One Dr. Freeman? Welcome back. Wow, a stream. What's up, Sax? KM Sparkly. Welcome back, Zero Rig, Maria, Electroraptor, Omnium Gatherum. Hello, Zero Fever. I got a message from Discord. Speaking of messages from Discord, you too can get messages from Discord. I have finally updated the permanent Discord link. We have our own custom link. discordgg.gg/italics. Or you can click on the Discord link below the video player in the About section of the stream if you want to join us over there. Got some channels open now. What's up, Tay-Tay, Taco Tyler, Dumnito? I've been addicted to Slay the Spire ever since my friends were here and we played the board game. How is the Slay the Spire board game? How's that go? Is it just like the video game? Dude, he's so early. We're early. I gotta get my time in today. Today is last stream for a few days. So I want to make sure I do everything that I want to do. And I'm excited to jump back in and see our new ship again. We got a brand new spaceship yesterday. I want to fly it some more. I want to see what it can do. For once, we didn't get it at the end of a stream at like 2 a.m. We actually got it at like peak hours, like 7 p.m. yesterday, my time. Had a little bit of time to fly around with it, and then encountered the server boss, which I expect to do again today. End of last 2 VODs was pain. It could have been worse yesterday. We salvaged it. We almost lost a bunch of money. But we brought it around. And we got the money back, so it worked out. Slay Spires, the board game's very much... It's very much like the board game in a good way. I see. I'm assuming it's also a deck builder. That would make sense. I've been watching VODs all day. Hello, Serenity. First time chatter. I like live more, but the VODs are such a good watch. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm glad that you are enjoying the VODs. Hello, War of the Worlds. Taco Tyler, thanks for the gift subs. Kano, Milo, Griffin, and It's Wired. Enjoy your gift subs. You just got one. And you didn't have to do anything. You might not even be here yet. All right, I'm gonna blow my nose and then we're gonna get started. Here we are. We back. I'm awake. And I have a gift. Somebody left me a beautiful medical gown in my little hab. I like these pod habs. Though I think if this was real, I think that these would be layered. Like, if this was a real space station, there'd be a bed here and a bed here. They'd cram you in, I think. Like some sardines. And then they'd probably just put this little air conditioner somewhere else. I don't know what this is. It's kind of a vent. We have another vent right there. And then we have another vent right there. That has to be the AC, so I don't know what this is. Other than like a mostly gray box asset. A little spot for backpack. They got the gear storage in every single room because they don't want you to have to walk more than a foot without being able to access it. But yeah, this is pretty roomy considering we're like on a space station, I'd say. What's up? What's up, Arthur? Welcome to Start a Stream, everybody. Slay Spire's a co-op board game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I'd probably enjoy it. Maybe I'll play some board games this weekend. I gotta go through my collection. I actually have quite a few board games. And I only recently got to reacquire the rest of my collection. I kind of had to like leave it with my parents.
Hey.
Because I couldn't take it with me, so recently got the rest of those. And I need to sort through them and remember which ones I have. Maybe I'll play some. What games do you have? It'd be easier to answer what games do I not have. No, there's quite a few. Who did this? I can't even clean this up, man. But some of my favorite games are board games are Cosmic Encounter. Love that one. I also enjoy kind of a casual one, but it's a card game called For Sale that I like to play with people who aren't big into board games. That one's way easier. And then I have a lot of games that I do enjoy that I don't get to play too often. Recently, I've been enjoying the Marvel Champions board game or card game. I need to play that one some more. I need to put some more time into that because I bought a bunch of expansions. My partner's coworkers are coming over this weekend to play the Stardew Valley board game. I own the Stardew Valley board game, but never played it, which is true of many of my games. Many games. Managed to get the rock and try some mining. Unfortunately, had my ship blown up by another player and had to drive the rock 5 kilometers to sell. Wait, they blew up your ship, but not the rock? They just let you live, or did they not see the rock? That's odd. Because I'm assuming if you were inside the rock when your ship got blown up, then they just blew up a ship that didn't even have a pilot in the seat just to blow it up. That's very strange.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Well, the good news for you is that they're buffing the rock's hill climbing abilities in the Ivacati branch, which means it's going to be better at climbing hills once that comes around alive. So that's good. By the way, I'm not even subscribed to the optional subscription this month, but it looks like I have the
ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Corsair and the Vulture anyway. I wonder how that works. Cause like I canceled my sub before it renewed. I wonder if it's possible for it to overlap 2 months. Like, is one subscription to the optional sub possible to get 2 months worth of rewards out of? Because that may be what happened to me. Because I think I saw in my hangar I have the new paints for the Corsair and the Vulture. If so, that's pretty cool. I actually canceled my sub because I don't want the Vulture and the Corsair in my ASOP terminals to tempt me. I don't know if that's a good reason.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Those are the subscriber rewards for this month. You don't get to keep them permanently, but you get to play with them for like the month. I would have bought the cosmetics separately anyway, though. Okay, our ships are the Cutter, the CO Nomad, and the MPUV Cargo, and that's it. Those are our ships. The other ones are just pretenders. So what do we want to do first? Well, I'm already in my my equipment, right? I'm already in my mining equipment. Do we want to just go kind of continue what we were doing yesterday? Because we had a little bit of trouble. Maybe I should check my supplies. We got plenty of food. We got some cambios, oxypins in case of emergency, medgun, refill, some detox, and tractor beam attachment, mining attachment. I think that's it. I got one heavy armor set here on Everest. A couple of weapons. We have an SMG and the Cambio SRT on our back, just in case we need to do some hull repairs. I should have some med pins on my side. I don't think it'd be a bad idea to bring a couple extra med pins. They can be easier to use than the paramed device sometimes. And then we got food, so I think if I wanted to go, we're good. You might notice that our ship is making some sparks here. I'm not really sure why the engines are on, actually. But this is our ship. It took a little damage yesterday on Aberdeen. We had some confusion last night. But this is it. If you missed it. It's got a lot to love, a little bit that still needs some work. As with all things Star Citizen, there are very few ships that do everything just the way you think they should. The Nomad is an example of that. But it is our biggest ship yet, and not even what I would consider one of the medium ships in the game. This would be considered a small ship, but compared to the Cutter, and especially compared to the MPUV Cargo, it is quite large for our scale. One gun, it's got one gun underbelly and two guns on the top for a total of 3 size 3 weapons. So Aberdeen, Belial, affects many ships with deteriorating engines, and I'm not sure why. No one seems to know. We assume that it's somehow heat related, but that doesn't make any sense logically. Though it might just be something in the video game. When you fly on Aberdeen, a good many ships, but not all, sustain engine damage whilst flying in atmosphere on Aberdeen. And we don't know why. Even the Nomad, which is literally the poster child of rugged outdoorsman solo survival, is susceptible to this damage, right? This is supposed to be, of all the ships in Star Citizen, the Outback ship. It's made by Consolidated Outland, probably the most rugged of all of the manufacturers. And the fact that it is got an Achilles heel in its engines on some of these moons is very, very strange. So we have no idea what's causing it. We can only assume that somehow heat is responsible, even though scientifically it doesn't make any sense. But either way, what it effectively means is that many of the ships, from the MPUV cargo to the Nomad to the Cutlass, some people have said their Cutlass was taking engine damage too, and then sometimes it doesn't. You can only stay parked there for a limited amount of time before your ship is rendered inoperable. So you kind of have to get in, do your business, and then go repair every so often. Just to make sure you don't get locked out there for too long, I guess. I'm not sure. So there is a ticking timer. Hi, I've been busy. Are you the Star Citizen yet? Hello, Nog. Welcome back. Thanks for 77 months. Appreciate the sub. I hope it's the good kind of busy and not the bad kind of busy. We are indeed a Star Citizen, but we are not a hero, I would say. But we're definitely not a zero anymore. So we just bought this ship yesterday. It is our newest baby, and we were just kind of talking about what we've been up to, but we've come a long way. We started with no ship, and I've been hitchhiking around the star system, talking to other players, having them give me rides, having them take me to specific locations that I want to go. We had a lot of player interactions. Now we're doing things a little bit more solo and minding our own business, but we've been figuring out how to navigate both the dangers of space as well as the dangers of Star Citizen servers. I would say. I gotta blow my nose one more time, and then we're gonna hop in and get going, I guess. Oh, I need that allergy medicine to kick in. But anyway, we are a Star Citizen right now, for sure. We went from completely naked, just our undies, groveling around in the hospital, looking for hospital gowns that other players have dropped to sell for 45 credits each, to being able to afford our own kit and also one of the more expensive armor sets. This is a heat-resistant suit that can withstand the 400 plus degree Fahrenheit temperatures of the surface of the moon Aberdeen. So we've been doing that. What's your longest continuous stream? We did a subathon earlier this year. That was about 14 days. So turns out Twitch automatically turns your stream off and then back on after 48 hours. So we've hit the ceiling, for sure. How goes today? We're just getting started. Just chatting, getting started. About to hop aboard and go on an adventure. So let's jump on and try to do some ship repairs here. Subathon 2 win. It hasn't even been 7 months. It hasn't even been a year. right, get that door sealed up. Got a little window into the cargo bay over there. Little component hatch, which, can we actually take the components out of here or no? Okay, I'm pressing F too many times. There we go. I assume you'll be able to either take the components out of here or just like use a repair tool once engineering is in place. Little bathroom pit stop if you need to go before we set off. What I'm really curious about, actually, while we're here, I kind of want to test something, actually. Hold on, let's make a quick... I want to see if I can put a little box in that cubby. I want to see if we can get some 1/8 SCUs stacked in there. For the future. It won't be good for us, like, it won't really matter that much for us right this very second. I wish the window to the cargo bay was a door. I'm glad it's not, actually. I was going to talk about that today. I think the Nomad will be an interesting way to haul smaller amounts of cargo in 3.24. The fact that you can sit in your ship and be completely invulnerable while you're loading your cargo from other players and infantry on the ground is kind of amazing. And I definitely think that there's potential there. Beware the void elevator. Do not step in the void elevator. Hopefully none of the elevators are void elevators. There we go. So, when the next update hits, you're gonna have to manually, I'm telling this to the rest of chat, you're gonna have to manually load and unload your cargo most of the time. Right now, it just appears and disappears from your ship's inventory. So unless you want to pay extra money and wait a longer period of time to do it automatically in the next update, you're gonna have to load that yourself. So because you're gonna load that yourself, you'll be able to sit in the pilot's seat and not have to risk anybody coming up and just capping you in the head and taking your ship. Because the Nomad can do all of its business from the pilot's seat and use a remote tractor beam. Wait, this is not where we want to be anyway. Actually, well, yeah, that's not where we want to be. I want to be in the cargo floor. So I actually think that it could be a boon. But at the same time, your cargo is vulnerable. I think that you're much less vulnerable just if they can see a box. What's the difference in them seeing a box that's in your trunk versus them seeing a box that's in your open cargo bay? You know what I mean? Like if you're loading and unloading. They'll still be able to take your stuff, except they'll be able to kill you and then take your stuff if they're on the ground. So for sure, I would rather be like, oh no, he tractor beamed one of my boxes. You know what I mean? And I was able to get away versus he killed me and took my ship with all the boxes that are on it. Let's buy, I don't know if I need to buy 6 of these. Let's buy like 4. So we have 352K to start today. Nice. Sounds like trading is going to get a lot more painful. Trading is just going to get more hands-on. Like it's going to be an interactive gameplay loop. Unless you're already rich enough to where it won't affect you. And you already have 5 cargo ships. That's pretty much the only way. But it's going to eat into your profits for sure if you were doing that. Because right now, cargo hauling is probably the safest, easiest, and most lucrative profession in the game if you have enough investment to put into, you know, buying a big haul and being able to sell it. But yeah, I don't think it'll be more... For me, it's making me want to actually try cargo hauling, Bokill. Whereas right now, we're going to do a little cargo hauling today with what little inventory we have in the Nomad. But We'll kind of get a taste of it today, so that way when it does update, I'll be able to see the difference. So basically, all of the professions in the game are working toward getting more sort of player-dependent and player interactive, which I'm very excited for. All right, let's hop back aboard. I think the important thing for hauling is going to be, if you're only doing the most profitable route that everyone knows is the most profitable route, you're going to be more at risk. You're going to be incentivized to take the second, third, or fourth most profitable route to try to do something different from what other people are doing. Like if I'm hauling and I'm using one of those trading tools, it's like put your ship in here and it'll tell you what how you make the most money. I'm probably not going to take the first most profitable route, because the most profitable route should also be the most risky route. Right? If I'm a pirate, I'm using that same tool to find out where people are sitting with their cargo hold open, manually loading and unloading for 15 minutes, so I can do something about it. But yeah, like if you take a look at the trading website here, take a look at this. And if we did a trade route and you were using, let's say, the most common is a C2 Hercules, right? C2 Hercules. Let's say, what's your initial investment? Let's say your initial investment is 4 million creds. Right? How, because what is how much does it cost to get a C2 full of RMC? I guess I'd have to know how much it costs to buy RMC, but it's got to cost more than 4 mil. It can't. Does it cost 8 mil? Because you can sell for 8 mil. What about buy? Because when you if a pirate steals a C2 full of RMC, they're making about 8 mil. So I don't think it can't cost as much as you make from selling it, unless the no questions asked terminals are just paying you less than the traders are going to make. Then it would make sense. Either way, let's go half and say 4 mil, right? Let's say you have a C2 and you want to invest 4 mil into your own cargo, and you want to go. You have a choice between profit over time and then pure profit, which I don't really know the difference between these. Let's say the max number of stops is 2. Allow wait times, and let's see, 158,000 UEC per minute right now, but that's Jumptown, right? So that's not really fair. Paradise Cove. Someone in chat said they were trading Paradise Cove because it was safer for them yesterday. They can buy 467 SCU of Itam and then sell it at Samson & Son Salvage Center, getting out of their ship twice. It'll take approximately 8 minutes and 50 seconds, or let's say 10 minutes, maybe 10 to 15 generously. If it's, you know, some things take longer in Star Citizen than let's say 15 minutes. You're still making 1.25 million profit off of a 4 million investment just for driving 10 minutes. That's insane, dude. Right? So this is easily more profitable than salvaging, and it's not close. Like Vulture salvaging is like 250k for a full buffer. This is like 5 times that in 15 minutes. I think profit over time is a repeatable route that would take less time. Pure profit is just a big haul to possibly a further target. Let's do pure profit then. All right. Raven's Roost, 1.4 mil. You have many options. I mean, these are all for Itam, so if you wanted to do alternative commodities. But either way, you get my point, right? Even the minimum even the minimum here is like very high. You can choose what you want to do. Let's say recycled materials composite would be the most popular one, and say only that selection. That's a million UEC, 900K for RMC from Dunboro. 900K. You could go repel, pickers, makers. They're not going to be everywhere. They're dangerous locations, but they're not going to, like, people are already doing this. The number of times, like, it's like 1 in every 100 of these C2 Hercules actually get pirated. Like, if you get pirated doing this right now with the way that trading currently is, you were just really damn unlucky. And I know because I have watched plenty of piracy gameplay streams for dozens, if not hundreds of hours, and they just sit there at one of these locations and wait, and nobody shows up, and oops, I was at Pickers, but they're at Repel, or whatever. Either way, 900K. I think the piracy would intensify. Yeah. Chat, you gotta pay attention, man. We're talking about how the game works right now. I said right now, trading with at least a little bit of initial investment is the easiest way to make money in the game, period. The most trouble you're gonna have is waiting at a terminal in Babbage until you're allowed to sell your RMC. That's it. If you don't have to wait, this is a less than 20-minute run for 900,000 UEC. So you're looking at almost 2 million UEC an hour, which is insane. They want to slow that down by a lot. They want to slow that down by a lot. They want you to actually have to load and unload stuff. No, the only trouble they have, Lord Waldemar, is sometimes they have to AFK for a few minutes. I sold RMC 2 or 3 times while salvaging, and that was during the duping. During the RMC duping, when other people were duping and changing demand for buys, and the most I had to wait was 15 minutes. That's it, to be able to sell. That was the longest I had to wait. And that was during the peak of RMC trading. So, yeah, I don't want to hear it from Copers in the chat for sure. All right, let's hop in and let's go. The C2 Hercules owners in chat are deeply offended by me pointing out how easily they've been making money. And how I'm excited it's about to change because I want to start cargo hauling now. Because it sounds less brain dead. I don't know why the texture on my mining tool's gone. Yeah, dude, I see it on the forums all the time. It's just like the C2 owners are in disarray right now because they want to let everyone know how hard they have to work for their free money. And it blows my mind, dude. But sometimes I have to wait. Pirates are looking over at them like, oh, first time? That's all I do is wait, bro. If you pirate, all you do is sit around and wait. Okay, auto target off. G-safe's already off. Speed limiter off. Lag pips. Where are we gonna go first? Well, 2 things. I need to repair this ship. Let's get it fixed. I can't. Are we? Is it not broken? Are these always sparking? Let me check my my system. Yeah, there's no MFD for heat at the moment. I wish when you were mouse wheeling over this, it wouldn't zoom out also. That'd be nice. Okay, yeah, we are at 93 HP on the thrusters, which means I should be able to do a repair here, but I can't. Heat is part of the power management MFD? No, power management is this, right? I mean, you have I guess you have a HP as well, but there is a separate heat menu. There's heat. There's heat and power. I like having my power triangles stay visible at all times, so that I can see where my, like my power is currently full on shields, and then I like having a different MFD for other systems, so that way it's not like overlapping, and I can see multiple things by clicking back and forth. But anyway. Yeah, if you want to do hauling still, Rhinotastic, you're definitely going to have to change your play style, for sure. But the issue, unrelated to that, is I can't repair my ship. Which is curious. I wonder if I do this. You know what's funny? Am I stuck? I'm stuck. Chad, I think I should store my ship and unstore it, dude. I can't move. You see major torque imbalance right there? It's weird, man.
Engine systems disabled.
It's like the Corsair. Yeah, it's kind of like the Corsair bug. It is like the Corsair bug. The Taurus and the C1 are going to be nice with those built-in tractors. Yeah, I think so. I think the C1's only potential problem is you're not safe. Like, they really need to change how getting into doors works. The fact that you can punch doors open right now is really terrifying if you're a C1 pilot. In an ideal world, if you had to actually cut through the doors and you could lock yourself in properly, because I'm aware that you can lock the doors, but it doesn't matter if you can just punch them open in a few seconds, right? Hello? Elevators are being funky today, too. But yeah, if you could lock yourself into the pilot's seat in the C1 properly and, like, do remote tractor beaming.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Then it would
retrieval
actually be
system.
pretty legit. I think the C1 would be, like, much more valuable.
Your vehicle
Okay, can I get a
delivered to
hang
the
on.
following location.
Let's not do this. I don't want to do Hangar 3. Hangar 3 is, like, cursed.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
Instance
to the
hangars
ASOP
win.
vehicle retrieval
I'm
system.
just kidding. Do we have anything else here in Everest? We have the MPUV cargo. What if we retrieve that?
Your vehicle has
Okay.
been delivered. Please visit
Retrieve
us
that
again.
to Hangar 3?
Welcome to
So the
ASOP
Nomad goes to a
vehicle
different one?
selected. Your vehicle has
What?
been delivered to the following location.
Okay. Never mind. I guess I have to go to Hangar 3. It just overwrote my MPUV cargo and was like, nope. Hopefully the MPV cargo is not sitting inside the belly of the beast here. One more try. secondly, what I want to do here, before I forgot, the whole reason I went down there was to try to grab some of these 1/8 SCU containers. Because I wanted to see if it was possible. Oh. No, come on, dude. What is this closet for? It's not for suits, man. Suits don't go in there. Where you can't put anything in there. It's not for anything. I don't think a body would even allow you to put it in there. The biggest problem with the Nomad right now is unfortunately that the missiles don't work. And they haven't worked for 2 years. Devs, please. I'm begging you. You just did master modes. Please fix the missiles.
All systems
I have 8
operational.
missiles that no one knows how to use.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay, now I can repair my ship, so storing it and unstoring it actually allowed me to do repairs. So I was right, they were damaged. And now my landing screen is back to this. Did it get fixed? What, dude, can we go 5 minutes at the beginning of stream without like something funky happening? Okay, it did repair my ship at the very least. What is happening? All right, at least it's fixed. I don't think we have maximum fuel, but that's okay. Oh no, chat. It's like the Corsair bug. We're having a rough start to the day today. The only button that currently moves my ship is space. WASDQE do nothing. Space does this. I wonder if it's related to the rock somehow. Being like sunk into the back there. I doubt it. What if I try and raise my landing gear? You can't. I can't raise landing gear. Huh. Okay. I already chat 2 things. Number 1, there's no box in my ship. Number 2, I just stored it and just retrieved it again. Just now. But thank you for watching the stream, everyone.
Engine systems disabled.
Yeah, I can't move XI. And none of the other buttons except space move. It's not the rock. It's an invisible ship part. Classic Star Citizen. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just get the cutter. What do you think of the most profitable small crew grinds right now? 2 to 4 people? By far, 3 of you in a vulture, 1 of you in a cargo ship, like a caterpillar. Three different vultures, I should say, and a hauler to go sell, so that the vultures never have to stop
Welcome
vulturing.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where's the cutter? Is there any reason not to claim the cutter? Do I care about that?
Vehicle selected.
I need to get a different hangar somehow than hangar 3.
Visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP
What's up,
vehicle retrieval
Giso?
system.
How's it going? Thanks for the raid. We're off to a rough start today. Thanks for joining.
Please visit us again.
What's up, Belko?
Goodbye.
How was your stream? It's good you didn't sell earlier ships. You cannot sell earlier ships. Yeah. So it's not that I chose to. It's just that I can't.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
See, what I need is... I could test the MPV cargo, but what would be the point in
ASOP
that?
vehicle retrieval system.
What I need is for somebody else to come up here and get Hangar 3, and then I summon a ship right after them. But what if they're in a big ship? Then they won't get Hangar 3. This dude. Okay. He's just looking at me. He's walking slowly. Wait for it. Wait for them to go to elevators. Okay.
Welcome.
Hopefully they have
to
a
the
tiny
ASOP
ship.
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle
Hangar
has
1,
been
boys.
visit us again.
Hangar 1. We got him. Let's see if it lets us out. Let's give it a go. Space stuck. All right, chat, let's start the stream over from right here. Hey, everybody, welcome back to Star Citizen Zero to Hero. We're just about to hop in our brand new Nomad, taking a look at it once again. And we're about to go on some space adventures. Listen, we got started nice and early today, 1 p.m. That way I could have 1 hour of problems, and then no more problems for when we would normally start around 2. So, hey, just went live. Welcome. Come inside. It's very comfortable in here. Look at this beautiful, dimly lit interior, where we are going to be able to bedlog and have some coffee, drink as much cruise as we can possibly drink. Ship power?
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
I don't believe you. I don't see any screen. There we go.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
All right,
All
engines.
systems operational.
Auto target off. G-safe's off. Not sure if the speed limiter or lag pips. Open the doors.
You are clear to launch.
Let's try this again. I just got here, so in my reality, this is the true start of stream. People arrive. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Hello, Azure Dragon. Doomnito. Yo, it's Alex just went live. I did Putrid. Secret Warriors here. Karis is here. Crather. Zen Muffin. Bretter Boot. Swaganini's here. Look at all these beginning of stream arrivers. I'm still stuck. Okay. So it can't be that hangar. It has to be the rock or something. Bad news, chat. That's the wrong button. Alright, if this gets impounded, we're gonna become a criminal. So I'm gonna try and keep it back here. But like, maybe just shuffling it around will help. I don't know if it is this or not. I'm kind of just guessing, to be honest. I'm afraid I'm trying not to blow my ship up. I'm losing shields to something. What? What would I be losing shields to? Shields critical. Watch it be the plushie in the back. No way, dude. And my shields aren't regenerating either? No way, it's the plushie. I warned him yesterday. I warned him. Yeah, what's crazy is like...
Weapon systems. Weapon shields disabled. Shields enabled.
It's crazy that my shields have taken damage and won't regen. This is cursed, man. Look at them. They're not supposed to regen that slowly, right? Yeah, I can't raise the landing gear. Here's the thing, it feels like it's gotta be the rock. If I move the rock off the pad, I'm gonna become a criminal, right? Aren't they gonna impound it? Am I gonna get crime stat 1? I guess I could just pay it. Okay, the textures came back. You can't store it if you're not at a ground vehicle terminal. Okay. But then the textures go away. What? Can anyone explain the tractor beam's distance for me? Oh, this is... Okay, it's gone. Well, that's certainly one way to get rid of it. I think they impounded it, and they seem to have damaged the back of my vehicle. The minimum distance the tractor beam can handle is, like, way too far. In my opinion. But... Did I get a crime stat for that? No. Let's see if that fixed anything. Nope. Yo, this is crazy. I think I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I think I don't know, dude. Alright.
Engine systems disabled.
I was trying to avoid having to do, like, multiple insurance claims back and forth, but I don't think I have a choice right now. It's so stupid. Okay. 7 camera angles. Liam Neeson climbing a ladder right now. Sorry, chat. I apologize for this cursed start. The whole point of starting early today, now it's an hour into stream. Good God. All right, we gotta go fast. Gotta get out of here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The only thing I could think of to do is call in the cutter, which I was
Your
trying to
insurance claim
avoid
has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us
insurancing all these and then fly somewhere else, then call the Nomad in there. Just another bump in the road on the way to Hero. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, I think the only thing we can do is insurance fraud the Nomad somewhere else.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Man, well, dude, this is crazy though. 2 elevators? Maybe I do need to switch servers. I really don't want to fight the server boss. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Another one on the list. You've been fighting it unintentionally. No, you're right. You're right. You are right. Did the stream start yet? No. No. VOD watchers, skip the last hour. Wait. Hold on. Doesn't work like that. We'll get there. We'll get there. How you guys doing today? Chatters, how are you? How's your middle of the week been? Your Star Citizen or whatever game you're playing experience? Hi everyone, what's up, Yeet? It's clear that the Nomad has a factory defect. I agree. It seems like a good ship, but it's got some problems. All of this was intro. Yeah, this is just the intro. Talking about how easy the haulers have it. So we'll see how easy it is today. We'll see how easy it is ourselves. We're going to do some hauling today. I want to get at least a little hauling in before 3.24 comes out. So I have something to compare it to. Have we been on this server before? Yes, and it's on the bad server list. Though right now, it has decent stats. What do? Should I just chance it, or should I trust the list of bad servers? I think they're all bad, so it's kind of hard to say. I guess we'll stay on it until it proves us wrong. Yeah, this server does have a rap sheet. We'll see how it goes. Chat, that's not the correct wall, right? Wait, hold on. Am I crazy? Why are the... Hang on. No, it is. Am I stupid? Dude, I don't know. I just stepped through the pale in the Twilight Zone. Everything feels weird to me. You gotta help that guy, man. We can't wait on station authorities to get here. Their head is trapped firmly inside of the asshole part of the seat. Think about how many butts have sat there right where they're smelling.
You can go now. Have a great day.
Okay, the other guy bailed. Yeah, I can't sit on that spot. I was trying to like push him out of the way. Can't push him out of the way. Had some carpet cleaners come over today. Making a Lorville Night City inspired build in Minecraft. That sounds cool. That sounds like fun.
Yes. Goodbye.
I guess we can just try the Nomad again here.
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicles. Your
See if it's,
vehicle has been
well,
please
we're going
visit
back to Hangar 3. Let's see if it's cursed here too or not, or if we're just doing definition of insanity. The elevator's at Hangar 3 right now. Anyway, I think I know who to blame for this. This is Nog's fault. Nog was like, hey, I've been busy. Are you Star Citizen yet? And I was like, oh, cool, check out Star Citizen. It looks like this. You don't get to do anything. You show up, and this is how the stream starts. The stream has never started like this. Look what you've done. I'm just kidding. I couldn't tell. Was the rock on this? No. Oh yeah, the rock got impounded. It's fine. We go boop, boop,
Welcome.
boop,
Your journey begins.
boop.
All systems operational.
All right, can we move? Unsurprisingly, no. What? It persists. Hold on, chat. You know what's the worst that could happen? I blow up. This is so weird. This issue is actually from 2021. Did you find it on like Reddit or something? What's the issue? What are they saying? Corsair has a similar issue. Yeah, I've seen the Corsair happen. Switch to VTOL. What if I told you the Nomad doesn't have VTOL? Chat, everything you're suggesting, we have been trying for 30 minutes. No offense. Okay. I've pushed every button you can push. We're gonna have to just... I'm holding space. Somehow, I don't know how I'm turning. I'm not, like, supposed to be turning. Is it plugged in? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah, it's like spinning on its own, which is crazy. Maybe it was the coupled mode doing it? I don't know, I give up. WASD doesn't work? Correct. This is WASD right now. You hear it? Spacebar, control, landing gear, moving the mouse to turn. They put a boot on your ship. Chat, okay, this is a real question. If you buy the Nomad for real money, do they give you a loaner? Because they absolutely should. I see why everybody just gets the colors black, to be honest. All right, we're gonna, no, I didn't mean that, Nomad. We're gonna figure you out. We're gonna figure you out, bro. We're gonna save you. Yes, perfectly functioning Nomad for sure.
Your insurance claim has been set. The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicles. Your vehicle has. Please visit us.
All right, we're gonna try the cutter and just go see if we can summon the Nomad from somewhere else. But yeah, like, at this point, the Nomad should give you a loaner. If you don't know what a loaner is, chat, it's when you buy a ship in Star Citizen. I guess you don't get a loaner unless you buy something with real money, but that's what I said. If you buy if you buy certain ships with real money, if the devs know that they're in a buggy state, they give you another second ship for the duration of the bugs, basically. So that way you still have a ship that works. So I'm curious if buying the Nomad with real money gives you a loaner, because it's like, it's got 2 very bad bugs. All right, no problems here.
Landing gear up.
I've had a Nomad for a while and never had any problems with it, other than not being able to use any of the missiles, I'm assuming. I don't think anybody can use the missiles. So you have at least one problem.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's see. We can actually look. Here's the current loaner matrix. Updated last May 25th. Let's see. I assume if there was one, it would be alphabetically right there, so there isn't. So, nope. However, a lot of ships have loaners. Caraven, if you were less interested in trying to prove me wrong with every single thing I say and trying to contradict it, you would know that a large number of ships that are currently in-game also give loaners. Not just because of some of the ships are known to have a lot of bugs, but also because a lot of ships give you a loaner if they want you to do testing in the arena. So if you have certain vehicles that don't have a crossover or equivalent from or to arena, you will get a loaner for that as well. But yeah, dude, I don't need extra negativity and just disagreeing for its own sake right now, please. Because we've got lots of in-game ships give you loaners right now. The Mantis, the Raft, the Redeemer, the Retaliator, the Scorpius, the SRV, the Valkyrie, Vulture gives you a buck. Lots of them. Yeah, this is for ships you buy with real money. If you bought these with real money, this is the current loaner matrix that you would get for having bought the ship on the left. You would get a loaner in the form of the ship on the right as well. All right, I'm gonna see if we can take the Nomad off from Lorville. Yo, I just had my first Lorville hangar explosion. Dude, that would be icing on my cake right now. That would be icing on my cake. Gotta give props for the loaner program. Seems nice. Yeah, it is a good idea for sure. But one of the main ways it's used is if you buy a ship in concept that's not even flyable yet, you will get a flyable ship that is hopefully somewhat similar. The reason why you might get a Buccaneer for a Vulture is because they want you to play with the Buccaneer in Arena if you bought a Vulture for the Persistent Universe to test that. Stuff like that. Because you can't use the Vulture in Arena.
Warning, you are leaving the safe zone.
Chat, I see a problem. There we go. Let's wait. How to land safely in Lorville. I tried twice and died while entering the hangar. You don't. You just don't, man. If you have stuff on your ship, don't chance it, bro. Okay? My ship is empty, and if I die, my stuff will at least go back to my inventory. I think the cutter has landed here more often than not, somehow. But if I had a ship full of cargo, I would not go to Lorville, period. I would go somewhere else. I've never exploded while landing in Babbage, but I have exploded taking off from Babbage. But I've never exploded landing in Babbage. I haven't landed enough in Area 18 in Orison, but the few times I've landed in Orison, I've never had a problem. But Lorville's extremely cursed right now. As is kind of my whole game at the moment. I've had a couple hangar explosions around Tressler, going in or out. Or just like existing around it. Oh, where am I? We're gonna see if we can take off from here in the Nomad. I just want to get as far away from here as possible. Only going in, usually with loot in my cargo? Damn. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear it. I haven't exploded with a full cargo haul yet. I'm sure my time will come. It'll be here eventually. Star Citizen is just being extra cursed today. It's just in that state of deterioration, right? I mean, it's not a coincidence that there's another PvE event and then the servers almost instantly start getting worse.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Which maybe that's what they want, in which case, more power to you. You know what I mean? Wait, why am I claiming my cutter when my cutter's in Hangar 8? It says the info is unknown. I'm looking at it right here. Hangar 8, Drake Cutter, no option to store. Only an option to claim on insurance. We just landed. The door closed. Am I having a stroke? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, I was still connected to comms, so my volume was lower. I wonder if that's what's been happening with when I've noticed my game volume getting lower. I wonder if we get stuck in like comms with the hangars, and it just keeps the volume
Visit us again. Welcome
lower
to the
for the rest of the game.
Retrieval system.
Okay, now it recognizes it as being there. Boom.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Server stats don't look good. I think while I'm waiting on my insurance claim, didn't I say the server was already on the bad list? I'm just jumping off and getting on a different one. Hello, peeps. What's up? Anatophobist. I lost 6 million worth of cargo at New Babbage hangars. That's rough. I wonder if instanced hangars are going to make that better or worse. Like, the fact that all hangars are getting changed over to instanced hangars in theory means that the current landing and taking off problems could go away or they could get worse, right? Like, it sounds like it's a different system and it's a different setup. So I guess any change is a good change right now, since it seems like everybody's having the same problem for the most part. The moral of the story is only haul stuff that you can move to local or sell on an open pad. It's the only way to not risk it. All right, we on a new server we never been on before. We're going to give it a try. It looks like it could be good. Let's hope for the best. Why? Wait, why am I on a space station? I logged off in Lorville. What? Yo. All right, I'm not picking any of this up unless we're staying on the server. I don't know what's happening. Where my does it know where my ships
Welcome
are?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's arriving in Lorville in 4 seconds, and I can expedite it. Now I'm afraid if I go land in Lorville, I'm gonna explode. Here's a question, chat. Do you think I should go Drake Cutter down to Lorville to try the Nomad from there? Or should I claim the Nomad and hope that it can leave this station here? If you just joined, the Nomad got stuck and it can't move. So we don't know what's going on.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
We're not really sure. How much does it doesn't tell you how much it costs to expedite here. At this point, I'm
Your
just
insurance claim has been
2,500. I don't care. Just pay it.
Thank you.
Wasteful, I know. Claim both and try the Nomad
Please
first.
visit
That's
us
true.
again.
There's no reason not to
Goodbye.
claim the Cutter here. That's a good point. Bad news. Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Did I mention that I'm not going to be able to stream for the next few days, and I really need today to be a good day so that I can leave all of you on a happy, nice note, and we can all have fun and ride off into the sunset?
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. Anyway, let's try this again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Surely this time it will work.
Your vehicle has been... Please
Completely different from all the other times that we've been trying this over the last 45 minutes. I remember looking over and being like, wow, it's been an hour. And now I looked over and it's been an hour and 24 minutes. How has 24 minutes of this gone by? Explain. It is a Wednesday. It's not like it's a Saturday. Things are even crazier than on the weekend. Oh, howdy. Oh, howdy. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Expat Brad is here just in time to see if we can leave the landing pad. Hi, Raiders. You've joined us at an opportune time. We have been stranded for going on an hour now, unable to leave with our ship. And I've been trying to leave with it desperately. Maybe you have brought the good luck that we've needed, but I have been stuck on the launch pad for a while now, and we've been doing everything we can to try to get unstuck.
Welcome.
So I'm gonna
Journey begins
attempt
now.
real quick just to see if I can even move. We'll know real fast if I can move. I can move. The Raiders saved us. Wow. Magical experience. We're free. The stream is starting right now. We can actually begin in earnest. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming over. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I was actually getting to watch a little bit as I was eating and getting ready to start my own stream. I may have witnessed the detonation of a vulture and the subsequent quest to reclaim the pieces and cargo of said vulture. I hope that the recovery process was a good one and that you were able to get your RMC back. Cable, sorry for Nightbot being a little overly aggressive there. Danger Patrol, welcome back. We have tried so many things. We tried storing it, unstoring it. We tried claiming it. We tried wiggling around. WASD wouldn't work. QE wouldn't work. I had a engine imbalance, a torque imbalance. My ship had taken engine damage for no reason. Yeah, we were stuck on the launch pad. It was crazy. So I ended up going down to Lorville in my cutter, trying to claim my Nomad to Lorville, which we're looking at now. And then I logged out to get on a different server because that server was messing up. And then when I logged back in, it teleported me back up to Everest instead, even though I logged off inside of Lorville. But my ships were still down in Lorville, so we had to claim them again to there. And now we're here, and we're in space. We're in space. And we can actually go play the game. It was an ordeal. But yeah, Expect Brat has been playing some Star Citizen. You seem to be live when I am asleep, for the most part. But it was nice to be able to catch a little bit of stream today. Thanks for sending your people over. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed, or maybe you haven't been part of one of our previous raids, go check out Expat Brad. Drop a follow while it's in your chat box. Hit that heart button and catch them live for the next one. But we just picked up a Nomad. We just got this yesterday. It is brand new for us. We're going through some growing pains right now, to be sure. But it is a nice ship. It is a fun ship. I have really been enjoying it. It's got a little paint on it. We're going for the orange, the silver, and the black aesthetic. And we have a rock to match. However, we were suspecting that the rock might have been responsible for the issues that we were having getting off the launch pad, so I kind of impounded the rock on purpose just to see if that would let us escape. But now that we've escaped, we need to go get our nice orange rock back. We're gonna do some mining today. We're gonna do some hauling today. We got 24 SCU of cargo space back here inside of our truck bed. I'm inside the remote operated turret right now, so we can tractor beam some cargo. I want to give that a try before 3.24 comes out, and maybe we'll do some combat as well. You know what? Since we are actually, though, I guess if I did do combat now, the only thing that I really risk is our suit. That's true. We do risk the suit. I want to do some combat today. You know what? Who cares? We can buy another suit. I don't want to do anything crazy. I want to do, like, at most, we should, I want to start with just a low-risk bounty. Where is a basic LRT? Nothing crazy. I just want to see the guns in action. 115 mm. All right, that should be good. Hopefully this is not one of the ground ones. Yeah, that's just on Ida. Great paint choice. Yeah, I like this one. I got this one, and I also got the cherry red. The cherry red, red and black. Nice. No more cutter. Cool nomad. Yeah, I've enjoyed this a lot. Today I was streaming a little late. Yeah, it's almost 3 p.m. Pacific here. I'm in Las Vegas, and I'm assuming I get the impression that a lot of content creators for Star Citizen are like all over the globe, which is cool. Oh, this is like in an asteroid field.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, I don't want to get in too close. We haven't done like an asteroid field combat before. We haven't done any combat before in the Nomad. So, I've got my Nomad outfitted with 3 deadbolts, so we can do all power to our shields, which I'd like to get the power triangle back here. Yeah, all power to shields, because we don't need any power from capacitors to weapons. Wait, why do I have 2 power triangles? I wish it remembered my setup when I claim it. I like heat on the right, power on the left. So, we have ballistic weapons is our primary kit, which means we have a finite amount of shots. We have 250 per magazine here, and then we have to reload. We do have missiles, supposedly. However, the Nomad's missiles... Oops. Okay, how do? The Nomad's missiles do not fire. They are decorative only. We're supposed to have 8 missiles, but it appears they have been bugged for years, and no sign of stopping. So you can middle mouse through your combat modes and nothing comes up. Only scan, and then I'm not really sure why a tractor beam overlay comes up. A little confused by that. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. So we're gonna use our 3 small shields with 1500 shield HP each in order to kind of just like tank and then hopefully blow these dudes up with the deadbolts. Aesthetic armaments. You're back. I am back, Bubonsky. Yeah, I'm not going to be off until tomorrow. And then I'll be off for the holidays here in America, visiting with some family. Crather, thank you for gifting a sub to Expat Brad. That's very nice of you. Thanks for the gift sub. All right, I'm flying in a little slow here so that I can talk to chat whilst I fly. The main thing here is we don't want to hit an asteroid. However, Star Citizen being Star Citizen, sometimes you don't really have a choice, do you? Sometimes you think, oh, there's nothing in front of me. I'm flying 200 meters per second, and the server says, not so fast. Don't you know? You're in Star Citizen, you silly goose. And that asteroids are all around you, whether you can see them or not. All right, we're going to turn off coupled flight here, which is a bit dangerous. I'm going to try not to circle strafe too far away because of all this debris. I don't want to, like, slam into it while I'm not looking, because we do seem to be going into the midst.
Contact.
All right, contacts. We got a CO Mustang and another Nomad. Let's try and take out the Mustang first. And I'm gonna wait. Oh, we got a third contact. Okay.
Shield.
Let's go, chat. Not sure if I like the lag pips for these slow guns. Nice hits. Yeah, maybe I should try... Let's try lead pips for the Mustang here. Ooh, he's so fast. And I am just so afraid I'm gonna hit, like, one of these...
Target has been destroyed.
Alright, we got one. We got one. We basically go through their shields. Ballistic weapons just go straight through the shields.
Shield hit.
But if they have full shields, they're only taking like 20% damage. Alright, trying to circle
Weapon
strafe.
system failure imminent.
Failure imminent. What? What does that mean? My shields are fine. What does failure imminent mean here? It means success is fleeting. Yo, this Aurora. I'm trying to take out the ads first. So I'm going for the weenies, and then I'm gonna focus my attention on the Nomad. Shields are still
hit.
holding up very nicely. Alright, he should be toast here soon. A kilometer away is a little far.
Target has been destroyed.
Alright, we got another one. Let's try and dodge this big rock. I'm gonna try flying around the outside here. Grab our next target, the Nomad. We got a Nomad v Nomad. And he is on my tail. Alright, but he's a much larger target. He's breaking through my shields now. But yeah, more of our shots will hopefully hit. And we still got plenty of ammo, but my guns can overheat a little bit. There's like a heat meter on them. We have over half of our ammo left. There we go, getting some nice hits there. Just gotta keep the... Don't wreck into him, please.
Shield hit.
Too many G's! Too many G's! One interesting thing about projectiles is I believe your projectiles will inherit the velocity of your ship.
Target has been destroyed.
Target has been destroyed. Yeah. So our projectiles, if we're moving toward our target, will actually be faster than if we're moving away from them. There we go. We dodged. I normally would be circle strafing a lot more, but I was scared to use my boost and circle strafe too much while all these like rocks were around me, so I was trying to take it a little slower. But yeah, good fight. I think the warning was when my deadbolts were firing too much and they were like overheating a little bit. So these are soft dead. You can tell they're soft dead because they still have their like serial code and the target indicator. So if we kept shooting these, we could fully explode them. The benefit of not fully exploding them is you can go check them for loot. So it's on, I don't think loot can spawn on low risk targets. I think it has to be at least an MRT if I'm not mistaken, but we can look. There is something on there actually, isn't there? There's definitely boxes right there. But the ship is moving still, is it not? There's boxes. What are those? Yeah, it does have loot. So, that's interesting. I thought loot couldn't spawn on low risk targets. Let's scan it and see what it is. So we're gonna middle mouse, switch to our scanner, and then hold left mouse button down. Let's see what it is. It is a bunch of junk, from what I can tell. We have the dead body of the pilot. We have corundum, copper, tungsten, 2 SCU of gold, which I think is the good thing. 2 SCU of scrap, distilled spirits, 1 SCU of iron, processed food, quartz, and 1 of titanium. How much is the gold worth? $7 to 8K per SCU. So basically, like, that's only 16K. For me, it's more than I have now, but it's going to take me a while to loot this, and it's only going to be worth a little bit of money, basically, is what you're saying. Yeah, it's worth more than the mission. Oh, easy, dude, easy. I wish you could change speed in this mode. It's free. Well, time is money, right? So is it free if it costs time? Chat just likes the word gold, I think. Okay, we need to turn coupled flight back on for this. This is my rear view cam here. And then we go mouse wheel down here into remote turret. And then what I can do is I might have to go in. Oh. All right, that's corundum. Do we care about this at all? I feel like the Nomad's tractor beam is kind of not high enough. Practice for the manual cargo update. Yeah, no, it basically is. So I can hold Alt and mouse wheel to bring it closer. And then R and rotate the mouse like that. The hard part is just being gentle enough with it where you don't slam it around. Yeah, iron is not worth anything really. All right, we're gonna like leave that stationary right there, and I want to try to get to the bigger boxes. Nice showcase of the Nomad. Yeah, for sure. Having that rear-mounted tractor is pretty crazy. And if you get a little gentle with the controls, I'm just worried about stacking on top. Actually, that's a great point. Like, you can't really bring it in close enough. There we go. Corundum is 82 UEC per SCU, so this is worthless, is what you're telling me. This stuff is actually worthless. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm assuming copper is not worth that much. That's so funny. I'm interested to see, they're doing a full commodity rebalance as part of the update, which has not been ready for testing in the Evocati build. So I'm really interested to see what that looks like. Also, does anyone know how to like not select the thing it's selecting and select something else? Nope, that's the entire ship. Well, that could be a problem then. There's the gold. And quartz. Tungsten is probably equally worthless. But like I said, this like chat said, this is good practice. What would you recommend as a step-up ship for cargo, HRT, ERTs? Chat is going to tell you the Cutlass Black. That is what they're going to say. And they're probably right. But not that one. Not the Cutlass Black. Well, that's kind of the issue, right? There really isn't a ship that is as one step up from the Avenger Titan that does cargo, HRTs, and ERTs. The ship, if you want to do ERTs, you need to do 2 steps up, 2 or 3 steps up. Because most people who do ERTs are using, number 1, a Corsair, which is definitely more than 1 step up from an Avenger Titan, in my opinion. Or they're using a Constellation series. And if they're not using those, there's only like a few there's only like one other option, and I'm struggling to remember. I literally just looked this up recently. Okay. You were lagging. That was not my fault. Yo, this is actually super fun. I'm starting to slowly get the hang of it. The hard part is, like, getting on this second row. Like, the tractor beam is just simply not high enough to maneuver. You kind of have to roll it over. C1 Spirit is not going to be... The C1 is not going to be strong enough for ERTs, I don't think. Based on my research. Space Tetris. Yeah, we're doing Space Tetris right now. We're not... Chat wanted me to do this. All right, I'm not taking the scrap. It's crazy that you can move the whole ship with this, though. The problem is getting it to hold still. Because it kind of has like a life of its own. But yeah, the Cutlass Black is not going to be able to do ERTs either, I don't think. ERTs are extreme risk target. Is that not the highest level of bounty in the game? Can you fast travel while tractor beaming another ship? Unfortunately, no. The SRT is supposed to be able to. It's literally a tow truck ship. And for whatever reason, it is not capable. All right, I'm not taking scrap, right? This is not RMC. This is just like actual trash, right? You have to be a top-tier pilot to knock off ERTs, and probably be very patient as well. So the Corundum we established is completely worthless. But again, this is more practice on how to use my new ship than anything else, and how I might go about loading it and unloading it. Which I'm starting to get a feel for. I wonder if I would like the turret. No, I actually like dragging the turret around, strangely enough. Okay, yeah, this is really good practice. So there you go, 24 SCU of cargo. Done. All from the driver's seat. And if you wanted to see what a Nomad looked like, all fully loaded, there it is. Now we got a bunch of trash. Now the question is, how do I get rid of it? Do I have to go land at Lorville, and am I gonna explode on the way in? All these questions and more. But yeah, the internet will tell you you only have like a few options. You have for if you want to do ERTs and have room for cargo, Corsair, Constellation, and then that's kind of it. Like there are other options that don't have cargo. So there's plenty of other ships that can handle ERTs, like the Ares Inferno, but you don't have cargo. That's why the Corsair and the Constellations are the main choices. What level of bounty was this? This was just a low-risk target. I wasn't even doing this for cargo. The cargo is almost worthless, if you're curious, chat. But we wanted to loot it just to say, hey, look, this is how it works. Once you get to moderate risk, this is the important, okay, a few things. Once you get to like moderate risk and above, you're gonna have a better chance of getting loot. Number one. Number two, it's important that you don't full kill your target. If you obliterate them with missiles, then they're not gonna drop any cargo. The reason why they even had any cargo is because all the ships that I killed were soft to dead, which means I didn't fully explode them. You can tell they're not fully exploded because they've got the serial number and they still kind of come up as a target.
Quantum travel complete.
So to get rid of this stuff, we're gonna have to go... Where's my planet, man? Do I have to plot a route myself? Oh, there we are.
Quantum travel engaged.
If you can rip weapons off ships, the problem with that is, Monster, two things. Number one, they have to be non-default ships, or non-standard loadouts. So you have to know whether it's a standard loadout or not off the top of your head. Two, to be able to sell the weapons at all can be a little tricky because you have to sell the weapons. Sometimes you have to, it seems like you have to sell them to a store that already also sells them, or you cannot sell them yourself, which can also get tricky. So it's got too many caveats. They really need to loosen up the restrictions on a couple of those things, and then also make getting components, stripping like a quantum drive off of a ship, making that be more lucrative. And then we'll really be talking. I would love to have to like decide whether I wanted to strip down components off of a ship to make even more money.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we're gonna fight the Lorville hangar boss. Because I think the TDD here is the best bet to get rid of all this stuff. I would assume. Well, the weapons seem to work pretty good, and our shields held up pretty good too. Obviously, that was just a low-risk bounty. But I think we could definitely handle moderate risk with some practice. It'd be great if we had some missiles, though. I love opening up with a volley of missiles. But I guess with deadbolts on moderate, we do have run the risk of running out of ammo, but we only used half our ammo on that, so like one has to assume if I just land my shots, then we could easily handle MRTs. If I whiff, then maybe not. But I feel like that went pretty good.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, hangar boss, show me what you got.
Warning, safe zone exited.
What do you got?
Warning, safe zone exited.
Bro, don't talk to me right now. We alive.
Landing gear engaged.
When it does that little wiggle on the way in, that's how you know you're alive. There we go. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I was never scared. Got to make sure we restock our ammo. I like to wait until it's done processing before clicking the other one. Sometimes it takes double your money if you do them all at the same time. It'll charge you double.
Hydrogen fuel 100%. Engine systems disabled.
Okay, do we need to store the ship or just leave it on the pad to sail to TDD? I don't remember. Where am I? Store it, best to store it. You can just leave it though. Leave it? Shouldn't matter. I'm curious to see the prices. I mean, it's not going to be very much money. But there's only one way to really learn, and that's by doing. So I'm doing. And we're going to see what happens. Are you guys excited that cannons are getting nerfed and maybe other weapons will be more viable? Or are you upset that your 6 deadbolt Corsair is getting nerfed? Cannons are being nerfed? What? They're gonna have, I think they said that it was like increasing the spread by 10%. Which in theory shouldn't have that much effect on larger ships, but it should make it harder to shoot fighters and smaller craft, right? Which kind of makes sense. I feel like cannons should be used against larger ships and repeaters should be used against smaller ships. Something like that. I was having trouble with deadbolts hitting small ships, so I switched to Galderines. I don't know what those are. I know what rhinos are. And rhinos on the Corsair, it's amazing. Yeah, we were just trying deadbolts on this just to see how it felt. It felt okay. I felt like when I was hitting them, I was chunking them. The Nomad's not exactly the most nimble ship, but it seems pretty cool. Galderines are size 5 rhinos. Cannons have been OP since the Middle Ages. A full ballistic Gatling loadout? Yeah, I do love the fire rate of the Gatling. 100%.
Step away from the platform edge.
Okay, don't get distracted by the trash that people drop. We're here for a reason.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter.
We're here for one reason and one reason only, to see what stuff is worth now. Actually, this is a good reason to say that we're trying to go sell this stuff, even though it's not going to be worth much money. Because then when we can see the commodity rebalance in 3.24, maybe we can go back and be like, hey, remember when gold was only worth this much? Or remember when this was only worth this much? Where am I going? Let me go this way. Remember when corundum and copper was only worth this? Look how much it's worth now. So it'll give us a point of reference. Remember when hospital gowns sold for 45 credits? Chat, we cannot sell anything here. We can sell, okay, where am I supposed to sell this stuff then? This is only worth 172 credits. You go to the other spot. Oh, okay. Where's the other spot? This is worth 555. The business district? All right. Chat, this is that's the admin office. Okay, so I need to go to business district,
Exciting deals on all your favorite brands.
which is not that way. Should be this way. Gotta go to I never even have to go to the other station, so this is finding the business district station. Wait, I was already in the right place. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. Central line. No, I know where it is, Derek. Just have to find my bearings. Everybody just relax, okay? Just give me a second. It's not my fault they make it as far a walk as possible to get to this tram. I'm in a heavy uniform. It's not easy to run and sprint in this inside of a station. Bongo. Bongo.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Bongo. Do you hate immersion? I actually don't mind the long walks. They just need to give me more stuff to do in between the walks, right? The walk cannot just be an empty walk. If you make a walk that is long, I have the expectation that eventually you're gonna put interesting stuff between where I start and where I end up. Shops, NPCs to talk to, quest givers, anything. People having random conversations, loot, something. Okay, back to the correct place now. Hurston Dynamics in full HD 1080p. Sometimes 720, depending on your internet service provider. Just wait till they add backpack balancing from Death Stranding. Give me a weight system, please. Make how you load your cargo matter. Make VTOL matter. I'm for it. Make your backpack matter. Do you have 72 magazines for your LMG in your backpack? That should matter. I'm down. Bring on the weight system. All right, is it transfers? That's an interesting ledge here. Okay, I thought that went into an abyss. This looks like an empty water fountain. This needs either a guardrail or water, right? This is dangerous. Look at this dude. Getting way too close to the edge, trying to take a selfie. Okay? Someone's gonna slip and fall in there. Chat, where are the terminals? Oh, this is the terminal. It's the bottom one. Hey, there we go. All right, so we made a whopping 502 SCU from one of titanium. Or sorry, 502 credits from one SCU. Gold is almost 15K for two. So yeah, like 7K per SCU. So that's gonna be the most valuable one. Quartz, only 392, so sad. Corundum, 3.5K for 9 SCU, also very sad. But still worth more than the bounty itself, almost. 1.2K for 3 SCU of tungsten. And 1.1K for some copper. Okay, so how much did we make total? Like 16K? We probably made like 20K from that mission total, give or take. Maybe like 21. Somewhere between 20 and 22K for that mission. Including the like 5K bounty payout. So it did like 3 to 4x the value of the bounty, which is not nothing. Did we sell this iron and scrap? Can you sell it? I didn't see an option there. I don't know if we sold iron or scrap. You might not be able to because it might be trash. I think they consider it trash. Yep, cannot sell. Yeah, I couldn't sell those at the admin office. We just came from the admin office. That's the last place we were. When you think about the time it takes for you to loot a distribution center, what's worth more? This? No, like distribution center is the best money for sure. But I don't want to do distribution center until my brain rots. That being said, this is just a low risk bounty. So if you do moderate risk bounties until your rep goes up and then you do high risk bounties, you can make big money doing the higher tier bounties because the higher tier bounties have higher tier loot. So you got to start somewhere. So you do bounties to earn some reps, you can do higher tier bounties. That being said, you need a better ship to do the higher tier bounties. So we might, in the Nomad, we could probably do moderate risk. And then I wouldn't want to try high risk with my skill level, let's say.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
And then just cherry pick the good loot. Yeah, once you learn like what the good loot is, you can go do a bounty. If there's loot, figure out what's worth it, take that, leave the rest, do another bounty, try and loot, take the good loot, do the rest, as long as you don't explode, right? As long as you don't blow up. Yeah, it can encourage some team bounties if like you don't have a Corsair, you don't have a Constellation, but maybe you have a ship with cargo space and your friend has more of like a combat-oriented fighter that has no cargo. Yeah, they could do the higher tier bounties and you kind of give support and then help pick it clean afterwards and you guys split the payout. That could work too. But yeah, they're definitely gonna need kind of like, they're gonna need to figure out how to balance team play versus solo play. Because right now, it's probably more efficient for 4 people
Please watch your step when disembarking
to do
the train.
3 individual vultures and 1 dude in a C2 than it is for 4 people to be in a Redeemer. For example. Or 3 people in, you know, 2 people in prospectors and
Security
instead of
reserves the
being in a
right to
mole.
search travelers at any time.
So they got to figure out how to do that. Or 2 people to be in separate rocks instead of a rock DS, etc., etc. So I don't know how they're gonna. Oop, I went the wrong way. I don't know how they're gonna balance that, but that's definitely something they have to worry about, kind of long term. Hopefully shorter than long term. I think cargo is on the right path. Cargo's definitely on the right path there, because it's not going to be faster for 2 people to have 2 C2s than it is for 2 people to load 1 C2 now, I think. Just as an example, like your cargo loading time should be more than your travel time, probably. So if travel time is the longest thing, then it makes sense for 2 people to be in different ships. But if your actual non-travel time gameplay is the longest thing, then it makes sense to work together, potentially. We did leave our Nomad out. Where is it? Maybe they put it in storage?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Hangar
Your
9.
vehicle has... Please visit us again.
Yeah, you can optimize your profits by going to the highest paying station. That's true too. Some of them have different demands, so they might have more or less demand, depending on where you go. Like I think, was the Area 18 was popular for RMC because it had the highest demand for recycled materials. So supply and demand will play into it. This little ship is neat in terms of loading under fire too. Like during Xenothreat, this would have been nice for supplies versus your transport pilots operating as loaders, then the ship gets pounded, etc. Yeah. It'd be awesome if there were some more ships like that were like this, but a little bigger. I like the detached pilot, like the C1 can do some remote loading, right? It has like a remote tractor from the front. But I enjoy that it's like the cockpit is detached from the rear here. It's pretty cool. Going back to the cargo discussion, I think the game should get to the point where piracy is viable enough that high investment cargo haulers should need to hire escorts. I agree, but how do you balance two things? There's 2 potential issues. Number 1, for that to be viable, you're going to need more NPC pirates, because I promise you, the people that own awesome fighters don't want to spend their time earning money flying in escort formation, doing nothing and never getting attacked. You know what I'm saying? Like the person that owns an F-8C Lightning is not the kind of person I expect to just want to fly in formation and basically be like a police officer in a squad car in the Walmart parking lot just looking at their phone, just as a deterrent. You know what I mean? It's effectively what you become. You're just like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and look at my phone while they play the game, right? That's not super fun. So you need to have like maybe AI pirates for that to be in different areas for that to be viable. So at least there's some PvE and some action and something for them to do at a minimum. Secondly, what do you do to make that profitable enough to the escort that they don't just backstab the player, take all their shit, and then they get all the money, right? Like if you're in a gray area morally as an escort pilot, you need to have some kind of reason not to just be like, well, what if I just wait until he's done loading, kill him, and then it's my cargo now, and I make all the money. Like, it's easy. It's just a video game. Who cares? You'd obviously have to have some kind of reputation system, but like that's a whole nother can of worms.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems
Definitely possible, though.
You are clear to launch.
All right, so we need to dump this cargo that I can't sell. Do you think they'll take it? Here's some scrap. And here's some iron. Please don't give me a crime stat. Surely it'll just clear the landing pad, right? Before the next person comes in. Chat, I'm not gonna fly to a salvage yard to sell 2 SCU of scrap, dude. Okay. The scrap is worth, like, nothing. In fact, it's worth 164 UEC. Sorry, no, that's they'll pay 185 UEC per SCU. Like, who cares, man? That's like, I could get 4 gowns and make that money back.
Launch.
The landing pad will, like, auto clean. I'm pretty sure. I need to fix my camera angles here. Okay, this is 4. Something like that. There we go. All right. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Where am I? Where's the Great Pyramid? There it is. Let's go pick up the rock. I'm gonna laugh if he gets hit with a 5K littering fine. It could happen. Does this ship snap your neck? It hasn't snapped my neck yet. That doesn't mean that it won't. It has, however, refused to leave the launch pad today, so we got stuck, which was kind of obnoxious. That was a whole ordeal in the first chunk of stream. Big problem. All right, the gate is over here. It's got decent margins when you buy and sell. What, scrap? Yeah, but you have to have like 1 million SCU to make any meaningful profit. That's the downside. You gotta have volume. Volume trading is not what a nomad is for. We only got 24 SCU. We'll be making very little money there. Very precious little money. All right, gate 6, we back. Let's swoop on in. Set her down.
Engine systems disabled.
And then goes through the rock. What happened with the trespassing? That was just a weird bug. I don't know. It was technically my ship because I could store it. We stored it at the end, but it still said trespassing on it. No idea. The server error came back and decided that was not my ship. But then it was like, wait a second, maybe that is your ship. I'm not sure. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, friend. The uncoupled gravity assist land you showed off the other day was a good description of how to do it and why it works physics-wise. But power to you for trusting in the physics gods. I'm staying in control. It works better on moons than on the, like, atmospheric areas. It's better on moons, in my experience.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
You don't have to
retrieval
mess with it
system.
as much. How is my rock in Everest when there's no vehicle spawner for ground vehicles in Everest? Explain
Your insurance
yourself.
claim has been sent.
Consult local employment offices for job opportunities in a variety of fields.
You know what, chat? Do you guys just want to see what happens? Why is my mule also in
Your
Everest?
insurance claim has been sent.
By agreeing to customs protocols, you are
And my
subject to all
PTV's in Everest? How did
Your
this happen?
insurance claim has been sent.
violations.
Okay, out of this list, we own the rock, the PTV, and the mule.
Hurston Dynamics is committed.
But yeah, we may as well just go ahead and recall all these to Lorville since we pick up from Gate 6 all the time, now that we know where it is reliably. And I'm kind of curious to load the PTV just as a test.
Your vehicle has been.
I want to see how much space there is when the PTV is in the back of the Nomad. You know what I mean? I want to see if there's room for other boxes and cargo, which I expect there to be. But we'll have to give this a little test ourselves. I also am curious how much room is there if the mule is in. My suspicion is that there won't be any room with the mule, unfortunately. But there might be. There actually, I think there will be. I can't get the power turned on. Chad, the server is dying. I think the server is dying, dude. Okay, let's hop out. Lower the bed. If you haven't seen how you load and unload in the Nomad, this is how it works. The pickup truck bed lowers itself. Get a ramp. And then we just go softly, gently. Wait, I guess I might be too... This is actually not a good spot. It should go on the right. That way I can get in and out easier, right? Oh, don't mind me, chat. I have my space driver's license here. I'm trying to just like see how far over to the right you can get it without the wheels riding up. It seems like about maybe that far. Okay, and there should still be room for boxes on the left side of this. And maybe if you pull it up far enough, you could have room for like some boxes behind it as well. Or I guess you'd rather have the boxes in front of it so you can back out. So the PTV seems like it's pretty flexible back here. For various uses. Okay, let me go ahead and park this. Or not. We might have a problem. The Alt-In doesn't work in the ground vehicles. There we go. The STV is a better choice? Nope. STV might be a better choice in 3.24, but right now the PTV is a better choice. MO. 3.23, the PTV is goated.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Next update, once vehicle inventory is removed, STV will be better.
Before taking them on board.
But I have driven this for tens of hours now, and it is a fantastic vehicle that I would never need a bigger
Under surveillance.
car with worse handling. The PTV has speed, handling, storage, it's compact, has it all, dude.
Do not transport unauthorized flora and fauna into Earth's biosphere.
Yeah, they're removing magic vehicle inventory, and you're getting a small personal item inventory. So it'll be a tiny inventory for like personal effects in vehicles.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You may not like it, but the PTV is what peak nesting doll vehicle in vehicle performance looks like.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
You may not like it, but the PTV has only slightly less storage than an STV with both 1/8 SU storage containers inside the STV. We have already done the math. We've checked it. We had people in chat compare their STVs to the PTV, and the PTV only has slightly less storage right now, and it's just better. You may not like that you bought the STV with real money, and you should have bought the PTV instead, but don't worry, because it'll be better in the next patch.
Do not transport unauthorized flora and fauna into Earth's biosphere.
All you have to do is wait till next patch, and then the PTV inventory will be nerfed. Anyway, this thing could kick both their asses, to be honest. This is, I think, the fastest wheeled vehicle in the game with the best performance. It doesn't have the best turn radius, but damn is it quick. The Bumblebee machine is even better, dude. I'm curious how this fits. All right, yeah, this is big. Well, unfortunately for us, it really depends. There might be space in the back or like in the front, depending on how you did this. I don't think there's going to be space on the left-hand side. I don't think that the boxes will fit on the left. I think they would fit in front of or behind. The problem is when you get too close to the edge, the mule starts climbing on its own on the invisible edges. Anyway, we're not actually carrying this out. I was just trying to get a mental idea of how much space there was. We're just testing the different vehicles and what they look like in here for the future. We're here for the rock. I just wanted to see how big the other ones are comparative to the back storage area.
Service is just as important as your safety.
All right, let's get the reason why we're here. I love my land vehicle collection, though. My PTV, my rock, my mule. They've been invaluable, dude.
Any flora
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Rude Gamer, how is it possible that everything you say is wrong? It's crazy, man.
Is strictly prohibited. Your safety.
Is it opposite
Your
day?
vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Kind of seems like it. But yeah, I would try parking it sideways if we were actually gonna like keep it. Oh god, another one. Oh god, SCP.
Systems activated. Systems on.
They startle easily.
Are mandatory upon entry and exit.
20 Hadonite deposits coming right up. Hell yeah, brother. We got a 17 Hadonite deposit last night.
And please visit again.
And that thing was juiced. All right, we need to go a little over this way. There we go. Line it up. I wish the review cam was a little bit less zoomed in. I'm gonna love the next patch when they buff the climbability of the rock. All right, I'm actually gonna leave the power on so that the arm doesn't bug. Oh, I guess I should have shut the, oops. Don't like that clipping through the tractor beam up there. Try and shut this. There we go. It's funny to me that the rock doesn't close its door automatically, but the mule does. And they have very similar front, I don't know if canopy is the right word. You did a great job. I seem to have locked myself out of the Nomad. Didn't know that was possible. Man just climbed the ladder and decided not to go inside, I guess. Okay, welcome back in to our comfy interior. We got our rock. We've done a bounty. We learned how to use the tractor beams. We're gonna do some more tractor beam gaming today. I think for sure. But before we do this, before we get the show on the road and maybe go back and try some mining, let's take a quick gamer death break. Gamer death, of course, being what happens when you sit for too long and your knees are folded and you get a blood clot in your knees, and then the next time you try and stand up, you die. Prevent it by stretching. Okay? Stand up, stretch your legs. Don't be one of those airplane casualties. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna take the dog outside, stretch my legs, get a drink, or actually get a snack. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Monster, thank you for the tier 1 sub, by the way. Appreciate the brand new sub. Thanks for chilling with us. I'll be back in just a moment. Hold tight. Yo. Yo. Chat. Two things. Number one. You. Out. Two. Now I gotta go delete commands. Three commands dead. Sniped. Okay. We back. This is a potential screenshot opportunity. Hold up. This looks nice. Oh yeah, let's try and get an angle here. Too wide. It's too wide. I also opened everything. I need to rebind those keys. Oops. I definitely want some sky. I definitely want some Lorville. And I definitely want some ship. How get all things? Maybe like this. It's got a, I don't know. It's clashing. Screenshot photography's hard, to be honest. This is not a well-balanced composition because there's too much dead space to the left and to the right, in my opinion. But that's like seems really zoomed in. Maybe we do want to zoom it in. And then pull back. All right, I'm gonna go with that. I wanted more sky, but the sun's already going down. It's ruining my photography. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Oh well. How far can you zoom in? Oh, real far. How far can you move the camera out? That far. Okay, it's about that far. I'm gonna make this... six? I don't know if we already have a 6. Okay, these are too similar. This is how FOV... This is how FOV can make you look fat. Wide FOV, narrow FOV. Bulky, round. Okay, so which one is that? I need to change. I need to change 7 to something else. I'll figure it out. Okay, we're back. Sorry, Chad. Thank you for indulging me. I'm ready. The camera adds 10 SCU. I believe you. I think you're right.
Engine systems enabled.
I'm ready. Let's get out of here. I need to find a different angle that doesn't just go straight through the ship, though. What was the new one I just did? That one? Didn't I have one that was like more front on? I thought I did. I don't know. I gotta figure it out still. I'm working on it. It ain't there yet. Still learning. Okay, so we did well, all we've done today so far is make the ship go. And then we spent an hour and change doing our first bounty and selling the loot just to see how that worked. Now I say we try and pick up where we left off last night. Because we were actually having pretty good success mining. The problem is that we were not having good success with the rest of the server.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
How did it work? Which part? The selling things? Or the bounty thing? Which part?
Quantum travel engaged.
Selling? We didn't make very much money, but we're learning what commodities are worth anything. We sold some gold and some other materials. But we got to use the tractor beam in the pickup bed, which was cool. And it works quite well. But yeah, we just went back to Loreville to do some sales. Didn't make much.
Quantum travel engaged.
But it was a learning experience. How to buy and sell goods. Well, I knew how to buy and sell goods, but you know, how to use the tractor beam, how to load up the cargo bed, how the cargo works on Nomad, that kind of stuff. And yeah, it was a pretty painless process. So here's the issue, right? While we're in Aberdeen, our ship is just gonna randomly start taking damage. Because Aberdeen. And it is quite annoying, but that's how it goes for whatever reason. We don't know why. Also, I'm noticing the direction that I'm accelerating is not the direction the ship is going. Because we're yawing. And what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to get some distance. I'm trying to kind of get us somewhere out there. I want to be remote. I want to be able to mind my own business. To get away from the points of interest where people might be prowling around. They're gonna have to work for it. Yeah, it's got a this ship has nice sound effects for sure. The medic ships have much of a role. Their biggest role right now is that they let you respawn on the med beds. So you can take them into distribution centers and you can heal tier 3 injuries, which is the weakest form of injury, but it's nice to heal those before they develop into tier 2s or tier 1s. And you can, you know, top off, raise your maximum HP by curing those wounds, as well as work as a mobile respawn point. So a Cutlass Red is like a Pisces Rescue that has way more guns at this point. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of picking a direction and rolling. We don't want to go too far because I feel like this ship burns through hydrogen fuel really fast, surprisingly. Considering it's called the Nomad, our hydrogen fuel goes down like crazy, and I'm not even boosting right now. Okay, so yeah, we just hit 75% hydrogen. I don't know why it's so thirsty. I guess it's like a real pickup truck. They made it too realistic. And so what we're gonna do now is go real low to the surface, as low as we feel comfortable. Just like this. And we're gonna start pinging. And since we're doing some rock mining, this is probably too big for us, but we're gonna, yeah, those are too big. That's sort of what I figured. Those are for Prospector. We're looking for nodes that only show up from less than 3-4 kilometers away. So that's like 8.5. That's gonna be a node for either a mule, sorry, not a mule, a Prospector or a mole. So right now, this is kind of the best way to do it. Go somewhere, hopefully that we don't server lag into a mountain or something. Take our little Nomad out here, stay kind of low to the ground, and look for POI. Not POIs, but like, you know, returns on our pings, basically. The ones that I've been detecting have been like 3 kilometers away. Which is not very far. So you have to ping pretty frequently for them to show up. Now this terrain is not really the best either. It's a little bit hilly and mountainous over here. I spent all day mining and didn't know that. Yeah, if you're doing rock mining, you're looking for only the signatures that come up under 4 kilometers. You can save yourself a whole bunch of time from having to investigate every single sig. The bigger the rock, the further away you can detect it from, right? When you realize that, it makes a lot more sense. And the reason why you want to be close to the ground is because, again, the further up you are, the smaller the area that you're effectively scanning out around you, right? Because it would be like a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. So I kind of just pick a direction and go. I don't know. You just kind of got to get lucky. Last night we found some quite fast. Yeah, pickup trucks do be having bad mileage. You're not wrong about that. But we do have a bit of a time limit because Aberdeen does damage to my ship. Which is still so stupid. Well, so far... Oh, what's this? 1 kilometer away? Let's check it out. What do we have here? Definitely something small. Looks an awful lot like Hadanite to me. Okay, got our first little find. So what's funny is we could probably mine this from the back of the pickup. Like, I don't think we might not even need to move. You could just, like, hop in, mine it, and then go without moving it at all. However, I don't know if I want to do that. So we're going to try a new strat where we open up everything here and then hop into our remote tractor beam. So very graceful. I don't know why rotating these like little cars is so hard. It kind of like won't rotate. That'll work. All right, we want engines off.
Engine systems disabled.
Full power to shields. Imagine if there was someone in the rock and they had to mine while you held them with the tractor beam. I think that you would get very dizzy if that were the case. Very dizzy. You could try it though. All right, power's already on, engines are on. Our first little set of nodes is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not great,
Fracturing mode on.
but Hadanite is Hadanite.
Body mode on.
All right, want to just make sure we're close enough. Proximity is good. And crank that laser intensity up. Let's get to work, chat. He says as the server lags. Classic. Well, I can get to work if the server allows me. Oh yeah, it's 227 C outside. How hot is that in Fahrenheit? Too hot? That's like Las Vegas temps. Just kidding. I know it's not. All right, bring the laser intensity down. Around 40 should do, maybe 35. 440.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's 112 today in Vegas, Robot Mystic. I'll be staying inside where we have the air condition. I will be in here, inside of my comfy air-conditioned, if you think about it, I'm a guy at a computer terminal working a vehicle with its own computer terminal. That means if you go one layer the other direction, who's controlling me? Who's controlling me controlling this dude inside a Star Citizen? Another streamer playing a streamer simulator. Getting booted from the Matrix. That would be your soul. But why does my soul log out every night for 8 hours and then log back in the morning? Chat, when is Severance Season 2? Because EP. Am I missing? I might have just been missing. There we go. Body rest, not soul. What does my soul do while my body is resting? Play cards? Look at its phone? Hi, how do you like Star Citizen? Any major issues? Carlos, I both love my experience in Star Citizen, and also there are so many major issues. Oh, so many major issues. It is possible though to have fun with something, even though sometimes it tries to stop you from not through any conscious decision. It's just like unconsciously difficult to love. The devs are not trying to break the servers. They just do it on accident. They're not trying to make it where I can't take off in my Nomad. It just happens. Oh yeah, I need to post the rules, Bobonsky. I keep forgetting to pin the rules. I'll do that after I make sure I don't blow up from mining this rock. But anyway, I like it a lot. I'm definitely going to be following it for the rest of its lifetime, just to see how progress goes and keep up with the updates and all that. But it has its fair share of major issues, yeah. But I'm really excited by what the future holds for it, for sure. There we go. Pin the rules. For those of you that joined recently, I guess I forgot to mention this when Expat Brat raided, which I appreciate any raiders who are sticking around from that. We're doing a 0 to hero where I started with no ship. And we now own a Nomad and this rock. We were hitchhiking across the star system, getting other players to take us unwittingly to and fro. Sometimes wittingly, though. Until we had enough money from selling hospital gowns to buy a hand mining tool, a backpack, and a torso armor for the backpack to attach to. And then we convinced players to take us in their ship, and we would direct them toward a cave. Sometimes that was fast, sometimes that took hours. We tried to walk to the cave ourselves. It was about 30 kilometers outside of Lorville. That didn't work so well. Med beacons were used. Some generous strangers were able to help us find the cave. And we would go hand mine in there and then get picked up with a med beacon with a backpack full of with gemstones. And then we would take those gemstones, sell them back in Lorville until we had enough money for a PTV. And we drove our golf cart around until we memorized the route to the cave so we could drive ourselves. And we fought the server boss a few times. But we eventually managed to get a full backpack and a almost full PTV full of gemstones. And we did that a couple times until we had enough money to buy a rock, which we're sitting in now. This is also a no rental challenge. Everything has to be purchased in the game. Oh, hold up. And we got people to take us. We hitchhiked to different moons, such as Aberdeen, but we didn't really spend much time on Aberdeen because it's too hot. And we would take the rock out, scan for gemstones, and then drive manually, sometimes 3, 4, 5 plus kilometers inside the rock until we got to the nodes. Oof, the lag. I suspect that because of the driving sometimes 3 to 5 kilometers to the nodes inside this wonderful vehicle, that it's possible we may have contributed to the patch in the second to last Evocati patch notes where they actually improved the hill climbing capabilities of the rock. I'd like to take credit for that one. Suffering so much that they actually like patched it. Because this thing cannot climb hills, and it is very slow. I bet the rescue orgs miss italics. They probably do. I was their biggest customer for a bit. But who's to say we don't, you know, what if one of these rocks explodes? We overcook it? And then maybe we need a rescue before our oxygen runs out. This one's a tough cookie. Fracturing mode for a while. I would love to do some mining such as this, but even dealing with the frustration you experience is enough for me living vicariously. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with waiting longer. There is nothing wrong with waiting longer. Everybody has their own tolerance for, you know, finicky workarounds and this and that. Let's move a little closer to optimal range. I have a very high tolerance. As long as it's a game that I want to play, right? If it's a game I don't want to play and there's a bunch of bugs, then yeah. Then I'm right there with you. But I happen to really want to play. And so I'm willing to try to find workarounds for things. Luckily, we found one today to get our Nomad up in the air. So that we can actually go do some of this. I'm back from Jeff jail. Here's your Jeff tax. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Not really. It's not Jeff jail per se. Oops. No. Wrong button. Misclick. Okay. There's all of our beautiful gemstones.
Extraction mode on.
Now we want extraction mode. And let's pick these up. Tractor beam. They're going really fast. Does anyone else see that? It seems like they're going too fast. Normally they don't fly at that velocity. Hopefully it's catching all of them and not just yeeting them into another server. I'm not sure though. I keep right-clicking on accident.
Extraction mode on.
But yeah, the speed when they actually get launched is like really high. I'm gonna turn around and look and see if any of the gemstones are like behind us. Or if they're all getting actually vacuumed in. Another difference between the rocks, I noticed the DS had a lot less thrown behind me in my limited testing. Yeah, some of that does vary on depending on your server. Like last night we did the rock mining and had no problem with gems getting tossed. So I'm gonna like turn around and see if any of them got tossed this time. Ships getting pelted in orbit. Could be, could be. I assume the number going up in the top left means they're mostly being caught. Yeah, that's my internal storage. So as long as that number is updating, then yeah, they're getting caught. The problem is, because Aberdeen is like deteriorating my ship, I would love to be able to stay out and try to get like a full inventory of Hadonite, but we're gonna have to make semi-frequent returns. Or just, please don't crash. Oh, game's gone. Maybe it's better that we don't have a full inventory of stuff. Fun detected. Dude, today's been bad. Today has been bad, man. Any major problems? Yeah, I've got one. I got one. I wish I was in combat. Okay, since my game just crashed, I think I've earned one complaint. How come when you're in combat and you log out or crash and you can log back into exactly where you were, but when your game crashes and you're not in combat, all my shit is lost. You know what I mean? Like, I wish every game crash treated it like it was a combat log, so it actually put you back on the server in the same place that you just were. Like, just hold your body should stay there in space regardless of whether you're in combat for at least like 5 minutes, unless you manually bed log or press the log out button. MO. Time to play First Descendant? Why would I want to play a knockoff Warframe by Nexon with mid reviews? We should be waking up because of how the game works in Everest or Lorville. Probably Everest. The good news is we didn't have an inventory full of shit I wanted to sell. The bad news is we literally just got to the part where we were done with our first mining haul. Hello, we're in Lorville. It usually does put you back. It does not. It does not usually put you back. It almost never puts you back. And the worst bit is, you have to claim your vehicles on insurance, which means it clears their inventory to protect against dupes. Aberdeen deteriorating the server. I honestly don't know who's at fault, but I blame Jumptown. Like, things were going good, and then Jumptown started, and then things started going bad. Coincidence? Are we still bald? If I switch servers again, then I'll try and change from being bald. Just server hop to get back on the same one. Not the worst strategy I've ever heard. The problem is I don't remember which server I was on. But yeah, by the time it's done beating me up today, I'm gonna be ready for a few day break. This server is the most recent server on my bad server list, so I'm not gonna stay on this one either. But no, you can't fly back because you're technically on different, technically you're on different servers. So like there's a bunch of different servers, and if you do something on one server, like leave a ship somewhere, it's not on the other servers. So you end up getting on a different server. Are you playing Star Citizen for the 4th? No, I got, I'm not going to be streaming for the next like 4 days. I got family coming in. So I'm going to spend some time with some family. While we fight the server boss. I don't know if we can win today. We're gonna see, dude. It's already been 3 hours, man. I'm already exhausted. It's taking the wind out of my sails, dude. I'm gonna need some rest after this. See, now it's putting me back on the same, not the same server I was just on. It's just putting me back on, like, I'm just gonna try changing something up. Playing Star Citizen with the fam. Not exactly. Ball check, dude. I don't. You're not even gonna see it. My helmet's on. I've been having the best luck with EU servers lately. To be honest, I haven't had luck with any servers like the last 2 or 3 days. And I switch pretty much at the first sign of trouble. But usually we get, like, it's better than this. Like, the game crashed. I can count on one hand the number of full game crashes we've had in the last 17 days. And the answer is, like, 2. That was only the second time the game's crashed in 17 days. But it's definitely a when it rains it pours kind of day. We've only had one 30K, like the server fully going kaput, and then we've only had 2 actual client crashes. We've never had a ship get stuck in the hangars until today. That took us an hour. All right, we're gonna probably give this, well, let's see. Sorry, I'm loading into servers in the background. Okay, I don't think we've ever been on this server, so I have no basis to judge it. Wait, yes we have. Yes we have. Hold on. No, I do. This one's on my bad server list on the other regions. How does it happen, dude? We have crashed on this very server before. Sorry. Fairly recently, actually. I think Dirty Sponge chatters are having better luck than me right now. I'm kind of like a lightning rod for that sort of thing. I seem to attract some of the funkiest bugs in the game. The other thing is, like, if you have at least one other friend who's also playing, they don't have to be playing with you, but you can join off of them to get back on the same server. Right? If you can use your friends to join off of, then I'm not really sure why there isn't just a server browser or something like that. Because if you have a big enough friends list, you have a server browser. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the answer is just add every single person to your friends list. All right, we're gonna try this one. I will rise again, stronger than before. It'll take more than that to keep me down, Star Citizen. I challenge the ghost of Chris Roberts. Actually, I don't know why he's both alive and has a ghost at the same time. It's working for me most of the time. Yeah, but most of the time doesn't mean anything. That just means it could be working 51% of the time, right? If you have 49% downtime with your internet service provider and they go, well, it's working most of the time, you'd be like, but that's not good enough. Sorry. You're gonna have to do better than that. Technically correct, though. Technically, it does work most of the time for me. All right, where am I going? I need to go to spaceport.
Need a job? Person dynamics.
Need a job? Yes. I need a job. I just want to get some chill mining vibes. And I gotta pick up my rock again. I don't know if that's easier to do at gate 6 or if it's easier to just do at a mining outpost.
From TISA spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
We can upgrade your service to the business line
Stand
for
by and let passengers
$600 a
disembark
month
before boarding.
and half the speed. I actually had a business line. I had to take a business, we had to use a business line when we first moved to Vegas because the street level infrastructure was so bad. They kept sending a regular technician out to the house and they'd be like, well, all I can do is put a new line in. And that didn't work the first 3 times. But because we didn't qualify, they wouldn't actually change anything beyond just sending out a regular technician. So we had to upgrade to a business line. And once we upgraded to a business line, then they actually had to dig into it legally because of the contract to find out what was wrong with the connection at the street level in Vegas. And they ended up having to send out a whole repair crew to do rip up the street a little bit, fix the node. It was awful. The internet service providers won't do anything for you if you're just a residential customer, even if it's their infrastructure that is the problem. And it was their problem. There was literally nothing we could do until they brought out 2 or 3 different trucks, sat out there for a few days, changed things on the neighborhood level. Basically what had happened was they from the technician's own mouth, the business technicians that came out, because the business techs don't care. They'll tell it to you straight, right? It's not their fault. They come out and they were like, yeah, they oversold the node.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
It's
system.
okay. Yeah, there's too many houses on this node. That's why it's slammed and you're not getting your internet because it's oversold by 20%. There's 20-25% more houses than there's supposed to be accessing this same node. It's okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So it had to go up the chain. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy that internet service providers can just do that. They have enough space for this much and they sell that much because they assume, well, there's no way everyone's going to use all that at the same time, right? If you had 1 million megabit connection, but you sold, if everyone was using their connection, maybe they needed 2 million megabits for servicing an area. Nobody's gonna use all that at the same time, right? That's basically what happens. So no need to pay for new infrastructure when you can just assume
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
people will pay you
system.
for nothing, basically.
Please visit us again.
What's up, Load Bob? Thanks for 75 months, dude. Appreciate many months of sub. Welcome to stream. It's not like there's this whole concept of peak hours. Yeah, it's just overbooking planes or hotels. There's a number, you have this many seats or this many rooms, don't accept more people than that number. What? Are you crazy?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
But I'm
retrieval
missing out on
system.
free money, dude. Anyway. So far, at least here, I would say we still have some problems from time to time with the internet, but it's definitely better, I'd say. I never had nearly that many problems as I did when I had to we had to get a business line. We're waiting for our ship to come back. Our insurance claim. Yes, hello, insurance agent. I would like to report a server malfunction is the reason why the server ate my ship. You have to believe me. Okay? I know that my homework was due today, but the server ate my homework. Why don't you believe me? I'm not trying to dupe my own stuff. I promise, I'm being good. I'm just trying to mine Hadanite. Like a good boy. I love the thought of an abandoned rock and nomad on the other server. What's funny is they won't be able to use the nomad. I think they wouldn't be able to climb in through the ladder. The ladder, it's like if you ever tried to climb in somebody else's vulture, the ladder is inaccessible to you if it's not yours. So I don't think anybody can actually get in the nomad unless they're in your party. Which is interesting. I kind of like it for that reason. I think that's a pretty sweet inadvertent feature. I think the only way they could do it is if you were not on a planet's surface, if you were like in orbit somewhere, and you left the door open, they might be able to EVA through the open door, and that's pretty much it.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been to the place.
Okay, back to Hangar 9. Give it another go. Get back on the horse. Hop back on. Just need to get a rock. I bet there are 25 or fewer people in any given server. No, that's definitely not true. That one is demonstrably. Most of the servers that we're in have, I would say, upwards of 60 plus people. 60 to 100. The only servers that have 15 to 30 people are the ones that have immaculate server performance. Which those two things are definitely intertwined. Fewer people equals better server performance. For sure.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
What website did you use to
All
calculate the
systems
cargo
operational.
profit? I think it was SC Trade Tools. All right. Auto target off. G-safe off. Maybe lag pips. No speed limit. Let's see.
Thank you.
If we're allowed to leave.
You are clear to launch.
Where are they in the server? All over the place. There's 4 planets, 4 major cities on each planet. So there's 4 cities they could be in. Each city has a low orbit orbital station. So there's 4 more stations they could be in. There's like a dozen Lagrange points, each with their own station that somebody could be in. There are moons per planet, at least like 3 to 4 moons per planet they could be on. Dozens and hundreds of points of interest. There's probably at least like 6 to 12 people fighting over the Jumptown event area on Hurston right now. There's a lot of play. Space is pretty big. Space is pretty big. And when server meshing comes out, we should have more people per server, but there's also going to be a new system to spread between. So we'll see how that goes when Pyro comes out. Okay, out we go. Out we go! And in comes Miss Cupcakes. Hello, Miss Cupcakes. The raid is here. What's up, James the Fox? Benalki? Miss Cupcakes. Hello, Ember. How's it going, Raiders? Thanks for the raid. Very kind of you. We were just getting back in the saddle right now. Hopping back in a ship. Hope you had a fantastic stream. What were you guys playing today? What were you up to? We're heading out of a city called Lorville right now. Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, if you don't mind me asking, Kingdom Hearts 2 gamers, how did you end up here? Okay, I see. Miss Cupcakes was first here in February of this year. I'm curious what the pipeline from Kingdom Hearts 2 to random person streaming Star Citizen, which is me. But I do appreciate the raid, and I hope Kingdom Hearts 2 is treating you well. Are you doing like a full series playthrough? You trying to hit up all the different Kingdom Hearts games? Maybe going chronological order or a canonical order? My friend RT rated you before, so I thought I'd share the love again. Oh, that's super nice of you. Yeah, RT's great. I love him. I hope he comes back and visits again. He arrives in Vegas sometimes. I've never been to Ireland, so he's more likely to come here than I am to go there. But hey, thanks for remembering that and then sending your people over. If you're just joining for Miss Cupcakes raid, I am playing Star Citizen, sometimes known as Scam Citizen, depending on who you ask. It is the game with like $8 billion and it's not $8 billion. It's like $800 million and barely functioning servers. We're doing our best. I just started playing this game a couple months ago. I got really addicted to it. Sometimes it barely functions. We just recovered from a game crash, actually, and we're jumping back in. But also, it is the only space game that does all the space things that I enjoy doing in space. I've played X4, and I love X4. Scratches an economic itch. Played Stellaris, the Empire Builder itch. Played Elite Dangerous, which, you know, has some decent arcade-style combat. But this one is when it works, a lot more immersive for me. And there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. So what I've been doing is, the title of my stream is Zero to Hero because we decided to start this game. It's a multiplayer game with up to 100 player servers right now. And kind of the intention was, I wanted to see if it was possible to play with no ship. So we started with no ship, and I had to talk to other players in the game and kind of go up to them and ask them for rides. So we were hitchhiking through space for a while, and I had to earn money by effectively selling the droppings of the other players. Things that they didn't really need. Until I could afford my own ship. And we basically did some mining to try to make money for that, and I was ultimately able to buy a ground vehicle so I could drive myself around different places, and then we upgraded to a ship that didn't have the ability to quantum, which is the trip that we just made to get to this moon. This was a quantum jump, and we didn't have quantum for a while, and we had to keep hitchhiking with players until we could afford a starter ship, which, for the record, every single player who plays Star Citizen has at least a starter ship. I was just sort of pretending like I didn't have one for the challenge. And we upgraded recently from the starter ship to this. This is a Nomad, which is kind of like supposed to be a rugged vehicle that is capable of toughing it out there in the wilds. So it's a solo ship, but it does have a big truck bed in the back. It's like a pickup truck in space. So you can put a vehicle in there, you can put cargo. But yeah, we've just been trying to find different ways to earn money and keep climbing the chain. My ultimate goal is to have about 10 million credits in-game of net worth, like total asset value. And right now we're at, I haven't done the math, but I want to say we're between 2.5, 3 million, somewhere around there, probably. I would think. So that's been the challenge. Right now, we're trying to go on like a little bit of a mining adventure But I just remembered I need to go pick up my mining vehicles. So we're gonna not go to Klesher. That is the prison. That is where bad people go on this server who have done naughty things or possibly just had a game bug that made them a criminal. And then they might have died and then gone to jail. So we don't want to go there unless we want to try and rescue somebody and pick them up and be like, hey, anybody in jail need a rescue right now?
Quantum travel engaged.
But anyway, what's up, Zachariah? If you're ever in Ireland, let us know. We'll show you around. I would love to visit Ireland sometime. Just like the Isles in general would be a lot of fun. I would enjoy getting to just see the kingdom.
Quantum travel complete.
And all of its neighboring lands. I feel like you could spend an entire, you know, couple-week vacation in Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Britain, see everything, and you could probably spend that much time in each of those places. And have still stuff left over that you didn't have time to do. I have been to Europe, though. But most of my time was spent, it was only a couple weeks, but it was divvied up between a few spots in Italy, a few spots in Spain, and a few spots in France. That's about the closest I've come. And a plane layover in Germany. Had a lovely train ride into Spain, though. Just a lovely train ride. I really, really liked the overnight train. It was a sleeper car. It was super comfortable. The, like, rocking switchback of the train bumping along over the rails just was like a being in a crib. Put me right to sleep. I slept like a baby. Okay, so what I need to do is land down here. Let's turn our headlights on and maybe we can see a little bit better. Yo, someone else has been having some trouble. Chat, why are there 4 rocks out here? Is there some kind of dupe bug with the rocks? Those aren't yours? Those are not mine. Nope.
Engine systems disabled.
Rocks break on Aberdeen, so people claim new ones? I don't think that's it. Don't think that's it. Because there wouldn't be 4 next to each other. They wouldn't bring them back. They would just leave them. You wouldn't group 4 of them next to each other. Maybe it's a server where Expat Brat found a duper the other day. Is there a dupe? With the rocks? It could be. There's at least 4, maybe 5? What is the... I'm not asking how to do the dupe, but what is the dupe? Like, what is it for? You're just duping the... I don't understand conceptually how you would dupe the stuff.
Welcome.
Because if you call in a new one, it doesn't duplicate the inventory of the old one.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
A bunch of rocks could be Stonehenge. You could be right. But anyway, we're on a mining outpost now. We're here to because there's a vehicle terminal, so these little ground pads we can call in one of our ground vehicles, and we're gonna load it onto our ship, and then we're gonna set out in search of gemstones, looking for big piles of gems to make some money. But yeah, you can see the leavings of other players here. Evidence of their transgressions. Sure would appreciate it if you open the door for me. There we go. Yeah, these are vehicles that other players pulled in. I saw another little vehicle somewhere over here. Yeah, there's another one. There's at least 5 or 6 of these. Just scattered around. Then you have this Cutlass that's just ominously hovering in the sky, which doesn't seem to have anybody in it. Chad, is it moving? Look at this star. That 1 pixel. It's moving past it. Is it sinking? It's gently moving. Yeah, this is weird. Just bought my Vulture, did my first power wash, made a cool 450k. This needs a nerf, lol. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's insane. I'm sorry, did you think you could buy a fighter ship and make money? Not on my watch, okay? You're gonna need to power wash or you're gonna need to haul, buddy. Those are your choices. I've seen people duping gems out of rocks, might be what happened. Yeah, chat, I don't want you to get in trouble by disclosing a dupe on stream, but I'm trying to wrap my brain around how that would even work. But yeah, if you joined from a raid and you got some questions about what I'm doing or Star Citizen in general, if I can answer it, I will. I've only been playing for like a couple months. It's been an uphill battle today. Today's been rough, to be honest. I would say rougher than usual. Got some loot. Novikov helmet. That's worth something.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, my rock should be here in 30 seconds.
Please visit us again.
Was about to ask how today's going, but that answers it. Yeah, it does. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the gift subs. 10 gift subs. Kill to deal, hooking some chatters up. Thank you for hooking up Gibbs, DualSense, Jengalath, Shooker, SF Mo, Kenneth King, Patches, Elusive, Crushot, and Radical Pizza. Enjoy your sub if you got one. Thank you, Kill to Deal, for the dropping 10 gifted subs, dude.
Welcome to the
All right, where's the rock?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has. Please visit us.
There it is. I'm gonna get my own. I could just steal one of theirs, but I don't know if it'll be considered mine. So I want it to be considered mine. Get our little headlamp on, and then prep the loading process. Our pickup truck has a bed in the back of the pickup truck that lowers and drops a ramp. My rock is orange and black. Theirs are default blue and white. Mine's way cooler. Got the Halloween theme. But yeah, thanks for dropping 50 bucks in gift subs. That's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money. Power on, engines on.
Systems on.
Get some headlights. And then throw it in reverse. Got the backup cam. Might be easier to do this. Okay, nope, it's not my fault. I think the wheel... Come on, bro. What are you doing, man? Rock says no. Rock's gonna have to figure it out. All right, let's fix the arm
Fracturing mode on.
and leave power on, but engine's off.
Mining mode on.
Headlights off.
Mining mode off.
Okay, let's try this again. One more time. Close her up. Raise the cargo bay. Perfectly safe. Deep breath. Deep breath. We can do this. But yeah, here's a comfy interior in our ship. I want to be able to cook my own food, man. I want to be able to clean up the dishes. I want to be able to microwave and sit down and read a book in my little leather stool. Or maybe chill over here, you know? It's comfy. I could definitely live out of this. Okay. So let's see how much damage we've already taken just from sitting here. So far, none. Which is interesting.
Engine systems enabled.
Alright, while we're here anyways... What if we tried to, like, top off on Quantum?
Landing gear retracted.
I'm gonna try landing on one of these large landing pads, actually. And see if we can just, like, make sure we have maximum repair, maximum fuel. I'm not sure how sold I am on the gravity assisted landing gear. It seems okay. What happens if you click manual on refuel hydrogen? What does that do? Okay, we're topped off. Don't need any repairs.
Landing gear.
And now what I want to do, get a little distance. Switch to travel mode, and probably not do this in the dark if we don't have to. You could just select a specific amount. I wish I could get out and hook up a hose. If that was all made manual, that would be amazing. Too many G's to stop there. I think I was blacking out for a second there in the game.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So, it looks like it's morning time over here, basically. So, Norgard, it's almost morning time then. How far do you think this is away from the surface? If I just pick like a random spot. How far do you think I would have to fly? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I gotta turn coupled mode off. Okay, that's gonna be 4. I'm curious if you start taking damage during the day. My theory is that you don't get hurt at night. Maybe. You might be onto something there. But yeah, we're going about 1.1 kilometers per second, hurtling toward the surface. So basically, you're the truck on the freeway with the tailgate down and the quad hanging out the back? Yeah. That is effectively what we are. Yeah. Once we see an altimeter, we'll have a better idea of like how far up or down we are. I'm just picking a random spot because it kind of doesn't matter for us. We could just fly to a point of interest and go from there. Oh, we're hitting atmosphere. 24K and closing. 20K, 19, 18. All right, surface is coming up. We're looking at this number down here to kind of figure out. It's going to be higher than 0 when we splat against the ground, right? So we don't want to go too far. We're going to want to turn coupled flight back on and start leveling this out. That way we don't just pancake, because that would be embarrassing. That would be super embarrassing. It does kind of have an Elite Dangerous vibe. I was saying that the other day. This ship kind of has an Elite Dangerous vibe for sure, Brynjar Bjorn. 100%. Okay, I don't remember how far we were when we saw this one, so let's maybe check this one out first. So we're looking for rocks, but these rocks are much too large for us. That is for a prospector. However, we are just going to pick a direction and fly somewhere. We're looking for pings that are not 6 or 7 kilometers away. We're looking for ones that are much closer than that. But yeah, it is possible that we start taking damage during the day while flying around, possibly. I think you might be onto something. I'm going to keep an eye on it. We have the numbers down there for the thrusters. They're at 100 right now. I think that 2.4 was further away when I first saw it. I think this is big rocks also. But we're gonna go check. One jumbo rock, one omega rock. But I definitely see the Asp or the other Elite Dangerous ships in the profile, and I don't hate it. The Elite Dangerous ships are pretty sharp. They look cool. They have a nice style. What's up, Whoop? Thanks for the 47 months, by the way. I do appreciate it. Okay, I kind of want to get like a screenshot somewhere over here with the sun. But I'm trying to figure out like the best angle. Chat, what do we just did, like super zoom, pull back, like FOV maxed. Pull back. Wow, even if you pull back maximum amount, it's still too close. Okay. A little bit less FOV. Do you see what I'm going for here? I don't know how do you do this in a way that looks cool? I forgot about the part where how do you make it look cool? I'm a miner. Cool tip. You can go into scanner mode and point at a detected scan, increase intensity to 75 or more, and it will show you if loosely clustered rocks or tightly clustered rocks gems. That's a cool tip. However, I've got a tip for you. Did you know that gems just simply cannot appear with your scanner ping at greater than 4 kilometers distance? So as long as you scan and look around, if you're seeing a ping from over 4 kilometers away, it is guaranteed not gems. And that if it only first appears when it's under 3.5 to 4 kilometers away, it is guaranteed gems. So that's even faster. So maybe that'll help you out too. But yeah, there's a lot of cool ways to find rocks, which is neat. I like the sun shining through the cockpit. This is photography chat. Photography chat is online. The problem is cutting off the back. Yeah, I don't think this is a very good... I don't think this is good camera. It's okay. Honestly, Aberdeen is just not very photogenic, if I can be honest. Aberdeen is simply not very photogenic. It's kind of just like a wasteland. Okay, yeah, I think we were just at that one. 8 kilometers away, so those are going to be for Prospector or Mole. And we just want to keep on trucking. But maybe at a slower top speed. That one was under 5. I'll investigate. There's an oh, that one, see how that one just popped up under 3? That could be good, or it could just be 2 overlapping nodes. That one's a jumbo. Let's see the one right next to it. Boom. Something. See how that one only appeared once we were like 3 away? That's only 5. But it's better than 0, so there it is. Okay, if I wanted to get like a little photo op here. Might do it like this. Bonk. Alright, I'm gonna try opening everything, lowering the ramp for us, and then we can hop into the remote turret, which the hotkey is not working for. How do you turn? Why is my remote turret not on? Chat, how do you... Tractor beam is off? How do you power it on?
Disabled.
Yeah, I'm trying to cycle weapons right now.
Weapon systems disabled.
Wait for it.
Weapon system enabled.
Yeah, it's not weapon systems. Am I still... Oh, I might be in travel mode. You remember right. Thank you. Thank you, Raptor. You are right. What is this ship? This is the Consolidated Outlands Nomad. And it has a lot of cool features. Like a rear-mounted tractor beam that you can access from the pilot ship, or the pilot seat. Okay, a little more forceful than I intended, but it has its share of problems. But it is a cool ship. Okay, round 2. How do you use the tractor beam? There might be a button on the console to access it, or you can go into the keybinds and bind it from the cockpit buttons. Should be vehicle's cockpit or something like that. Right there. Vehicles, seats, and operator modes. Bind, enter remote turrets. I bound mine to slash, so I can just hit the hotkey, jump in. Nice and fast. Something like that. Hold on, chat. I need to get a glamour shot here. We didn't get a screenshot, so I'm gonna try this one instead. Kind of funky. I need to move this up out of the grass a little bit. You operate the Cutlass tractor from the co-pilot seat. Well, there you go. Yeah, I haven't really flown the Cutlass much. I think the Cutlass Blacks is broken. I haven't been able to get it to work, and there are several reports on the issue council. Oh, no. That's not good. Maybe one of you in the orange suit and in front of the vehicles? Yeah, maybe. Does this door not shut? There we go. Maybe just bring this in a little closer. Broken but fixed in 0.24. It looks so stupid, though. Looks like a dingus. I feel like it would look better, a little better from above, maybe. That way you can see a little more, and I'm just like looking up at the camera. There's about a bunch of dead space on the top right. But this is about as far. Actually, the dead space will be fine. Because I'll have the, like, information up there. Nice how you're all in matching liveries. Exactly. I think I like this a little more, though. Oh, come on. Something like that. Chat, I'm just documenting my adventures for posterity. We can, these will be like good measurements on the 0 to hero milestone tracker, you know what I mean? We're gonna do like a look at how far we've come eventually. In fact, I can show you the first screenshot we ever took on the 0 to hero run. Wait. No, not that one. Nope. Nope. No, not that one either. Sorry. Wrong screenshots. The first one we took on the 0 to hero. I want to say was this one. Oh, look how cute we were. I guess we didn't start taking any until we got the PTV. Look how cute we were. We're so proud. With our PTV. And then the one time the guy on the C2 took us inside of our rock to help us mine. And then out there exploring in the wilderness, man. We've come a long way.
Fracturing mode on.
Alright, round 2, but this time with a sadder cluster of rocks. They grow up so fast. They do grow up so fast. What is 0 to hero? I pinned it. It should be the pinned message in the chat. Or you can do !0. We started with no ship. We're trying to earn 10 million credits of net worth combined between all of our assets and cash. Buying ships to earn money, to buy ships to earn money. It's like Tarkov hardcore in space? Kinda, I can see that. I think Tarkov hardcore is a little more hardcore in some respects, for sure. But having no ship in Star Citizen is also pretty hardcore. Fighting the server boss in Star Citizen is like fighting Reshala over and over again. Or Sturman. How much money we at? Well, I just bought a Nomad, so minus 1.5 milli. Have you played Tarkov? I mean, do you think I haven't played Tarkov if I know who Reshala and Sturman are? I have played a lot of Tarkov, yeah. Have you played Tarkov, Alex? Is the question. I'm starting to think people treat the pin comment like a pop-up ad. Yeah, probably. I probably do on most channels that I visit also, so I understand. That's why I'm being patient. But yeah, I hope we find, yes, this is only 5 nodes of Hadanite yesterday. I'm glad it's Hadanite, though. I understand why people go to Aberdeen for Hadanite mining. But yesterday we found, I think it was 17 or 18 nodes all in the same spot. I would love for that again. How did you get around with no ship? Hitchhiking. Asking other players to take me places and drop me off. Okay, we should be a good distance. Optimal distance, just need to crack these last 2. Hopefully the game doesn't crash this time. That's so stupid. It's hard to get a good, like, estimate of how much money we can make with the Nomad when we can't calculate, because it's impossible to be like, okay, and go, without having some kind of game-breaking, debilitating bug get in the way. I had a lot of stuff I wanted to do today. I want to do bounties. I want to go to Jump Town event stuff. I want to just look at it. I want to mine. I want to haul. And somehow we're 4 hours into the stream and we haven't made any money thanks to bugs. But you know what? If it was easy, everybody would do it, chat. If it was easy, then everyone would be playing Star Citizen. If they didn't make you work for it and crash your game and crash the server, where would the fun be? Where would the challenge be? Hello. What's up, Zepex? How's it going? We're hitting some rocks. Hitting rocks can be pretty good money, though. I think there's one more behind this dude. We gotta make our first money today eventually. All right, pull a little closer for optimum distance. Don't know why I just did that. A little worrisome. But yeah, we're gonna at least go try and goof around, like fly into the Jumptown area and just see how fast we get blasted in like a cutter. Would be kind of funny. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking I could like offer to work with someone else and just be like, hey, anybody need a turret gunner for Jumptown? And they'll be like, why should I hire you? I'll be like, I'll work for free, bro. You don't even have to pay me.
Extraction mode on.
I don't want your money. Unpaid internship. All right, let's try this again. This is the we had already mined like 7 nodes, but when I was vacuuming up the ore, the game crashed, which was super sad. That would make you more sus? What, being like, I'll work for free? Internship? That is a good joke, yeah. I get it. If you're curious how much Hadanite mining gets you, last night we mined, I want to say 17 nodes of ore. It was like 130K, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So like, there's definitely faster ways to earn money, but it's not bad if you know what to look for and the server doesn't crash on you. It's threatening me right now. I saw it yeet some of those gemstones out behind my my vehicle. Anyway, somebody in chat said that they just released like a roadmap update or something. I'll have to read that. I don't know if I want to read it on stream or not. Maybe. It's kind of like patch notes, but not really patch notes. But I enjoyed reading the last one. See what kind of progress they're making. On, I assume it was for this and Squadron 42. It's like fantasy patch notes. Yeah, it's like fantasy patch notes. It's like, look at these patch notes that don't technically exist. But that's even more fun. Thinking about what can be sometimes is more fun than thinking about what is. That's Star Citizen in a nutshell. I can't tell if I need to get closer or if the server's lagging. Both? Both. Okay, let's back up here and see if any of the gems missed. There's one. Get on in here. There you go. There's 2. The Squadron 42 update says the Vulcan patch is progressing, or Vulcan is progressing. That'd be nice, yeah, like iterating on Vulcan would be fantastic. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, we need to back this in, don't we? Didn't think about the surface not being completely flat here. The question is, will we be able to climb it? Uh-oh, it's a little off the ground, chat. Ooh, ooh. Not bad, not bad. All right, bring the arm in. Engines. Hop out. Report said that Vulcan is becoming the default option in dev. I mean, from what I played, the Vulcan version was worse frame rate but better frame timings. Like less hitching. And less hitching is good if they can bring up the actual frame rate. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, this is a space truck, Garfishy, 100%. Space pickup truck. It's pretty sweet, though. But yeah, Vulcan being the default, I would not complain if it was like less hitching, smoother, and they managed to bring the frames up. On mine, it actually helped for a little while until I deleted the shader cache and switched back to direct, and then that worked way better. By the way, chat, I forgot to turn my engines off in this thing, which is not good. Gotta remember to turn my engines off, unless I want to risk not being able to get back in the pilot seat. Which is always a risk. All right, there's one jumbo rock that way that we don't care about. Cope notes. Patch notes, cope notes, hope notes. Cope hope? What's up, Drimbus? How's it going, dude? Ow. Unknown 4.4. I feel like that's not for us, but I gotta go check it out anyways. I gotta see if it's only under 3. I've only been noticing pings under 3. Mattering. What did chat say? Turn it up to 75%? I actually don't know how to tell if I look at the ping from 75% whether it's a cluster of something or not. Without just going over there and investigating myself. Where did the icon go? Did I already fly over it? Yes, I did. It's right here. Okay, yeah, it's big rocks. Those are not for us. Hope notes sound good too. It rhymes. It does rhyme. Sometimes I scan before putting the rock back in the ship, and it seems to pick up closer patches better than the ship scanner. You might be right. It may well. I'll start doing that. What's up, Kazee? How's it going? Welcome to stream. .6. That's gonna be for Prospector. All right. We're digging for gold, except it's purple gold. We're digging for purple gold. I wouldn't mind a Prospector. I did some research on the Prospector yesterday because I was curious. It seems like the Prospector nodes appear like 5-ish kilometers. Anyway, I did some research on the Prospector yesterday. And what I found was, if you want a Prospector, you really need at least cargo space for like 30 to 32 SCU, right? Because if you're doing Prospector mining, which I assume these things are, definitely not for us, and you go to the refinery, then from the refinery, your Prospector can hold like 32 SCU. And then it's 32 SCU, and then the refinery process, when it processes that ore, shaves off 5%, right? So you need to be able to haul that much. We can only hold 24 SCU. So even if I got a prospector, I wouldn't really be able to maximize the throughput of the refinery gameplay loop without a slightly bigger cargo hold or making multiple trips. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but I was trying to figure out how to math it out. If I could carry 24 SCU, and I needed to be able to carry 31 SCU at a time from a prospector, how many prospector cargo loads do I need to even it out? You know what I mean? Between a nomad and a prospector. Kind of looks like there's a mix of rocks here. Sorta. Alright, let's keep going this way. New Evo patch notes has a Nomad update in it. No freaking way. Hold on. Let me see, dude. Let me see. I'm going, take me to the forums. Hold on. Take me to the forums, please. All right, chat. I'm going to. We're looking. I'm gonna look at patch notes real quick. Hold on. All right, Evocati from 12:14 p.m. today. This is 5 hours ago. How do I not see this? Nobody talks about it on like the subreddit, so I have to wait until chat. So Evocati is the thing that like is invite only, then they'll do test server, then they'll do live. So this is like the first stage of testing. So they're still not testing hauling missions, commodity rebalance, or their new events. But they're testing the other stuff that they have been testing. So we're gonna skip known issues. I'm gonna assume most of those are unchanged. Made further aerodynamic updates to enable ships to yaw more. Good. I think yawing is like, as a Microsoft flight sim enjoyer, I understand yaw is very difficult in planes aerodynamically. But certain ships, because of their shape, that shouldn't matter as much. I think the Nomad is one such ship that like it would be easier for the Nomad to yaw than for something like a F7 or a F8C or whatever. Set all small hangars to size 2 to let size 3 ships spawn in medium hangars. Example, Crusader Spirit will now be in a medium-sized hangar. About time, says chat. About time. Yeah, you guys were in really tiny hangars. Bug fixes. ATC missing vehicle inventory info on server crash recovery. ATC missing vehicle inventory info. I think, did we not experience that after a server crash? Or something similar? I don't know. I'm hallucinating now. Personal hangar ASOP terminals toggle in and out of focus when used. Fixed a major cause. There may be more. ArcCorp. Multiple areas on Area 18 have portal issues with environment assets. And then the Nomad. Just, that is so funny. That there's just like one random Nomad bug fix in this. Vehicles, HUD, tractor beams, weapons. The Nomad's remote turret displays 3 Badger weapons in its HUD. Okay, they didn't fix the missiles yet, chat. They didn't fix the missiles. But you know what they did fix? Somebody out there who works with the HUD and the UI. They're like, that's not my job, man. I don't work on the missiles in the vehicle department. I can't fix that for you, bro. But like, what they fixed is exactly this. I'll show you. If you go into your remote turret, it shows your 3 weapons on the right-hand side. So technically, that there is a visual bug right now where it shows your weapons over there. And you have to go middle mouse, middle mouse, middle mouse, middle mouse, and then it goes away. So, hey, look, that's one rough spot that is being paved over with smooth in my brand new Nomad, which I love. If you're the Nomad dev out there, you did a fantastic job. I take back what I said about buying a Cutlass Black instead, okay? Screw the Cutlass Black designer. Nobody likes that guy, all right? Nobody likes the popular guy, all right? I'm with you, Nomad designer and dev. Wait, if you're the same person, then never mind. Disregard. But if you know somebody, if you can like make a phone call and get my 8 missiles to work before 3.24 goes live, that'd be amazing. Okay, good news, we found rocks. The bad news is they're green, and I don't want them. Could I get them anyways? Sure, yeah, but like we're here for Hadanite. I'd rather spend that time going to the next POI. Okay, only 4? Man, we're having some tough times with finding good quantities of Hadanite. There's another one, though, that has potential. There are some here. It's only 4. So we just need to, like, set down. Oops, I was flying with my landing gear the whole time. Donk. I need to make sure that touches the ground. Sort of an important factor. Much better.
Engine systems disabled.
Oh yeah, didn't I normally use a tractor beam to take it out? That's okay. But yeah, I'm sure the visual bug was a much easier fix. I am certain that the visual bug is a much easier fix. No doubt in my mind. Don't worry, chat. They also fixed the rock. The rock is gonna be able to climb hills better. Once it's out of Evocati. 3.24, they confirmed the rock will climb. It's gonna be glorious. But yeah, UI guy, if you're out there, first of all, thank you for your service. Second of all, can you please get the weapons guy on the phone for me?
Fracturing mode on.
Nope.
Mining mode off.
Nope.
Mining mode on.
Nope.
Extraction mode on.
Don't lie to me, Rock. Turn it off. Turn it back on.
Mining mode off.
Nope, it's on.
Mining mode on.
Yes.
Extraction mode
No,
on.
this is fracture mode.
Fracturing mode on.
Okay, we got there. We got there. You're doing great. The ship looks cool. Where did you steal it? I didn't steal it. I bought it. We ran distribution center missions. And we made bank and we ran some drugs. Okay, we figured out how to do the narcotics gameplay loop. Inside the distribution centers. Let me turn the volume down for the mining process. There we go. That better? Yeah, we talked about the possibility of being able to mine without exiting the vehicle bay. I just don't want to chance it. And I kind of like driving around. But also, I'm going to have to drive to go get the ore, the gemstones that just fell down there anyway. It's rolling down the hill. So I think it would be possible. I think if the tractor beam in the back of the Nomad could rotate vehicles easier, we wouldn't even have to drive it back in. We could just yoink it back in with the tractor beam, but it's really difficult to rotate the rock for some reason. Like, nigh impossible without using another thing to turn it around. Like, you kind of have to roll it against the ground to get it to turn, if that makes sense. What's up, Amber Moon? How's it going? Also, thanks again, Whoop, for the 47 a little bit ago. Almost 4 years. Almost 4 years. Server? Wake up. Ring, ring. Chat. I know we don't have very much money, but I think it's time to start the discussions. What should the next ship purchase be? What should we set our sights to next? I know we just got the Nomad, and indeed we're gonna have the Nomad for a bit, for sure. Did you ever try space mining? I have not tried prospector mining, the Dark. What's up, 321 Rally Snail? Thanks for 40 months. 3 years and change. Yo, welcome back. Thanks, dude. Another Argo. Reliant Tana. A Vulture. A second MPUV. A Vulture. What do we want to do? I don't know. A Corsair. That's like 6.5 mil. Prospector or mole? Well, we're definitely not buying a mole. Connie or Corsair, unless you want a fighter. Get every version of the MPUV. Where's the MPUV developer? I need to speak with them. Do you want a straight upgrade to something bigger or like a combat ship or different gameplay? Well, here's the thing. I think chat doesn't know the price of different ships. Probably. That's why they're suggesting a Constellation series. Which is like 8 million. Just get a Constellation. That's like 8+ million credits in game, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? So for our challenge, not great. Also, we're not trying. We've sort of changed our victory condition. Our original victory mission was have 10 million AUEC, but our new victory condition is have 10 million AUEC in total net worth. I.e., we don't have to get a Vulture to grind a bunch of money, right? Because the Vulture's 2.5 million, which would contribute toward our victory condition by itself. So if you're wondering where we're at right now, as oh god, I didn't think about the fact that I might roll down this hill. Let's move around a little bit. So if I did my math correctly, we have the exclamation ships command. We have the PTV, the Rock, the MPUV Cargo, the Cutter, the Mule, and the CO Nomad, which should combine to about 2.35 million. 2.35 million in assets. And then we have like 350,000 in cash. So we have over 2.5 million in net worth, which means we're over a quarter of the way to the goal. 2.5 is easy to make. Signed, a Corsair owner, a Vulture owner, a Constellation owner, or a C2 owner. Definitely not signed a Cutter owner. Or a Prospector and C1 owner. How many more ships do you envision? I don't know. That's the thing. It kind of varies. It kind of varies. But yeah, I promise you 2.5 million is a lot if you start with literally 0 and no ship. Because it took us, you know, 15 days to get here. Granted, I wasn't doing distribution center runs all day, every day from the beginning. But also, we wouldn't have been able to because we didn't have a ship. But yeah, for us, it's a lot of money. Do you mind if I hook you up? Yeah, I mind. It's a challenge, bro. I'm gonna give your money away to somebody else. I write down how much money I have at any given point. If I see more than that in my account, I just give it away. So, you may as well just give it to somebody else before I do, you know what I mean? Hey, Chad, I'm doing a challenge for 10 million. P.S. If you give me 10 million, the challenge is over. I don't think that sounds like a good challenge. Somebody already did give 10 million and we had to give it away to somebody else. They did it. They weren't in the chat though. They didn't know. Star Citizen 8 600k for me today. Hook me up. Yeah, give some money to Upsetting Shorts. Hook some chatters up.
Fracturing mode on. Extraction
I forget I don't have to hold the button down. I can just left click and let it go. Can you reach these? There we go. There we go.
Fracturing mode on.
I keep accidentally right-clicking. It's driving me crazy. Not the game's fault. Oh, okay, this is the game's fault. Slow down, dude. I think they're gonna wipe. They're definitely not gonna wipe. Until 4.0, for sure. And if they do wipe, good. I want to do a different Zero to Hero anyways. If they don't wipe, I'm probably going to buy a different account so I can do a different Zero to Hero. Okay, we don't need to break this poor rock, man. It's buffed. Listen, Rock, listen to me. You're buffed on the Evocati, okay? You don't let anybody talk down to you for not being like your big brother, the DS, which apparently scales hills like this with no problem. For only 40,000 more credits. Larger ship may be required for transportation. Technically, the Nomad can carry the DS if the back is down and you're okay with flying with the back down. I'm stuck. Come on, man. Get it together, dude. Use the snake. Use the snake pattern. Diagonals. Got this. Come on, bro. Climb. All right, watch out for these rocks, though. Your mortal enemy. Your namesake. I see the wheels spinning. I see him trying, dude. Chat, we might have to come pick... You know what we can do? We can try and pick it up with the ship. In a minute. I'm just gonna pretend like I wanted to go over here anyway. To get these. Not why I came over here, but now that I'm here. You got this, bro. This might be climbable if we go sideways along the edge. What was your starting ship? For this challenge, I started with no ship. My starting ship outside of this challenge is an Aurora MR. That is my starter package. But for this challenge, we started with no ship. And we sold hospital gowns. I sold so many hospital gowns that I picked up from other people. And now we've worked our way up to a Nomad and a Rock. No, this is a no rental challenge also, so I have to buy everything. And it has to be solo except for like transportation. UE, thanks you for your service. That they do, that they do. I'd love to use the backup cam, but the FOV is insane on it. That's good. All right. The ones on the slopes are definitely harder. But we got there. One day that's gonna explode. Right? Like one day that's gonna explode. Home sweet home. Locked in the airlock. There we go. How we doing on food? %100% on both? Excellent. I wonder how the ship health is. Let's sit down and find out. I do think that this has one of the nicer interiors in the game, for sure. Chat. This is not HP, right? Okay. The heart is HP. They're all at 100. Why are we... We're not taking any damage today, but we were taking damage yesterday on Aberdeen. Is there an Aberdeen and aerial system damage, heat damage dev in chat right now? Okay. Frequently, my ship takes damage just from existing in aerial and in Aberdeen. And then I start to get major torque imbalance just from sitting here, not doing anything. I promise I'm not crazy and it exists. Okay, I might be crazy, but that doesn't preclude it from existing. Did they fix it? I don't know. What if they hot fixed it?
Landing gear retracted.
What if they did, dude? Did they hot fix it? No, my account, it wasn't as simple as one server. You don't understand. This has happened 5 or 6 times. This is not a one-off thing that I'm complaining about. It's happened in the Nomad. It's happened in Chatter's own ships. They've experienced it in their Cutlass. I've experienced it in the MPUV Tractor. We've experienced it, we were watching a abandoned Cutlass crashing today as it was deteriorating. Yeah, it's not just a one-off crazy thing affecting me. I think it was happening in our cutter as well. But I don't remember the cutter specifically. Basically, it starts killing the ship's engines over time, and as they deteriorate, your steering gets worse and you get the torque imbalance. And you have to go repair or your ship will be rendered in cap, like you won't be able to fly. Dude, we only keep finding these in small patches, but I guess we should just be glad that we're finding them at all, right? That's the benefit of being able to do this. And, like, fly around. That is the joy of having this ship in the first place, right? Alright, that should be low enough. We're gonna go engines off.
Engine systems disabled.
Hop 2 back here to the tractor and go boop. You have a job to do, Gray Cat. Alright, but yeah, I can't really rotate this. I'm in rotation mode right now and like nothing is happening. So you kind of have to do this. Like, let's say I want it to be on its wheels and go. Fixed. Good as new. Didn't even scratch the paint. I mean, other than the fact that it can't climb hills or slopes very well, it is pretty rugged. We've never blown up in a rock other than when we accidentally overcharged some nodes before. That's pretty much been the only time.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
But yeah, I really like the profile of the Nomad just sitting over there, you know what I mean? Like out the window.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, it didn't even really blow up. It just kind of like lost its structural integrity. It didn't blow up. It lost structural integrity. Completely different. Anyway, as far as next ship to get, to continue that conversation, I think the jump up to like a Corsair not only is too big of a jump, but also we would effectively win the challenge right after we were able to buy that anyways. Like Nomad saving up 6.5 million until we get a Corsair. That means we're basically gonna have the Nomad for the rest of the whole sort of challenge. I would like a combat ship, I think. The problem is, I, like the other person in chat earlier who was investigating, I was trying to find something that could competently do high-risk bounties and had some cargo so that we could loot. The issue is that there really isn't a solution until you get to the Corsair and Constellation series. A C1 could probably do high risks, but not extreme, pretty easily. Or maybe not easily, but I think a C1 should be able to do at least HRTs, right? And then you have a bunch of combat ships that are more than capable of handling high-risk bounties, but they can kill the bounties but not get any loot. And that's the hard part. The Stars doesn't have music? Yeah, I have had the music turned off. And you might be wondering why. And the answer is, one time I played my own music and then I didn't play my own music, and then I tried turning the music back on, and even though I liked it a lot, it felt odd to me because I've just been in silence. I can hear more what's going on around me. I don't know, it's kind of like Tarkov or Rust. I feel like I need to be able to hear stuff going on around me at all times because other players exist. And if another ship were to fly in from quantum or travel mode or something, I want to be able to like hear every difference in sound. I don't know. But yeah, now I've kind of gotten used to it. And so even though the music is fantastic, I've been playing with it off. But yeah, I think I want a combat ship. I wanna do some pew pew. But again, the issue is if I do a bound, let's say I got a Tana, which I was talking about possibly getting a Tana. Then the issue becomes, okay, you got a Tana, let's say you blow up a high-risk bounty and it has loot. Now what? You can't leave, go get a different ship, come back and loot it. You'd have to have somebody else come loot it. Which sorta isn't really possible with this. I was thinking Mercury Star Runner, but yeah, 12 million. Yeah. But anyway, that's why people use the Corsair and they use the Constellation, because you have crazy firepower, pretty good durability, and you have a ton of cargo space, right? But as far as ships I'm interested in, like, I'd love to have an Ares Inferno, and that's not crazy. It's cheaper than a Corsair. It just doesn't have any cargo, but it's incredibly fun. The Tana, I think, is really fun. I like the idea of having a missile boat that also can shoot good. Or even just having a missile boat, like having a Shrike. That would be fun, but what do you do with it to make money? Fighters and combat ships don't really make money without having somebody who can also haul. A Harbinger? A Harbinger is 11.5 million credits, which is more than our goal for total earnings in this entire run. Yeah, I was thinking about a C1, possibly. Because a C1 should be able to do high risk and also hold cargo. But it's not a very fun ship to do HRTs in. Like, it'd be cool to have like a real combat ship. I guess the question is, how much, in terms of, like, do you think a Reliant core would be capable of doing HRTs, high-risk targets, consistently? Or would it be like pulling teeth? Because that does have 6 SCU, and if you only got 6 SCU of Weevil eggs, it's still a lot of money. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to hold much of anything else except the most valuable. The real problem is the shields. It's like 2 size 1 shields. But it's got to be a lot more nimble than the C1, for sure. Freelancer would be good. Yeah, Freelancer would be interesting if it wasn't so buggy. But yeah, the Freelancer at 3 mils probably the best one. I just wish it wasn't bugged to hell. But it is a possible choice. Because it has missiles. Even the default variant has a decent amount of missiles. It has firepower. It's tanky. It has cargo. And it's kind of in that next price range up at like 3 million. A1 if you could throw the bombs at the target. I have an A1 and high-risk targets are tough with a number of enemies. Yeah, I could see that.
Extraction mode on.
I could definitely see that. All right, we got another field down. Could a Freelancer fit a snub? I don't think it could fit a snub, but what it could fit... A regular Freelancer could fit basically the exact same things that the Nomad could. A Dragonfly, Cyclone, a Rock, Hover Quad, PTV, STV, or Mule. Your standard fare, plus obviously the Pulse and things of that size. But I don't think it could fit anything larger than like a rock. Is this game fun solo for ship combat and FPS combat? I play solo and I have fun, Zeke. But you just need to be careful because the game is very unstable. It is the most alpha of alphas. We spent the first 3 hours today just trying to troubleshoot stuff, so it can be a lot of work. But when it works, it's crazy fun. I am definitely addicted to it. However, the nice thing is, Zeke, if you did feel like checking it out, it does have a pretty generous refund policy if it doesn't work on your computer. It kind of needs a really beefy machine, especially a good CPU. But there are a lot of bugs and things that you have to kind of like... You have to learn the game, but you also have to learn the bugs and like the workarounds for the bugs and issues. So if you don't think that sounds fun, might not be for you, but they do have like a 30-day refund policy. If you did decide to buy it, I would get the cheapest option, which is $45. See if it works on your computer, see if you like it, and then if you really like it, then maybe upgrade to something else besides the cheapest package. I have the cheapest package, the $45 one also. Learning how to manage and play around the bugs is the true metagame. It honestly is. It honestly is. Absolutely right. But yeah, I would say that none of the other space games do, for me, what Star Citizen does. The problem is, sometimes Star Citizen doesn't do what Star Citizen does. You know what I mean? If they could fix the crashes and make the servers more stable, then I'd be giving it a hearty recommendation with just a few caveats. Right now, I'd give it a recommendation if you're an extremely patient person and you're okay with sometimes losing hours of progress. If that doesn't sound like a problem to you, then hop on in. The water's warm. But you're all but guaranteed to experience those growing pains with the rest of us. But yeah, I enjoy just being a dude in space doing space stuff. We're on a moon right now in a heat-resistant suit in this mining vehicle that I bought, which fits snugly into the ship we just grabbed. We're exploring, pinging for hadonites. It's chill sometimes. It can be... the FPS combat sort of is dictated by how good your server is. If your server's bad, the AI is brain dead. If your server's good, the AI will kick your ass. And there's a little in between. So, definitely some growing pains right now while we wait for server infrastructure and architecture to shape up. Hopium. Okay, I'm trying to stop, but I can't. I came down here just to pick up this one little gem. I came from DayZ. This was made for me. Yeah, I played DayZ mod in 2012, 2013. I play Elite Dangerous a little. I like tedious in-game jobs. Oh, I love the jobs. I love the jobs. I wouldn't say that I love tedium, but I do love things that other people might consider tedium, would be how I'd describe it. Some people would think that what I'm doing right now is tedious, which is fair enough. But I don't know, it scratches an itch. Mining, salvaging, hauling. I like the combat too. We've done a lot of first-person shooter combat here. Did a bunch of distribution centers the last few days. Yesterday and like the 2 days prior. If you want to see what the first-person shooter combat looks like, chat, would you say, which was the 30 server FPS server? The VOD from the day before yesterday and the final like 2 hours. Wait, no. The VOD from the day before yesterday. So not yesterday, not the day before that. So 3 days ago. The last 2 hours was like, we were on a 30 server FPS rock solid server and the AI was insane. Would you say Star Citizen has better in-game jobs than Elite? I would think so, unless you were just a huge fan of cracking open asteroids. I don't know what jobs Elite has other than go blow up ships and then a little bit of on-foot gameplay in the form of Odyssey. If your favorite loop is exploring in Elite, then that's not really here at all. Like there's no exploration in Star Citizen right now from like a gameplay loop perspective. but I think the salvaging and the mining is actually quite fun. It's just, again, you have to kind of fight with the in-game bugs. Like, I mined 7 rocks earlier, and then my game crashed. Whoopsie. It is what it is. Yeah, cargo delivery is about to get a whole fresh coat of paint in Star Citizen. The very next update that happens is all about physicalizing cargo, which means that, let's say you wanted to do cargo hauling in the next update. Like in this ship, this back can hold 24 boxes. Or like bigger boxes, but 24 worth. In the next update, if I want to buy low and sell high, I'm going to have to buy. The cargo is going to physically come up of like an elevator. And once it comes up the elevator, I'm going to have to maybe use my tractor beam on the back of the ship or my handheld tractor to physically pick it up off of the cargo elevator, put it onto the bed of my ship, and then when I want to go sell, I think I have to do the same thing. Evocati chatters can confirm. I assume you have to offload all your stuff manually at wherever you intend to sell as well. But yeah, it's going to be physicalized. Then there's going to be, you know, potentially pirates intercepting you while your cargo doors are open and giving you grief. Or maybe you have a ship that is too big to load and unload yourself, so you might need to work with other players. I'm going to try doing exactly that when 3.24 comes out. See how it works. Okay, now, the next one we stop at, we're going to need to try and offload some of these resources to our ship.
Launch complete.
Because I think storage is getting a little full on the rock itself. I'd love to be a space ambulance driver. You can technically do that right now. There are like rescue vehicles in the game that have med beds that can treat injuries, but it is difficult because it depends on other players using a medical beacon to kind of summon you, and right now it's a little bit more convenient just to backspace, which is die and respawn. So eventually it won't be easier, one has to assume, to do that, though I have no idea. However, I have been the recipient of such medical aid rendered to me in my own game, so you might want to call for a med beacon. Like if I died and all my stuff's back here on my ship and I don't know how to get back to my ship, I could summon a rescue beacon and hope somebody responds to it, that kind of thing. You missed our previous message about rescuing players who run out of gas. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Except in Star Citizen. They have a rescue beacon that you can do. You hit F1, go to contracts, boom, set up a beacon. Medical assistance, which right now is used as a catch-all for any kind of assistance, and enter an amount that you'd like to pay, push the button, and then there will be a notification in the server that someone has put out a beacon, which you can respond to, taking the contract and rendering aid in whatever form that may take to the players inside of your Star Citizen server. There's supposed to be other beacons, but right now only the med beacon kind of like works. So it's kind of a catch-all. All right, we need to get a little lower to the ground. But yeah, there are like, we've been rescued by people in police interdictors with flashing lights. We've been rescued by ambulances that are rescue Pisces, rescue Cutlass, all sorts of different ships. Star Citizen does also have a refueling ship, but running out of fuel isn't really a danger 99% of the time. True. Eventually it will be. One has to assume. You can be a cop? Yeah, if players are getting crime stat, I think above a crime stat 3, they will get a bounty on their heads, and if they happen to be in your server, you can take the bounty and try and track them down and kill them and put them in jail. Yeah, it's a bounty hunter situation. But that sort of depends on people being criminals and doing criminal things, which could be criminal contracts or killing other players or whatever else. Some people will get their crime stat up just to try to get more PvP because they just want to fight. Ooh, that's what we're looking for right here. I haven't seen torque imbalance yet. I'm interested. I wonder if that comes and goes. Well, the good news is we are finding Hadanite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not bad. Not bad. All right, we're gonna set her down and get to work. All right, drop the bed and the ladder.
Engine systems disabled.
Engines down. Torn between Star Citizen or X4 Foundation. Star Citizen looks very demanding. It is very demanding for computer specs, yeah. If you have a lighter rig and you'd prefer a less buggy experience, I would get X4. If you really crave the multiplayer side of things, then you can't really beat Star Citizen right now. But if you like the economics and the number go up, X4 is definitely your game. Talix, you had your share of exploration, though, in the same form of 4+ hours, 2 from the middle of nowhere. I did the same thing in Elite. True, I guess. We did kind of explore, didn't we? I guess you could call it exploration. All right, we need to, well, I guess we can just empty our cargo after this. I'm taking this server's life into my own hands right now. I'd rather just, like, be out here, be mining, instead of going back, panicking, and selling every 5 seconds.
Extraction mode on.
Personally.
Fracturing mode on.
X4 is definitely less buggy than Star Citizen, which, if you're an X4 player, might tell you all you need to know. But yeah, we got to make back lost time at this point. If the server kills us, then it wasn't meant to be. Then it wasn't meant to be. But I gotta try. I'd like to get a big haul. Turn it all in at once, kind of make that money back. We haven't found any, like, super juice. This is the biggest patch of Hadanite we've found so far. I can't, it's kind of putting into perspective the 17 patch that we found yesterday. What if I told you, stay in the optimal range and chill, dude? I think it's the instability is like 1.01. The instability is messing with it a little bit. We're like slightly outside of optimal for this. What are you guys talking about? Insurance? Insurance is a thing in-game, but doesn't cost anything right now? Kinda, yeah. Right now how it works is anytime you want, you can go up to a terminal and say, give me my ship. And it will cost you no money to get back, whether it exploded, somebody else blew it up, you lost it, you swap servers, whatever, and they'll just take time before it comes back to you. Server lagging. In the future, One has to assume the insurance will cost in-game money. And then the different ships that you can buy outside of the game with real money have differing lengths of insurance. Some of them have lifetime insurance, some of them have 24 months, whatever. Which in theory should just save you in-game money in the future. Whenever that system becomes a little more robust. Hopefully by then you have money-making opportunities for people with no access to a ship. Yeah, for sure. Besides selling hospital gowns, you mean? I mean, Ottercog, I feel like the meta money-making strat outside of a ship is it's already in. Some people are saying that medical gowns are the salvagers on foot. On-foot salvaging. That's what people are calling it. Harvesting medical gowns. It's basically just as profitable. All right, chill. Getting a little too spicy on that one. Too close to overcharge. I think they've stated that lifetime insurance covers chassis only, not in-game purchase components. That's fine. They need more money sinks. I can't really see insurance as being some crazy, insane cost. Do you think a RTX 4070 would be enough to run it? I have no idea, but I do know that Star Citizen is more CPU dependent than GPU dependent. So you definitely need to make sure your CPU is good and that you have a good amount of RAM, because I think it's pretty RAM hungry. Sorry, your 512 megabytes of RAM is simply not going to cut it here, okay? I'm running 60 FPS on a 3060 Ti. Okay, that might be misleading, though. Don't mislead people, dude. You are not getting 60 FPS in Lorville on a 3060. Sure, in the far reaches of space where there's nothing rendered on your screen, you can get a good frame rate with any machine, yeah. So just be aware. It varies wildly. 14,900K plus 4090 at max settings gives me like 30 FPS uncapped. Yeah, on the cities, I have a 4090, 64 gigs of RAM, and an Intel i9 12,900K or whatever, and it's like 30 to 45 FPS in the major cities. It's way better at places out here, right, where there's nothing around, or on the outposts. Okay, I took the power down a little too much there while I was yapping. That one's server lag. I take no responsibility for that one. Bro, it does not want me to mine this one. We'll get there, chat. It's better to get there slowly than accidentally overcook it, because then we explode. In space over 100 is easy. Yep. In space, a lot of rigs will be fine. Just never go into a city. It's easy, dude. Never even land there. All right, what do we got? 3 more nodes here. I think this was like 9 total. Pretty good. This is a pretty good Hadanite haul. We're gonna have to transfer the haul over there. Bourgeoisie specs. Rim, it's called, I do this for a living specs. If you were talking to a race car driver, you were like, damn, son, how much does this F1 car cost you, bro? What are you, some kind of rich guy? It's like, man, I'm a driver. I gotta have a good car. It's what I do. Anyway, it's crazy. I'm already 2 Intel generations behind on my processor. Actually, no, I guess I'm just 1 behind. 13,900K. I thought I had 12. I got confused. Yeah, I'm just joking too. I'm just messing around. I wish if I was just gaming, I would definitely have converted to AMD. But I need that streamer Intel for the multi-process. Dude, the E-cores were killing my Star Citizen. The Intel's been more trouble than it's worth. Not really. It's been fine, but don't mind me. Making sure we don't overcook. How's the verse? Terrible for like 3.5 hours. And we might to knock on wood now, Paratestio. You just jinxed us. Just kidding. 14th is the same as 13, it's just a refresh. Yeah, they haven't really, CPUs have been struggling to innovate. Like the 4090 came out and was like, bam, I'm a 4090. I'm the best there is. And there's no hope of improving. And CPUs are like, please, how do we find a generational jump for CPUs? Gonna complain about panel balance again? Just scraped a Connie. I had less RMC than a single square panel. Those square panels, man, they're flat. And they got recycled material composite all day. But I'll tell you how the verse is going if I'm able to sell. If I can sell. Also, I noticed that the sun has been setting here. AMD's been having noteworthy improvements, but Intel's been struggling. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's as generational as like the 4090. The 4090 was an incredible leap over the 30 series and the 20 series, to the point where I don't know what they're gonna do next. Because the problem is, you don't need a better GPU than a 4090. The CPU is holding everyone back right now. Different bottlenecks. So the best you can do is try to lower the price through manufacturing efficiency and try to get it in the hands of everybody. Because I guarantee you there's a lot of people that would buy a 4090 if it was cheaper. They're pumping everything into AI. Kind of true, yeah. They're like, screw graphics cards. You know, that's scary though. If NVIDIA was ever like, you know what, graphics cards are stupid. I quit.
Extraction mode on.
They could just do that sometime. Then what do we do? Yes, hello, Radeon. Intel, please save us, man. Do something. My motherboard needs a better graphics. Native graphics. But yeah, I'm just being facetious a little bit. I don't expect that to happen. It is funny to think how dependent we are on them, though. I haven't met a single person that's excited about improving AI. I think if you know anybody in your life that actively says work smarter, not harder, they might be excited about AI. Because they think it's smart. Monk ass. Is that you? Or do you say that, Autocog? Alright, we got a lot of gemstones here. I have a Threadripper, 64 gigs of RAM, and a 4090 and still struggle? Yeah, it can still be a struggle. I mean, I'm struggling right now because there's too much stuff on my screen. It's so funny, if you like mine all the gemstones and you don't vacuum them up, the density of all the persistent materials here can just like bring your computer to its knees. My frame rate actively goes up the more of these little dudes that we vacuum up. Okay, let's clean up, and then I'll think about going back to sell, because what I want to do is be greedy and just try and get a full ship inventory of ore and a full rock. I think it'll depend. If we scan around and there's another node, I might just go get it while we're here. And if there is no node, this thing is going to be pretty full in a sec. I'm looking at the cargo in the top left. It's getting pretty full. But yeah, Mexican Superman, I think that the bugs in the game will definitely outweigh your frame rate woes. But if it makes you feel better and you really want to give it a try, there is a refund policy for a reason. They give you money back. I want to say it's 30 days. If you did end up getting a starter pack and then found that it didn't work. You're close to being full. I don't think I've ever seen it. Well, I'm not convinced the server's going to let me sell. So, like, something's going to go wrong. We're going to get kicked out. My game crashed earlier while I was tractoring up all of my ore, and then we lost the inventory. Could happen. That could happen again at any point. We're playing with fire. Okay, and that's it from here, other than whatever fell underneath us. Missed the backpack. Yeah, this game is really immersive if you have like flight sticks, for sure. I'm using mouse and keyboard, and I still find it immersive, but flight sticks definitely add another level of immersion. This is like waiting for the DVD to touch the corner. Do you see the ones that like flew and got yeeted over the top here? I'll go pick them up. I'm impressed you haven't ordered sticks yet. I'd like to, but I'm really comfortable with the controls with keyboard and mouse, and I'm comfortable with combat, and I don't, honestly, somebody else in chat can relate to this. The reason why sticks are intimidating is not the price for me. It's I don't want to have to rebind 120 hotkeys to the sticks. That's like ADHD speaking. It's gonna take me hours to figure out all the hotkeys again. And you know what? I know how to play the game already. So I'm quite comfortable without having to spend another 3 to 6 hours inside the keybind menu. All afternoon in Arena Commander, basically, yeah. Okay, chat, are we dead? No, we're not dead. Why does it do that, man? You have one job, which is pick up and receive vehicles with this ramp. If you cannot do that, you have failed in your one charge. Okay. So what you're saying is, chat, do a scan. If there's nothing there, go sell.
Engine system.
I like the rear kind of lights back here. Kind of shine some light on the ground near the loading bay area. It's cool. Okay, what do we got? Doesn't really look like anything. And it is dark. I feel like the game is quiet again for some reason. I don't know why. Up and away. Okay, chat. Hold the phone for just a moment, please. Game. Please. Okay.
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I must have left my landing gear down. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, I agree. It is getting riskier and riskier.
Quantum travel.
Oh! Goodbye, chat. I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. Other than major torque imbalance. This is the Aberdeen damage we were talking about before. Until you explode. I'm dead. I can't do anything.
Engine systems disabled.
Did I get the engines off? I tried to turn the engines off and it wasn't working. I heard it say disabled, but... Can't tell. Now, here's the question. Why can I fly perfectly normal up into the atmosphere? I do one quantum, and the second that we get out of quantum, that happens. Chat, we're gonna strike today from the record, dude. We're gonna strike today from the record. The engines were off, yeah. Because if you turn the engines off, You fall out of space. But like if I kept the engines on, then it's just gonna keep spinning. Unbelievable, man. Today is... Today has not... I won't even call it an adventure. Today has been an embarrassment for, Star Citizen. We're gonna leave that one and just keep the one I'm wearing. Equivalent exchange. Chat, we've changed servers like 6 times today, bro. It ain't the servers. It's all, if it is, it's all of them. It's just change installation detected is what you mean to say. Uninstall, change in amount of occupied data. Dude, people, most people would have uninstalled and refunded by now. I'll just say that. Like it's been 5 hours of this, man. That's the first time I've ever experienced coming out of quantum into an infinite spin. The problem is, I don't even know if it was, like, I have no indication that there was ship damage.
If you're not seeing something, you might want to check our spectrum selection.
Because we flew just fine up there, right?
Nice choice.
Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights. From breathtaking views, incredible...
Like, at this point, it has me questioning, how the hell did we get this far? you know what I'm saying? Like, how do we even make it this far, dude? This is the most unplayable it's been. Period. Full stop. This is worse than when the RMC dupers were here. I don't understand. Am I the unluckiest person on the planet? Or, like, am I the only person who's having this exact experience? I don't know, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, we're just gonna take the cutter over
Welcome to the ASOP
and just see if
Vehicle
everything's
Retrieval
dead.
System.
There's no harm in claiming my
Your
Nomad.
insurance claim. Please visit us again.
It's just a longer since last patch. This is not my hangar, bro. I'm in hangar 8. Somebody else's. There's a massive hangar for my little ship. Like, if I knew what was happening sooner, there might have been something I could do to at least stabilize it and not die / crash into the ground, but, you know, That was worse than Neil Armstrong had to endure when they lost contact with mission control for a couple minutes and went into an uncontrolled spin. You know what I mean?
You are clear to launch.
Your systems are online. Launch complete.
Let's go see the wreckage.
Landing.
Where's my death marker?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Somewhere this way. Ah, there it is. Okay, let's see what's recoverable. I have a multi-tool.
Quantum drive is now on.
We're gonna find out. 3 options. Total loss, everything's gone, even my body. Second phase, my body is recoverable, so at least I get my armor back and my backpack and all that. Best option, the rock somehow did not explode and we can get the loot out of the back. I doubt very much, but let's go look.
Is now on.
I wasn't sure if I was just passed out there or if I was actually incapacitated. It was a little unclear. I guess the black screen indicates I was just passed out until we blew up and went kaboom. Either way, it'll be interesting. Yeah, I guess either way, it'll be interesting. Also, 321 Rally Snail, if I missed you earlier, thank you for 40 months of sub. Big 40, dude. Much appreciated. Okay, we're coming up on this from the other side. The rock showed up? Where? Am I stupid? Behind? Okay, we'll go look for it. Let's go over here first because I need a suit. Status report, plushies survived? No, there's no plushies in this one. The plushies are dead. They had to be removed earlier because we couldn't even leave the hangar. Is it possible this is in the ground? 2.5 kilometers. Yeah. Where did my... I think it just fell through the ground into oblivion. My body, right? Maybe the rock is still there? Like, it would have been, like, right here in this little valley, but there was nothing on the ship. I just wanted to try and get my body back. but my body probably clipped through the world. All right, let's go try and find the rock. What happened? What happened is you were AFK, bro. Star Citizen happened. Today is cursed. Yeah, today's cursed. For sure. All right, let's try to find the marker for the rock. The rock was like 14K down, was it? No way. Was spending time with my daughter. That's not an excuse, bro. Put me on the big screen in the living room, dude. You think it was... Oh, you want to... Oh, you had a kid. Congratulations, okay? Now that means you have an iPad to put the stream on. You have a phone. Your daughter probably has a phone to put the stream on. You could put it on the living room. You should be on 4 screens, man. I should be on every room of your house, bro. My ex hates you. Why you give a shit what your ex thinks? She still control you, man? You gotta break free. Chat, where was the rock that was 13 kilometers down? I'm assuming it's gone. My death marker's back. Below the ground, probably. Somebody clipped it. Okay. Let's see it. Okay. And then it goes away. Yeah, I wonder if that's where it popped. Why would it show up 19 kilometers? Oh, now it's back. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's gone. I think it's all gone. However, since we're here and there's still a teeny bit of sunlight, I'm gonna try and figure out where the heck my body would be. But it seems like the entire thing just clipped through the ground. To which I say, why the hell wouldn't it have clipped through the ground? Do you even know what today is in Star Citizen? Happy Bug Day. Happy Bug Day. It's like the day before, July 3rd, before Independence Day. They actually hot fixed the game last night to remove some of the bug fixes so that I could have this experience today. Wait. Do I see a small piece of debris? Evidence. What is that? That's the trunk. Oh no. Oh no, it's the trunk. And it's empty. It's a tiny piece of Nomad. Where's the rock? Show me the rock. Okay, so it must have crashed right around here. And that means every other piece probably went through the world for reasons. At least we found where it probably impacted right around here. It could have hit the top of the mountain, I guess, and then rolled down. Possible. Unlikely, but possible. Scan? I don't think it comes up on the scan. Not even the debris does. I have missed so much. What if I told you, Dirks, you really haven't? What if I told you you really haven't missed much? My question is, why can I see a Cutlass Black from 20 kilometers out? Does it have a 20 kilometer SIG? That doesn't sound right. But yeah, you haven't really missed a thing, dude. The game has literally not let me play in the last 5.5 hours at all. Mining is hella cursed. Okay. Well. We out here, chat. We out here. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to do an experiment.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
All right, I'm gonna do an experiment. How long do you think I have
Self-destruct sequence is
before this ship explodes? With the self-destruct sequence. Oh, we have a problem. Open! Open the doors! Go! Oh my god, dude! Somehow. Okay, so we have enough time. We have enough time to escape. I backspaced. That was me. Cleaning up after myself. Chat, I'm gonna take a BRB, man. I gotta regroup for the second time today. I would definitely say we were on day 17 and we streamed Star Citizen like 6 or 7 other times during Free Fly. So we probably streamed it at least, this is maybe like the 23rd day or something total. And I'd say it's the worst. Easily. Which makes me very annoyed, almost less because of Star Citizen, but mostly because this is not how I want the last stream before I take off 4 days for the holidays to go. I'm saying the Star Citizen is trying to ruin my holidays. And I can't let it do that. But it's making it real hard.
Why should healthcare be a hassle? Recently rented
Urgent page for Nurse Radcliffe. Report to emergency. Nurse Radcliffe to emergency.
Okay, I think I know one thing that we need to do.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty
I know
big
one thing we need to do.
medical treatment is always be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need at a price you're gonna love. Kelto RX. Feel better, save more.
RN Ashcroft, please calm the front desk. Urgent page.
Listen, you don't like when like baseball players like change their beard or like start wearing different socks or something to try to like shake the The bad mojo. Maybe if we can get our hair back. Maybe if we can just get our hair back. You know what I'm saying? That could be the difference maker, to be honest. It all makes sense now. It's karma for picking the orange nomad. Maybe we need a complete change of paint and everything. We need to change our hair, change our paint, become bad boys with the black and red. We're gonna try some different. I'm not going mining again right now. We might try mining again later. But like, if I go mining a third time and can't convert to in-game money, I'm gonna lose it for real. I'm gonna actually lose it. So we got to do anything else. We haven't made any money today. The Chris Roberts personally is offended that I only have the Aurora MR starter pack. And he's like, ah, ha, ha. I see you over here trying to earn money in game in order to buy new ships. I don't think so. And he just like keeps like and like keeps squishing me with his giant god finger. You know what I mean? I don't know whose stuff this is. Oh, I didn't even check the server stats here. Interesting. This server is one of the servers on our good server list, which is very rare, and I don't know if it's going to be able to stay on that list or not. We'll find out if it's deteriorated since we were last here. They turned the bugs back on because the longer it takes to reach your goal, the more free advertising they get.
Welcome.
Wait, that's not true.
Welcome.
They're gonna advertise the bugs.
They're terminals.
Chad, it's gonna be like 3 years from now. We're gonna reveal just like Tarkov did. Remember when Tarkov was like, wait a second, there's priority queue for EOD owners? What? And then everyone was mad for like one day, and now they've just gone back to playing. We're gonna find out there's like a priority queue for High Admiral. Why did our health drop to 72? Don't worry about it, Wolfus Wolf. Do you not also sometimes just lose oxygen and start asphyxiating for 28% of your life for no reason?
Attention. As of now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff.
Status just by being here.
Actually, wait, now that you mention it. A present for me. Okay, I'm gonna let myself heal. And then we gotta figure out, maybe now's a good time to just go dick around in Jumptown. And not even like be in, I just wanna go see if anybody's there.
Nurse, please report to Med Station 4.
Recently ranked 5th in patient weight.
Why did I just lose 5% HP?
Choose Kelto RX.
Where am I standing? You stubbed your toe. Where are we standing where I'm losing health? Shin damage.
Thank you for visiting Kelto RX. Feel better is one of our convenient self.
Now I'm at 99. What? I went up 4%? Did they hack into my account and they're like changing my HP remotely? Anyway, chat, I do have hair. I have the reverse tan line, but my hair is back. That's gotta be a good sign. We're looking good, dude. Looking good. What armor did we just randomly pick up? Wait, why did somebody drop Dust Devil legs and Dust Devil arms in the hallway? They're heavy? Aren't these rare? Isn't this like part of a rare set? I see you creeping up behind me. All right, chat. I think it's time to regroup. We'll take a BRB. See, your luck is already improving. That guy was like, dang, look at his hair, man. If you want to know how much we lost, we've probably lost about 200, 250K in Hadanite today that we should have, but we don't. Somewhere around there. Which, when you only have 376, is it's a good amount. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. And then we're either gonna do some hauling, do some more bounties. I wouldn't mind trying an MRT in the Nomad. We could go poke around at the drug den and see if anybody's there, and if they're doing combat. Figure out how to get there. And this might just be a dick around day. We'll see. Or we can try hauling and see if we can make somebody doing some hauling instead of going out and mining for an hour and then exploding for no reason. But we'll decide when we get back. All right, thanks for watching, chat. I'll be right back. Yo. What up? What's going on the other couch? Don't worry about it. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Chat, has playing Star Citizen ever driven you to drink? Don't worry about me. I got some water, but I was thinking. I was thinking about it. Oh, sorry, did I say water? I meant a whole glass of vodka. War Thunder is the only game that's managed that. Chat, let me put it like this. Why is it worse for something to happen to you and you go, I should have a drink? You were driven to drink versus just doing literally nothing and then being like, I should have a drink. Right? Why is doing literally nothing and then having a drink better than like doing something and then being like, I need a drink now? You know what I mean? You feel me? Am I just saying gibberish? Could do with a nice tall cider. That sounds pretty good. My problem with cider is why can't they figure out how to make cider that doesn't have like 400 calories? It's sugar? Yeah, I know. It has sugar in it.
Welcome.
Hold on, chat. Are you telling me that fruit has sugar in it?
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
Fruit has like crazy amounts of sugar? What? I thought fruit was healthy for you. Okay. So here's what we need to do. I know what we need to do. We need to be we need to be in bright red latex. I think.
Nice choice.
We need to be in bright red latex.
Hey, back again, I see.
With a bright red helmet. Okay. And then we can do a different Power Ranger thing. We can go... We could do something a little bit more stealthy looking. We can go stone skin with... That's medium.
Welcome back.
This is like heavy. There's not like a helmet that's kind of like black or gray. That's just a light helmet that they sell here. I guess not. Their helmet selection is kind of odd. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just buy this one.
Good shuttles arriving daily. What are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, chat.
Shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations.
What do you think?
From the everyday to the highest heights.
I don't have any magazines for this gun. Michael Jackson.
Hi. Good to have you back.
I guess I won't be able to. Yeah, I won't be able to put these magazines anywhere. I can only have like 2 extra mags. Why did I buy like 20 magazines? What about? I think I'm gonna like die here, but I'm getting like the minimum amount of kit necessary.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Do they not sell tractors here? Do I have to go down to Gotta go down to cargo to get tractor beams? Man, come on! Anyway, we're gonna go do some combat. We're gonna go try some pew-pew in the ship. We're gonna go try some ship pew-pew. I guess I should have gone to summon the ship, then come down here. That would have been a better use of our time. Too late now. Okay, give me 6 multi-tools. And give me 10 tractor beam attachments. And give me... I don't think I need orbits. Maybe like 3 of those. And I don't think I need cutters, but give me like 3 of those. Okay.
Hey.
I can hear you walking in my brain. If you saw a man in this red latex sprinting at you down the hall, what would you do? And then they jumped off the stairs and went, "It's morphin' time!"
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, the Nomad's here. I may have blown up the cutter in a fit of rage, so let's claim that. Just so it, you know, is on the way back.
Welcome. Vehicles. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
And then a small amount of organizing here. Maybe a couple med pins. We need to buy med pins too? But yeah, we're just gonna take like sort of the minimum along for the ride here. Just in case we blow up again. Is this the Spider-Man DLC? Why does it always do that? Chat, this is what you're doing right now. Okay? This is what I want you to do. Now, I'm gonna give a go at some moderate bounties, just some AI moderate bounties, and then maybe we go pick up a vehicle and see if we can go mess around. Near Jump Town. See what happens. All right, power. Let's see if we get stuck in the hangar again. Engines. Auto target off. G-save off. Speed limit off. Lag pips on. All right, do we have an MRT? This is an entrenched bounty. That's going to be on the ground, right? Yeah. There we go. All right, this one only pays 7K, but let's just see if we can handle an MRT. If we explode, we don't really lose much, so you know? It might take some practice. All right, get the landing gear up. We have 3 times as many shields as our cutter, so we have like 3 level 1 shields. And on top of that, we should have some more hull integrity, and we have 3 size 3 weapons, so we got more pew pew than our cutter as well.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Where is my objective? There it is. We're going back to the scene of the crime. Back to the scene of the crime.
Complete.
Well, well, well. Look who's back. Oh, wait. No. Oh, man. It's going to be in the asteroid field. I don't know if that's good for us.
Quantum travel, engage.
I don't know if that's good for us. How can you tell if a bounty is player or AI? Players don't have spaces in their names. AI do. In Microtech area, the bounties are primarily in atmosphere. Sometimes they're like above a moon, but still kind of atmosphere. The Microtech bounties, I've never seen one that was in an asteroid field, so it's interesting the Hurston ones seem to lean that way. I wish I could just open with a volley of missiles. That would make these so much better. The fact that I can't makes it way harder. All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to switch a couple of these menus, because that should be power triangles. This one should be heat. And then we want to do right alt plus H a few times until every time we use decoy. Oh, someone else is here. Is that an AI? That's an AI friendly? Yeah, Hurston Security and an RSI Mantis. What? Anyway, every time I use a decoy, we'll do pop 3 flares instead of just 1, just to make sure we don't get hit with missiles. And because our weapons are all deadbolts, we can put all of our power... Wait, they're scanning me? Officer, I'm trying to do a bounty right now, sir. I'm 13 clicks out from taking down... The bad guys are over there. I'm not the bad guy, sir. Maybe you could turn around and help and do your job, Mashiro Vossler. Are you gonna crash into me while I'm fighting? Because for some reason, even though you're done scanning me, you're just gonna hover around me now, and you're gonna end up getting me or you killed or both. Like almost guaranteed. Maybe we can use him as a decoy though. All right, there was a non-zero chance we run into a visible or invisible asteroid here.
Contact.
All right, Havdan Blaze is in an Imperia Prowler? Or a Desperia Prowler? That's gonna be kind of tough to take down for us, isn't it? I mean, it's like a troop transport ship, but it's kind of big. Oh, he's going in. Is he actually gonna fight?
Contact.
All right, they're locked. Missiles incoming. Flared. I'm getting in there, I'm gonna help.
Contact.
All right, we need to get closer. Coupled mode off.
Shield hit.
just gonna chase the primary target for now. And see what we can do here. Hopefully nobody else rams me. We're just gonna do a little dance. I think we're getting some help from our guy, Mario. Come on, deadbolts.
Weapon system failure imminent.
They're not gonna fail, they're just overheating a little bit. Chill, 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 chill. Alright, let them cool down.
Weapon system failure imminent. Shield hit.
Alright. Stay close, but not too close. Close, but not too close. We got a decoy here. We got the AI. He's helping us out. So these ballistics aren't really hurting their shields, but it should just be doing straight up damage to their ship, hopefully. But the Prowler's kind of big. So if I can just tank the shots...
Failure imminent.
Oh, shit. If I can just tank the shots from the other dude and not get rammed by the other dude, we should be... Yeah, we should be good. All right. And then there's an Asperia Talon Shrike. I'm surprised it hasn't shot more missiles at me. I'm gonna go change pips for this. Since it's a fighter, I think it'll be a little easier. It's not as big of a target for my lag pips, so we're gonna try changing pips. About 500 meters is the distance right now, which is about where we want to be opening fire from, but I don't want to ram it. We can kind of face tank it. I don't think it has very strong guns. Like, it's a missile boat. So that's why I'm surprised that it's not shooting more. Oh, don't ram it. All right, let's get a little distance. But it's going to be way faster and more nimble than us is the only downside here. It may have teleported also, which, you know, is cheating. We don't have to kill this guy. We can actually bail. But I'd like to invest... The Prowler can't hold cargo, can it? It's a troop transport. I don't know if it has, like, cargo.
Shield hit.
My shields are good, bro. He's barely doing any chip damage to me. Good hits, good hits, good hits, good hits. We might have disabled some systems. Hell yeah. All right. Good job, Mashiro. Good job. Well done, my boy. Okay. So moderate risk should be no problem for us, but we are going to have to rearm. Ow. Ow. Let's go take a peek. Let's go see our prey. We've actually been inside of one of these ships before. I think it was for a salvage, if I'm not mistaken. Well, not a lot left to salvage on this now. And it can't hold... there's not going to be anybody inside. But I like scanning him anyways. Give me an idea of what it's actually cooking with. One deceased passenger. Shield, Sukaran ×2. What size shields does it have? And then its weapon armament is a Deadbolt 5 ×2 and Light Strike 3 ×2. So it's got pretty big guns. It's got decent, like, size guns. It's probably just not the most nimble combat ship. All right, let's get out of here. I think best case scenario for us is heading to Everest and then just doing a quick rearm and then go from there. I might need to get outside this asteroid field. Hopefully we don't hit any invisible rocks on the way. I'm in the Mantis's interdiction field, bro. Release me. Isn't it like 4.5 kilometers? Something like that. Mario, are you chasing me, Mario? How is an interdiction field 11 kilometers? How big is an interdiction field? Where you can't quantum out. There we go. Apparently I'm on the run. Can't quantum? Cool. Try again. Okay, we're in quantum now. A little worrisome. A little bit worrisome. All right. What's up, Flavio? How's it going, dude? Did I not set it to Everest? It seems like we just went to Hurston. Sometimes it does this thing where it gets you like most of the way there, but then you have to do one extra jump for some reason. Yeah, like this is less than, it's like 860 kilometers, which isn't that far, but it's just far enough you would want to jump.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It's kind of weird like that sometimes. Prowler has 2 size 5s, 2 size 3s, and 2 size 2 shields. It handles sloppy, but it hits hard and is tanky. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It seems like the guns are pretty big for what it is. I can't see. Oh, they gave me a hanger. They just didn't say anything. Everything is, needs some more exposure, some more light down here. But yeah, I mean, we've got a little bit of, 3 deadbolts do okay. As long as you can hit your target, that seems to be the challenge. And avoid running out of ammo.
Landing gear engaged.
Please proceed to assign.
Alright, I need to go a little further. I'm a little off the pad. I forget how big this pickup truck bed is in the back. It's just like real life. Time to go for ballistics isn't as good as energy cannons right now. I think you'll find that it's the inverse. But you're welcome to go tell Burks that he's doing it wrong. Because I was watching him shred a bunch of larger player ships with an all deadbolt array. But yeah, you got that backwards, bro. It's the other way around. That's why they're They're nerfing cannons at the moment, which will affect both energy and ballistics with 10% better, worse spread. But yeah, the deadbolts are insane. And if you don't believe me, because I'm a newbie, and you don't believe Burks, maybe you'll believe Urkel. So our deadbolts are 843 sustained DPS, and then M5s are 678, which is lower by almost 200. And then if you prefer Omniskies, those are even lower at 527. All right, are we all restocked? But the upside of the ballistics is they do have great time to kill. Yeah, maxing shields with ballistics is also great. Yeah, you get 30% more damage reduction, which is good for me because I'm kind of just like a flying boat. I am a big flying boat. The range is a problem. Big, slow bullet. Once again, chat, I understand it's crazy, but what if I told you this is a deadbolt right here? I'm trying to get it where you guys, where the drop down goes the other way, but like my camera is insistent on being in the way. All right, you just have to believe me that I'm highlighting the thing I say. M5A is a speed of 1,000. A deadbolt is a speed of 900. You're only losing 100 meters per second. They're both hella slow compared to a lot of other guns. Everyone dueling and doing group fights are all using energy. That's because you don't have to reload energy. If you use ballistics, your kill time is way faster, but you also have more downtime because you have to go reload constantly. So if you don't want to reload constantly, you just use energy weapons. Friendship with Omni Cannon ended. Deadbolt is my new best friend. Star Sector, save us. Okay, what I'm doing, I'm gonna do another MRT. I don't think I can handle an HRT in this, to be honest. Maybe somebody can, but that's someone probably isn't me. If I had some missiles and I could like missile dump on at least one of the targets to start, then sure. Monsters, does writing call to arms make me want to tell you that it doesn't work and has been reported as of a month or two ago? So unless you have a patch note that says it's working, it doesn't do shit. So the reason you don't notice that it doesn't do shit is because it's only 500 credits per kill. So if I kill 2 people, which is what our last MRT was, that's only 1,000 credits. So like, it's all good, man. You know, I got bigger problems right now than 1,000 credits.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, I need to go around the side.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I will find my own route. It's hard to keep track what is a feature and what is a bug. Be that as it may, always err on the side of less backseating unless somebody asks for help. Because it just makes an already annoying day slightly more annoying when I have to refute everything everyone's telling me to do all the time. I have to squash bugs in a different way.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, all the Hurston ones really are just in asteroid fields. We did the bounty without the game dying. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this because we did a low risk target and there was loot. So now I'm curious if we can find an MRT that actually has any loot and see what that looks like out of just kind of getting to see that with my own eyeballs would be nice. And then I don't even think I could handle high risk targets in this. But it wouldn't be the worst thing to try a high-risk target and just see, you know, how crazy it is. My fear is that I'm just gonna bonk into an invisible or visible asteroid trying to zip around here. I do think the asteroid fields look amazing, though. They do look really good. All right, I'm gonna do right alt plus... All right, I think it's bugged. Hang on. Yeah, okay, well, it's... The number's bugged, but it's working, so now I have 44 decoys. What's the number to lower the number of decoys? It's not Alt plus H, it's like something else. I don't remember. We're probably not gonna need that many decoys anyway.
Contact.
Alright, Reliant Tana. Oh dear. He's gonna have some pew-pew. That was the other ship I could have picked, man. The other Alt plus H? Left Alt plus H.
Contact.
Super Hornet Mark 1. I might be in trouble, chat. All right, all power to shields. Here we go, I guess. Wish me luck. If we die, we die. We die with dignity. Facing a stronger foe. Man, I like snuck up on them. They didn't even know I was here.
Shield hit. Weapon system failure imminent.
Don't listen to them. That just means it's overheating a little bit. Oh, we're getting peppered. Oh, that's a rock. I'm gonna pretend like I did that on purpose to look cool. Oh shit, that's more debris. Oh my god, we're getting lucky.
Weapon system failure imminent. Target has been destroyed.
Sick. Dude, our shields are barely getting cracked. Oh! Okay, relax, dude. I'm gonna turn on coupled for a sec, just so I can, like, stabilize. There's so much debris out here. But yeah, these little fighters, a little more nimble. Their pip is moving all over the place, and we're having trouble actually like striking any hits from this distance. I think I ran into something. I ran into something. Well, the good news is that there wasn't any loot there anyways. The Tana has no cargo. We did technically complete the bounty. So, For those asteroid field fights, is it better to just like aggro them and then sprint out of the asteroids to try and drag them out there? I guess you can't get lucky forever. But yeah, we definitely had them. They didn't have any loot anyway, so we got paid. It'll pay for my recovery here. Mission accomplished, technically. At least it was a real asteroid field and not a bug. Wait, no, that's from dying.
This is a reminder that patients and guests
So I can't have that.
in the staff lounge. Thank you.
Just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking an important step.
I have become the litterer.
Urgent page for Dr. Chun. We need it immediately in surgery. Dr. Chun to surgery.
Okay, we don't really need anything else, to be honest. If we're just doing bounties, it's just that easy.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
But anyways, I saw 2 or 3 chatters. Chat, I was in coupled mode when I exploded. Did you know that you can still hold A and D to strafe if you're in coupled mode? And still hit something? It's crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You can sit completely still and not move, but that does not necessitate being in coupled mode or uncoupled mode. You can just hold X. It's crazy.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, do I pay 1/3 of my bounty just to get my ship back a little faster? I keep getting bounties on the ground or in ammo, not in space. Any tips? You could go do bounties around Crusader instead. There is no surface on Crusader unless it's like moon surface bounties or something. So there's a lot more bounties in space and in the sky. But number one thing is you just have to read. If you go to the bounties, right? This is an MRT, but it says entrenched bounty. And it says that they're at a wreck site, which means they're not at a ship. Whereas this one says MRT, Kessie Mason, track down the outlaw and deliver them to justice. Last known location, Barton Flats. Risk assessment, small multi-crew craft, average support. This one just says possible armed support, right? So this one's going to be a ship. For example. So, but I have to do a verified freelancer bounty assessment. This is for Crusader. What level do you have to do to get a high risk bounty? What like rep level? Do I have to max associate tracker or do I have to do a specific mission to unlock them? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think rep levels are bugs. Some people get them and some don't. Because, yeah, there's quite a few levels. And we just recently got Associate Tracker. I had ERT day 1 of the patch for no reason. Of 3.23? just starting off, that's crazy. What is this one? 26K plus. Our contractors get a high rate of pay. Northrop holds itself to standards. I was hoping you could capture several wanted members of an outlaw gang. Get that done, and we'll see about getting you more work. And then we have a blackjack bounty, which I'm not even sure what blackjack bounties are. Oh, there's an HRT. Where did that come from? Okay, it's based on the Bounty Hunters Guild. So I might already have some from before I started the 0 to Hero. Maybe we just got to Senior. I might have already had some rep from before 0 to Hero, possibly. But we must have just unlocked it. Jin Marathon Jutley. High risk target, large multi-crew craft, average support. All right, time to go get wrecked, chat. But let's go see what it looks like.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The only thing we lose is time, and we've already lost plenty of that today. At least this time we can lose time by choice and not by force. Do you have to do a cert evaluation? Cert evaluation is only like there's only like one mission per group. Per area. It's like the first one you do. Give us some loot. I have to survive to see loot. I gotta live. That's the hard part. I don't know why my camera is actually crooked. There we go. It's still a little crooked. Auto target off. Speed limit. Pips. G-safe. Let me out. Hey, how's the mining been? We don't talk about the mining today. We don't talk about we don't talk about the first 6 hours of stream. You do have to do a cert for each one as well. Well, that's interesting considering I've never done an HRT and I just accepted a mission for an HRT. So is today the, like, disagree with streamer day or something? Is today the, like, gaslight streamer day? Literally never done an HRT before, and I just accepted a mission for one. Okay, this actually might be difficult because if it's in Atmo, then it's going to be even harder for us. So I might have to lure them back out. Into space. The game is broken, but yes, you're supposed to. Okay, but supposed to is not the same as what you just said, which is you have to do. So I don't have to do. But maybe you're supposed to. But those are two different statements. And then Raziel says, nope, that was changed. Last time I popped my head in, missiles are borked. Yeah, the missiles are just broken on the Nomad.
Quantum travel complete.
Classic. Do you know the number of times somebody's come in and been like, this is how the game works, and then someone else is like, no, that was changed last patch? Dozens, I would say. Dozens. Okay, so we need to let them know that we're there. Chat, am I gonna be able to beat an Aegis Retaliator in a Nomad? Sure. And that's only one ship, dude. Does he know? He's moving 844 meters per second, I think. I'm moving 0, but he's not getting closer. Who's the ship on the ground? The Constellation Taurus? So we need to somehow get this dude's attention and then go up. How do I get his attention? Oh, like that, I guess. All right, he's on the way. He's about 8.4, 8.3.
Contact.
Second contact? Or is it just him? He's 8.6. All right, getting closer. I'm just gonna try and be like, hey, little dude, I'm up here, man. Don't you want to follow me? We can have so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun in space. The Italiator. The Retaliator, the Italiator. It's like made for me, kinda. Maybe I should get a Retaliator. Yeah, my name is in it. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough ammo for this or if we're gonna live long enough to find out if we have enough ammo for this, Kel, but we're here. We have nothing to lose except a little bit more time, so I'm just gonna throw my little ship into the meat grinder and... Sounds more fun than getting killed by the server. I'd rather, if I get killed, I'd rather it be by a ship. Does he know I'm here? He's still got me locked. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. Lots of shields and 5 to 6 gunners. Yeah, I'm probably toast, but... Again, I got nothing to lose. I think I'm gonna run out of ammo if I live long enough. I'm kind of just watching the number at the bottom right. You will shred, you got this. I don't know about that. Chat, how high up do I have to go before altitude goes away? We're at 75, it's like 90? So we probably want to go beyond 90, right? Just that we're like... There's 90, it came and went. He put his shields up, so he's like getting ready to fight because he's a dingus. Don't lose me now, man. Don't lose me now. I can't stop that fast, bro. Come on, put your shields down. Travel mode. Now I gotta wait. Hurston Atmo is huge. It is huge. We just left it. I need to go further because I don't want it to fall. I don't want myself to fall into atmosphere either. Now we're going slow mode because of you, Retaliator. It's a World War II super fortress in space. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I kind of see him back there. Can we put an AA tumbler in the back? Who's gonna sit in there? How are you gonna get in there? Wait, which camera was it? Yeah, I can see a little blue ball back there at the end of the trail. All right, are we high enough now? We've only been going 200 meters per second. Could the NPC even have a cargo module or a torp one? I don't know. I'm not sure how the AI modules will spawn. All right, chat. I say I got all power to shields. I say we just get juicy. Where's my I guess he's not close enough. Sorry, I wasted a shot. All right, let's turn coupled off. Hello, Sim. I'm getting ready to get exploded by a ship much larger than me that I have no business fighting. What's up, man? I'm gonna be a little focused for a sec. Hasn't launched any missiles or torps yet. Oh my god, now you don't have enough ammo. Come on. All right. It's showtime, chat. Less than 2 kilometers away. We're about to start getting got. Or this is like a ballet of death up here. He isn't even...
Weapon system failure imminent.
Don't worry about that. That just means I'm shooting too much. It's not actually gonna fail. Oop. Barely tickling him. I need to get like right up behind him. Why is he just going back down? Maybe I switched to coupled mode right now. What's he doing, dude? Hold on, we need to switch pips.
Weapon system failure.
We're gonna enter atmosphere in a second. I don't know what this man is doing right now. Kind of going for like mid-ship. I'm trying to stay behind him.
Weapon system failure.
He's struggling. He hasn't even, like, opened fire yet. The worst thing that could happen to me right now is I ram into him, basically. Kind of switching pips on the fly just to try to get some more shots when you get closer. How much ammo? Chat, we're running out of ammo, dude.
Weapon system.
We got 100 rounds left. We've used 150. But we should be doing more damage as his shields go down, because the ballistics are piercing through the shields. I didn't Oh, bro! He finally flipped around, or... he figured out I was here all of a sudden. The dragon has awoken. But yeah, I should be doing more damage as his shields come off. Because ballistics have shield pin, but the more shields they have, the less pin it has. Right? I'm wasting shots, though.
Weapon ammunition low.
46 rounds? I'm making my shots count, I feel like. Alright, he's way too far. His shields are coming back on, and now I'm screwed. Shields are back, it's Jover. This is where laser cannons are better. I got 20 rounds left.
Target has been destroyed.
Got him. Easy. Had it the whole time. Was never worried. Never panicked. Not even once. So, Retaliator is a big boy ship. I don't... There are multiple variants of a Retaliator. I don't know what the AI has, though. They just introduced modularity to this ship. So I have no idea what AI does with their Retaliators. They didn't shoot any missiles. And they don't have any loot. As far as I can tell. There were 3 passengers. 1 pilot and 2 gunners, it looks like. And I don't think that there's any loot. So what is there anything I can even do with this, or just say, GG's, we did it? How do I know if their equipment is default or not before I even tried to loot it? Like, I don't think that I could fit their guns on my ship. If they're big. I don't even know where their gun turrets are. Like, let's see. Just loot the dead guys? Chat wants to know if you can go on the ship. I mean, I don't think that there's a reason to, but yeah, sure. Let's go. If you want to go on a little adventure, then... Actually, I didn't bring a gun, so I can't force any of the airlocks open. I think. Unless one of them's open right now. But I won't be able to, like, shoot it open myself. I guess I could punch... Can you space punch? I don't know if you can punch in space. In EVA. If it's soft death, you can just open? Can you? Okay, let's give it a try. I think I brought a helmet, right? I did bring a helmet. And a tractor beam. Anyway, what's up, Sim? Sim said, aloha from Maui. Dude, Sim's in Hawaii? Yo, Hawaii, dude. A vacay? What's up, man? Hello to Maui. What time is it in Hawaii right now? Whew. That always makes my stomach crawl a little bit. When you just jump out into full EVA. I got the Nomad parked out here with high beams on the ship so we can illuminate and see what we're doing. This is what we just fought. They definitely had room for more passengers, right? They have like 3 turrets on the top, so we definitely could have been getting more fire if there were more passengers here. And then underbelly, they have another one in the back and then in the front. So they could have up to 5 turrets firing. So if they were... Wait. Yeah, I think 5 turrets firing. I don't know if the pilot has his own guns. So there was like a lightly armed Retaliator. They could have been worse for sure. Is this openable? It looks openable, but it might not be. Okay, where's the actual entrance? The proper entrance for this? Front or back? This kind of looks like it comes down. The question is, where's the button? Midship, I think. There's definitely a port here. It's so smooth. There's no buttons. I don't know where the buttons are. I'm just glad we were able to defeat this. It was. I'm glad that the leading him on the chase was not a waste of time, and we didn't just get shredded the second we got up here. So that felt good. Pilot has size 9 torps. Elevator in the middle bottom and a port on the side. Is this the elevator? Keyless fob. Oh my god. Am I going to have to watch a tutorial video for where you enter the Retaliator? Where's the side entrance? All I see is a top-mounted port right there. I wish EVA and X4 felt as nice as it does in Star Citizen. Chat, you can get in, but you have to know how to get in. On the belly, there's a display with open written on it. Okay, warmer or colder? This looks like an elevator to me, bro. Like it has hinges. I can see through the hinges. That's just a modular bay. Okay. So there's no way in there. What about here? Keep clear when door is operational. So this is a door. Potentially. Oh, oh, oh. Secrets. Secrets. Yeah. We're in. We are in, chat. Okay, I thought I was going to gravity on there. I did not gravity on there. I will simply... is gravity off because the ship is soft deathed? This is kind of creepy. So, this is actually a cargo module, but there's no cargo? Is that right? So, like, am I in the cargo module right now? It had the potential, but it just didn't spawn anything? I'm stuck. Oh my god. You can't get through the door. Devs. Devs. You can't EVA in the Retaliator, dude. You actually can't. Bro, come on. Right up to this bug, that was sick AF. Yeah, that's the Star Citizen experience, bro. You literally can't EVA through this entire ship. Up until that bug, it was sick AF. Anyway, sorry chat, we won't be able to go loot their bodies because nobody tested EVA inside of the Retaliator. Damn. Some short... there was nothing in there for us anyway, but it's the principle of the matter. Okay, if we wanted... Yeah, we'd have to sit in the pilot's... Would we have to sit in the pilot seat to unlock all the gun mounts, and then we could take the guns? As it stands, we wouldn't be able to take the guns because we can't go to the pilot seat. We can't go to the pilot seat because we're too thick. Shouldn't need to? Well, I couldn't grab anything. So, can't grab anything. Can we scrape the hull? I don't have a vulture. Unfortunately. All right, now the question we were wondering before, how do you get back in here? Yeah. All right, at least you can get back in your own ship. And my first HRT, Bounty 1. We had just enough ammo to do it. Barely got there.
Contact.
Contact. Contact. Shoot a couple more rounds. I mean, sure, but I'm gonna back up first. Boom. That was a nice explosion. Okay, let's go. Easy bounty, now find a freelancer max in the next one. Oh, it's that easy, huh? Yo, it's that easy. That was a Retaliator. The explosion has moved it. It is now floating. Let's try this. Bro, where... Why is everything so hard to see in space? Can someone turn the lights on? There it is. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. It's moving on its own free will. But what I was gonna do was like this. Out of curiosity. Heavy boy. I kind of wish you had to be in a special mode to grab an entire ship, because grabbing an entire ship on accident is kind of sucks. You're like, you don't want to move it, but then you accidentally grab it and then it moves. Like a mode that only targets components or something.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
According to the computer, I'm still flying with my shields up somehow. Now they're gone. I like the design, reminds me of the Normandy with Titan A's Valkyrie. Yeah, I can see a Normandy vibe.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It kind of looks like a bird of prey. Chat. Oh, there's Everest. I was gonna ask where is Everest, but then I saw it. Now the question is, should I try another one? Or should we go dick around Jump Town?
Thank you.
And see if anybody's over there fighting. A reverse force tractor beam would be useful, like a grappling hook. Oh, that'd be cool. Instead of one that like you can currently like pull yourself in with the alternate fire mode of the tractor beam. But yeah, being able to like push yourself away would be fun.
Landing gear engaged.
I would enjoy that also.
Landing complete.
There we go. That's a quality landing. Okay. Hydrogen. Those bullets only cost me like 73. Not too bad. The gas is more expensive than the actual like ammo, which is funny.
100%.
We should get some spectator time in? I think so too. Okay, so here's the plan for that. Are we winning, chat? Money-wise, no. Me versus the AI ships, yes. So it kind of depends on who you ask, I suppose. All right, here's the plan. We're just gonna
Launch complete.
launch complete, landing complete. Launch, landing, launch, landing, launch, landing. Here's the play, here's the plan, chat. Here's the play, here's the plan. Okay, I'm thinking we should just take a drink right now. Actually, just take a couple drinks. Drink one at this exact moment. I think we're already full, but that's okay. I want to make sure we're topped off. Where did my helmet go? There it is. We need medicine. Do we have med pins? I have a bunch of empty med pins. I was trying to avoid getting off the ship, but yeah, let's go get a med pin or something. You got your hair back. Yeah. I finally remembered to do the character creator. We went into the character creator to try to change our luck because we were having the worst luck today. The first 5 to 6 hours today were just... I wish I could delete them from my memory. It was through no fault of my own, no fault of chat's, just Chris Roberts personally trying to hold me down. And I'm trying to be stronger. So we're trying to change up our routine, see if we can change up the luck. What is the location of the day today? Like, what is the Jump Town location today? Is it the same place as yesterday on Hurston, or is it different?
Where fast and reliable medical treatment
How
is
are you?
Anyone
always
sees a patient wearing blue pants, a red
Crusader
striped shirt,
Daymar?
and a white
Oh,
hat,
man.
glasses, please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them. Thanks.
just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here.
That means I gotta fly over there.
Step road to
I think you're going to be happy
Attention,
with that.
emergency staff. Got an accident inbound.
All right.
It's a pretty big one.
Not
so
that I don't
stand
believe
by.
you, Marino, but I'm gonna double check before I fly all the way over there. I guess I could just look at the missions. There we are. Priority, confiscate contraband, Seraphim Station. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's actually Jumptown. Actually Jumptown.
Officer Van Zandt with Crusader Security. I'll be overseeing your contract with us. Appreciate your help in dealing with this illegal production facility. As outlined, the hope is that you'll be able to secure the site and confiscate any contraband you find.
Oh wait, we're already on the right floor.
Now, these so-called criminal geniuses have managed to automate a lot of production, so it's unclear how long they'll be manufacturing product for, or how many outlaws will be on site. But I'd go in ready to face some serious
Welcome
resistance.
to the
Pretty
ASOP
nasty.
vehicle retrieval
Sure,
system.
you'll be fine though. Checking on you later.
Please visit.
Check on you later. I'll check on you later. Now, I need to get a vehicle. I was thinking about getting either a mule or a PTV. Which one do you think, chat? Alternatively, we could go buy like a hover quad. Let me in. I feel like it would just be hilarious to get in the PTV and just like no one would be able to shoot me. My plan is to land far away from like the central area and then drive over and then like kind of be incognito. The mule kind of stands out. Oops, we're already.
Engine systems enabled.
The mule could carry 6 maize. You think I'm gonna actually get drugs out of there? No way, I'm gonna get blown up by a A2. I don't know if I want to spend 60K on a hover quad is the thing.
Launch complete.
Pulse is not available in game yet, Chosen One. We're still doing the 0 to hero right now. Has to be viable in game. One day, maybe. Perhaps one day. Okay, I guess it'd be faster to just go land
Please visit again.
on like just a mining outpost here. Pick up our vehicle. And be on our way. The rule of cool says the Nox.
Quantum travel engaged.
I like the dragonfly. It's a little big. The dragonfly looks cool. I enjoy that. Okay, we'll take the mule.
Quantum travel complete.
I'll take the mule. Losing control of my ship, though. The Ron Perlman. Exactly. Server's having some problems, I think. I clicked the button to go a while ago. There we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Can you use a Drake Dragonfly? You can. If I could afford one. Are you aware of how expensive the Dragonfly actually is? It's kind of crazy. The Dragonfly is 342,000. It's more than the MPUV cargo. Believe it or not. All right, let's go get our ride. If you kind of look at it, the back of the Nomad looks like a Gundam helmet with the wings at the winglets at the top. Did I already fly over this? Maybe. Okay, wait. Oh, I see the vehicle pads.
Engine systems disabled.
All right, Mule. You're coming with me. We got a job for you to do. I'm putting a team together. I miss Magda. Magda was nice. I enjoyed when we had the mining arc that was over here. It's kind of crazy that we've had more issues. You know, if you think about it, we've had more issues making money off of ore due to server or game problems after we got the rock and the ship that could carry it around than when we were driving just the rock 4 to 5 kilometers out and then bringing it back. What?
Your insurance claim
You know what I mean?
has
Like,
been sent.
we had an easier time selling ore when I was getting a ride and hitchhiking for hours to a cave just for one backpack of hand mining. It was easier to consistently make money there than it has been ever since we got a ship that could carry the rock around. We've been cursed. The last 2 or 3 times we went mining have just been like impossible. Profit and fun detected, yeah. They're never gonna let me go. They want me to be doing this challenge forever. But yeah, I do own a pulse, but we can't use it in this challenge at all. I don't know why I have an M50 interceptor. It's got to be like a referral reward. I don't know why I have a Pisces Expedition. I never bought one. Don't know where that's from. This is a referral reward. We bought this in the challenge. We bought this in the challenge. We bought this in the challenge, and we bought this in the challenge. So 4 of these we have bought in the challenge.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, so we're gonna need to plot a route to Seraphim, I guess, if we want to do this, and then bind over there because we're almost definitely gonna die.
To the ASOP vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Here's my question. I don't even know how to get to Jumptown, bro.
Please visit us again.
It's like...
Goodbye.
I know it's on Daymar. Oh, well, I do know where it is. Because the quest will give it to me. And I guess did they put it on the map during the challenge, but not when the challenge is not on? Or something? Perhaps? Because I don't know if it's I think they just put it on there for the event, because typically there is no jump town unless it's a hidden location right there. So it's TPF then jump town. There's usually no POI, but now I can. I'm not going to though. I'm not gonna. You think I'm dumb? I'm trying to get in there stealthily. They're always on the map, but you can't quantum to them. Well, as we've learned from our adventures with directional map problems, that's not super helpful. As we have learned.
Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
But yeah, we can try a couple different ways. My mule. So if you can port directly there, then we could probably come in through TPF. If it wasn't able to port directly there, then we might have to do something different. Like come in from orbit or something.
Welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Can I have engines? Yeah, there we go. I forgot to lower the truck bed. Oops. Wait. Brain? There you go, brain. Good job. Okay, so maybe you still can't route there even when there's a mission. If that's the case, then TPF is going to be where everybody goes. So I'm going to need to figure it out while we're on the way there. Close the door. Changing gravity is scary each time. Okay. My mule is loaded and ready to go. My mule carrying the mule. It's an onion layer of mules. So now what I need to do is go to Seraphim and bind myself there for when we inevitably die.
Engine systems enabled.
All right, chat. We go again. We go again. We got the mule, and we're ready to party, dude. All right, online. They've been saying stuff about changing location. Yeah, yesterday it was on Hurston, so today it's on Daymar. They're alternating between different drug labs per day. Which I don't know if that's good or bad, but yeah, we'll hit Seraphim first. Go from there.
Quantum travel engaged.
another one for 8. More like a head-on like that. May as well do this while we're flying. Can do like a cockpit view. Could be cool. Or even like an outside the cockpit view. It's kind of hard to work the camera. Well, we got time. We're like in mid-flight anyway, so it's a little bit of a drive. Somewhere around there, maybe. Keeps orgs from locking it down? What, just moving the location around? I forget how low the chair actually starts. Okay, we Newman. Hurtling through space. Chat, have any of you guys done Jump Town or no? Jump Town gamers? Nah. PvPers in chat? Not with my ships. Yeah, I made 600k today.
75%.
PvP lover? No. The Nomad comes stock with a pretty fast travel mode, to be honest. This is way faster than my Aurora's stock. Oh my god. I think this is the best one we could possibly have. I get scared when I see people. PvP gives me anxiety. Got the game a week ago. No PvP in my cutter. If I had anything other than the base Aurora, you gotta get in there, dude. Get that Aurora in there. Get those 4 size 1s. Attenuated to the right target. Well, what if we get all the way there and nobody's there? That could happen too. Then it's free drugs for you. Yeah, but I'm gonna be parking like really far away. Because I don't intend to actually like take the drugs. I just, because PvPers are server hopping and they're just going down there seeing if anybody's there, and if they're not, they just swap servers. So people are just gonna be rotating in all the time. Why is production facilities golden chevron floating up higher in the sky? There's Crusader. That looks familiar. Slam right into it. Is there a production facility 59 megameters in the sky? I feel like, I don't know, maybe.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I guess it is. That's not in the sky, that's Daymar.
Quantum travel.
It just looks weird. That's spooky. You have to go through atmosphere to get between OMs? That doesn't seem safe. I'm trying to get to Seraphim, dude. Oh yeah. Hold up. Now, there's a screenshot here for sure somewhere. The problem is the lighting. I gotta hurry, dude. The sun's going down. It's not really going down, but yeah, it's just too dark. The foreground's too dark. It does look cool though. Maybe I already had it right and it was just... just that. Keep it simple. Kind of zoomed in. Wanted to get a little bit more of it instead of cropping the bottom part. Sorry, Chad, I gotta get a couple for the scrapbook. There we go. Cap, should I just write inbound to Jumptown? I'm friendly in the chat. Friendly coming through Cherno.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
What do you think they'll say? They'll be like, oh yeah, man, come on in. Be like, hey, I'm here to officially sample. I want to make sure the drugs are safe for you guys. You know, I gotta try them out and make sure they don't hurt anybody. Hey, friendlies in Jumptown? Why are my shields down?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Drug inspector. We're just making sure these facilities are operational for the good of us all. Yeah, there's a lot of players around here for sure. Okay, landing gear.
Landing gear.
Huh.
Engaged.
Yeah, I don't know about my hangar, guys. Something seems a little off. Just gonna squeeze on in here if you don't mind. Bouncy boy. Easy there.
Engine systems disabled.
All right, out we go. I need to bind to the hospital here, and that way with respawn we can kind of just go back Maybe take a different route, or we could just grab a vehicle and go back from one of the moon mining stations. If we die in this, I might try a PTV. Do they sell any ground vehicles at... No, I guess it's only Crusader vehicles here. Yeah, if I just go in here and be like, "Hi guys, I'm a cameraman. We got Mr. Red, Yellow, and kind of Army Green. Lots of different people here, ready to go down." That guy is actually just a security guard. Thought that was a player for a sec. There are a lot of med gowns here. I'm not surprised. I don't feel like picking those up right now.
Where fast and reliable medical treatment
Lab 2 is off limits to all
I know what that says about me, but it's been that kind of day. Okay.
Whether it's a simple
Now we
visit
can
to the
respawn
dentist
here.
or something more about being your best. Ask your med tech about optional medical services.
Shields need to be down to go through the station shield. Is that right, Epi? So they don't bounce off of each other. Two shields just bouncing off. But yeah, monsters, I don't talk about that because I don't want to give it any more attention than it already had, you know what I mean? Don't feed the trolls. They're full
Welcome
already.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Should I try going out of a different hangar? Because there's stuff floating above mine?
Your vehicle has been
Probably not a bad idea. Okay. I, in theory, don't really need anything that I don't already have. Like, I'm going in as naked as possible just to...
Your insurance claim has been sent.
This is all the stuff I guess we picked up last time we were here.
Please visit us.
Look how many people are here, dude. 2, 3... I don't know if that's a person. Like 4, 5, 5 different people. Well, let's go see. What have we been missing out on this last day? I don't even have a weapon, man. So if you go to Jumptown and you fight, is it an automatic crime stat? Or what? Like, is it free? Is it actually like a no crime free-for-all? I don't really understand. I don't really know how it works. Do you have to take the comma ray down for Jumptown event? I can't. There we go. I pushed that button 15 seconds ago. Yeah, it'll be a crime stat. Okay. If you fight, but if you fight the criminals, you get no crime stat. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Okay, we need some restock refuel. Normally you can do this even if you open the door. We don't really need quantum, so whatever, it's fine. Well, we have enough.
Launch complete.
Gonna look up just to make sure that, that there is not debris up there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So we're gonna try doing this in such a way as to be smart. Okay, we're gonna try and be smart, if possible. If the main way for people to get there is from here at Seraphim to Daymar, right? Then people might be waiting there for us. So what we're gonna do is go to Yella first. And hit it from a different angle so we end up quantuming in at a different drop-off location.
Quantum travel engaged.
might be overcautious, but it makes sense on paper.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so from that point, we go over here and hit Daymar from the side, where there'll be fewer people.
Travel engaged. Travel complete.
And then the production facility is about 334 kilometers away. So what we could do is fast travel to TPF to get there faster. I didn't realize how small Daymar is, to be honest. Hold on, I need to turn off my my coupled, and then make sure we're ready with flares. Actually, I don't know if you can do that without being in regular mode. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people do stay at Grimhex, so they'll respawn at Grimhex and then they'll go into Daymar this way. That's true. Oh, my bad. I must have pushed the wrong button. I don't know how that happened, but our vehicle's gone. It's just that kind of day. But our mule has been squished into 1,000 pieces for no perceivable reason. And what I was gonna ask was, does Tram and Myers Mining have a vehicle depot? They're making me work for everything, man.
Quantum travel engaged.
How did it was it dead when we came out of storage or after we came out of warp? I don't know.
Quantum travel complete.
This is a chaotic day. This is definitely one of those days where you finish playing and you go,
Quantum travel engaged.
that felt like more work than work. Like, this is one of those kind of Star Citizen days where when you come home from the office, you go, wow, that was fun. All right, now time to go to work. I'm gonna have to put in a whole day today. Looking at the pictures, it's just one building. I mean, it says, let's see. It says there's landing pad, vehicle services, a garage, and commodity training. So, garage should be
Quantum travel complete.
what we're looking for. The entire time of you streaming this, I thought it was Starfield. I already streamed Starfield, dude. We played the whole game, saw the credits. I think you should still be impressed I've made it to day 17. Even with, chat, even with all the bugs that I've experienced today, what's probably been the buggiest day of Star Citizen in my few hundred hours at this point, I'd still rather have today 5 days in a row than play Starfield again. Yeah, I don't think that there's a vehicle spawner here. So the map might be lying. Because the map says there's a garage. And huh. That looks like the wreckage of an 890 jump. Is that what I think it is? Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, in multiple pieces. In 3 distinct pieces. Vulture pilots are salivating. Dude, it's over here. It's over here and it's full. Chat, could I sell the location of this to a Vulture pilot, you think? Nah, they wouldn't buy it, would they? Like, hey, if somebody pay me 100K, I'll give you the location of an 890 jump. Did they already, is that what this is? They already start salvaging it? Where'd they go? Maybe they're coming back. Okay, I need to go to a different mining outpost then. All because I can't believe we're still carrying the trash of the other mule. Hold on. This is oddly cathartic. Laying a minefield. Chat, it's not littering, okay? You have to, listen. What do you call it when you throw one trash bag into the waste dump that is the servers right now? You know what I mean? Like, the servers are already trash. All I'm doing is just putting a little bit more on top. This is where the trash goes. Also, how do you think I'm gonna get another vehicle in here? What's one battery in an ocean? This is not an ocean, okay? There's no ecosystem. We're already, if we're playing on a Star Citizen server, we're already in the dump. I'm just taking the trash out of my car and putting it in the dump. That's where it belongs. These aren't public roads. We're all playing in the dump right now. I'm already in the dumpster, swimming in the trash, man. Okay, so where's the closest, like, actual vehicle bay that's not on Daymar and that's not next to Grimhex? There isn't one, is there? I mean, what are the odds that the Daymar one... I guess it's pretty high. Basically what I'm asking is, chat, where should I get the mule from? A replacement mule. I don't know if there is a spot on this. On Cellin. ArcCorp mining area 157. You're gonna get me Grimhex, dude. That's the first place people will go out of Grimhex. All right, let's go.
Quantum travel engaged.
This is so many extra steps, just because the car exploded. What a day. What a lovely day.
Quantum travel complete.
I'll go check it out.
Quantum travel engaged.
Why won't you let me love you, man?
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. How did the mule blow up, Star Citizen? Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh, that's cool. Watching the asteroid field disappear behind us. Okay, we're gonna go try and get another mule. If we don't blow up by somebody else blowing us up who's also here to get something. We'll see in just a minute. It is bright out here. Classic Drake Corsair parked right outside. And a Scorpius.
Landing gear engaged.
All right, everybody, let's be chill. Oh, why did my speed go back up to maximum and I almost rammed into the ground even though I mouse wheeled down? I don't know. Oh, wait, no, I had landing gear down already? I don't know. It's fine.
Landing gear engaged.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I almost exploded.
Complete. Engine systems disabled.
Surprised you're not taking the PTV? The mule's just faster and has the potential for upside. Oh, well, I guess that Corsair didn't make it. Scorpius dude may or may not still be here. No idea why. Why would a Scorpius land here? Do I fly with sticks? Nope. Mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your
All right, I'm just
insurance
gonna pay the
claim has
fee.
been sent. Thank you.
So we don't have to wait as long because I've already waited long enough.
Goodbye.
Pants. I could wear those actually. I got leg armor. So much safer.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
But yeah, the PTV is nice. Like, it would be cool, but it doesn't have any upside in the event that we do run into... I don't even have a gun. I'm not really intending on going in there, but unless I, like, find a dead body somewhere or something. I kind of just want to go and spectate. I want it to just, like, be a dude on the ground and see the spectacle. But we have to be able to get there. And once again, it's just today, everything that can go wrong has.
Your vehicle has... Please visit...
It's all been highly concentrated into one full day. Yesterday and the day before looked like the servers were saints comparatively. Or just the game in general. Like, the game crashed today, servers broke, my ship started spinning out of control. Alright, line her up. Slowly, yep, until you see that shift, and that's when we shift onto the other gravity. Ship gravity instead of moon gravity. Are we net positive for today? Oh no, I gave up on trying to make money ages ago. We did do one HRT and an MRT, a couple MRTs, but those are kind of not very much money. How much is an HRT? Oh, wait, I don't know, because I guess I can see the history. Except the history doesn't show how much you got paid, does it? No. I don't know. However much that was worth. 11K? Cool. So yeah, well, then we made like 5K for 2 MRTs, so like 21K, but then I lost money elsewhere. It's probably about 0 total, I'd say. Just a big fat net 0, if not lower. I think actually lower. No, we're like plus 10K today from where we started.
Engine systems enabled.
Plus 10K. All right, Mule, I'm watching you, dude.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm watching you, dude. You better keep it together, man.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, before we do this, chat, I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. I'm just gonna let you guys kind of spin for a minute. Because if we're here and we don't instantly die, then we're gonna be here for a little bit, unless we instantly die. So I'd like to be prepared for best case scenario. I'll be right back though. Yo, what's up? What ship is that? That is the BUG Nomad. No, sorry, it's CO Nomad. CO. this ship's cool. It just has some critical flaws. Like, I gotta watch to see if the ship blows up on the other side of it or not.
Quantum travel engaged.
We're going in. Yeah, I was just joking, Dappa Kappa. Yeah, it's the CO. It is the CO Nomad. You are right.
Quantum travel engaged.
Is the mule still alive? For now. For now. Are there friendlies in Jumptown? We're gonna find out.
Quantum travel complete.
So, my problem is my profile is like 13 kilometers. Obviously, I don't intend to drive 120 kilometers to the production facility. However, I do intend to drive some distance. It might be a long distance. Because if I can be detected from 13 kilometers out, then, or I need to be further than 13 kilometers out when I land, you know what I'm saying? Plus, people are gonna be in the sky. And that'll be a decently large area that I'm gonna be standing out.
Hydrogen fuel 75%.
So for now, we're just gonna go this way. Oh dear. Not a good camera angle for that. We'll work on that one. We'll give that one a little more time in the oven. But yeah, I'm not really sure how far out to stop, right? I don't expect the terrain here to be too crazy. Gonna try to get a little lower here. Pretty low. Feels pretty low anyway. Chat, what do you think? Do you think I'm gonna have a chance to land, or do you think I'm gonna get like contact before we even get the Oh, we already got a contact. What? There's already somebody here 60 kilometers out? Don't know if they saw me or if they care. Hold on, Hook. Are you telling me that there could be people at the Jumptown event? That's crazy, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you saying there might be people camping at Jumptown event? At Jumptown? Anyway, we're not at Jumptown. We're not at a site. We're like firmly in between two sites, which is why it was weird that we encountered someone. We were like 70 kilometers away from said site. That's why the confusion. And I have no idea if they even know we're here, if they're chasing. I don't see any white arrows on the screen. They might have a much lower profile than me. So here's my plan. My plan is to get out and drive.
Landing gear engaged.
Okay, so turning travel mode off will bring my signature down quite a bit. So now we're at about 9.7 kilometers. So we're double the distance between us and the production facility, so somebody would have to be like 10 clicks away to be able to see us. So what I'm gonna do is just leave my shields on here. Cross section's already big, so we may as well leave everything on. And then the mule's there. So what we can do is this.
Launch complete.
Okay.
Landing
Did I not
complete.
turn my engines off? Two things. Let me sit back down. Did we bring a gun? No. I don't plan on shooting anybody. I thought I turned the engines off, but I guess I did not.
Engine systems disabled.
Oh dear. A flip! I did a flip! Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna do this. Oh wait, I have leg armor. Oh, I forgot about oxygen. Wait, no, we're in the mule. Another reason not to bring the PTV. The mule has oxygen. Oh, sick, dude. That's awesome. So we're gonna top off food and water. I have 2 more cruises, which I won't be able to eat and drink, I guess, because, you know, space. But we could always, I don't know. I don't know at that point. But yeah, we just topped off. Close that. Close the cargo bay. Goodbye, Nomad. Chat, where's the mule? You lost the mule? Dude, where did it go, man? You take your eye off it for 1 minute to take a drink and it's just gone. It's just gone. This is a sitcom skit. I know, but it's not. But it's not. If you watch the footage, we just moved it off with the tractor beam. And then we saw it there, stationary, not moving. It didn't explode. We got out, we go look, and it's not there anymore. the wind. Oh my god. Did the wind. Yeah, it probably fell through the damn planet, dude. This is the second, I don't think if you just joined, this is the second time we've tried to go here with the mule. The first time, it randomly exploded in the trunk. My only explanation is someone snuck on and stole the mule. Dude, no one was out there, man. We would have heard the end. No one's there. I already flew to my cool location, nestled in between the mountains. I'm ready to go. Pretendier, I understand that anxiety completely. I know that this doesn't really mean anything at this point, but I've been playing this game for a few hundred hours now, and I am completely in shock at what I have seen today. Like, it... Basically, what this shows me is that some people can play this game and have no problems for the most part and be like, wow, what a fun experience I just had. I'm gonna go convince all my friends to play. And then like one of those friends plays and then they have my experience that I'm having right now and they're trying to like convince their other friends that they're insane. And the first friend is just like, I don't understand what you're complaining about. There's nothing going wrong in my game. Like like if I tried to tell someone else what was going on today, even by Star Citizen standards, this is crazy. Like, I've never just had a small vehicle just vanish. Why didn't he bring the mule, chat? He forgot the mule, man. We all saw it, dude. I can't even launch the game anymore? Really? That's crazy. Okay, question. Where can I go on Daymar? Shubin? Dude, I flew all the way here, man. Okay, Shubin it is. He left it on the counter on his way out the door. Third time's the charm. At this point, I wouldn't even know what to leave in a bug report, you know what I mean? Like, a dev would never believe me unless they saw the whole series of events. Yes, I'm on the issue council, and I have a problem. There was a mule in the back of my car, but then when I got there, I even took it off with the rear-mounted tractor beam, and then when I got outside, it was gone. Like, that doesn't sound believable at all. How are they gonna fix that?
Quantum travel complete.
How is anyone gonna sit there and be like, oh yes, I know what's wrong in the code for this one? You know what I mean? That's just like when you see a blip in the Matrix, man. You just had a crazy sense of deja vu. And you're trying to convince everybody you've seen this before. And they're like, okay, bro. All right, man. Whatever you say, dude.
Contact.
Okay, we got... That's an AI contact. Who dat? A glaive? Chat, am I gonna get wrecked by a glaive? What you're saying is... Let's freaking go! Right? Is that what you're saying? Evocati players have had a more stable experience than you've had today. You might be right. Do I even need to fight this? Not really. Is there another player behind me? Yeah, there is a player behind me. Oops. Well. We might be in it for a different PvP. He's tailing us, boss. He is tailing us. Oh, he just went for Moffat. I think Moffat just targeted me. We're just missiling the hell out of this guy. He's targeting me and then untargeting me. I can't tell if he's going to be a friendly or foe. So I'm just going to get some distance. He's spamming for more bounty mobs. He targeted to see what my ship was and then untargeted. He wanted to know what I was flying. I don't think people feel super threatened by a nomad. He's gonna assume that I'm looking for ore, right? He doesn't know that I don't have a rock on the back. He's gonna think I'm just like rock mining. But anyway, in case that dude was coming for me, I was just keeping the AI between me and them, basically. They shouldn't even be able to see me anymore because my profile's like 10K and I can see them from 13K out, so they shouldn't even be theoretically be able to see me. Unless they like ping and then come over here, basically. So I'm just gonna chill here for a minute because I really don't feel like doing the song and dance where they land and then I approach them and they're staying in their cockpit also. What are they flying? I'm not gonna target them because then they'll know I'm targeting them. I have auto target off. If I target them, then they're just gonna freak out and start flying around. Etal, if it makes you feel better, when I got home, I noticed my TV on the floor. I believe my cats didn't like that it was on the table. They knocked your TV over? That sucks. We had an Evocati player today join us and got bounced from the servers and could not log back on. Interesting. I assume that this person is probably trying to figure out how to restock their missiles. They kind of missile dumped like 6 missiles at the bounty. So they might be trying to figure out how to restock and reload. Either that or they're currently looking up my stream to see what I'm gonna do. But if you're here, happy carrot, I'm just chilling, man. This is the third time I'm trying to get a mule. I just don't want any trouble. I've had a bad day, man. It's rough out there right now. They got out. They got out. They hopped out of the pilot's seat at least. I don't want to target them just in case they... Like, if it were me, I would just hop out and then... stand right next to the console and see if anybody targeted me. Yeah, and then get back in. We just want to know what you're flying, man. I don't know. Chat just wants to know what you're flying, dude. Four server errors in a row tonight? Oof. Chat, should I go somewhere else? It seems like they're taking their sweet ass time right now. Or should I just go in and try and land? And just be like, what up, bro? Please don't shoot me while we're in I'm assuming Shubin's armistice. I feel like they're parked outside of Shubin.
Hydrogen field, 50%.
Bribe them. What are these lasers? Chat.
Landing gear engaged.
There do be a lot of ships out here.
Landing complete.
Oh, we got another player, so.
Engine systems disabled.
Well, let's see what this place is popping off, man. There's an MPUV tractor upside down. We got rocks all over the place. There's a Defender. The crab ship is out here. So that looks like a juicy ship. Is the only functioning repair pad on the moon? Maybe. I don't know. I never spend any time on Daymar. This is the most time I've spent. Yo, are you alive, bro? Do you need help? They're dead.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Huh. Chat, What is going on outside? Who did that? A meteor shower. It's so funny. This is so chaotic.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Here we go again, dude. Why do we think it's gonna be different this time? I forgot what I look like. Some like anime character. I got like anime armor on right now. That's so funny. Can you go, dude? Dead? I got my snow pants on. I do got my snow pants. Okay, cargo bay going up. Let's go. So my first step is just gonna be get out of here. Second step is figure out where we're going.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
All right, now it's go time. We could have used some more fuel. My hydrogen and quantum's running low. Right now, there is a mule in the back. Can confirm. One mule in the back. But yeah, our hydrogen's really low. The Nomad chugs through fuel, man. In theory, we won't need that much if we can just get where we're going. But I gotta make one more trip.
Quantum travel complete.
What I'd like to do... is there a... Yeah, that's what I'm looking for up there. Only thing we're fighting are bugs. Very true, yeah. We should already be on the ground driving to our objective right now, dude.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You ain't wrong. Okay, so what I'm curious about is there's an OM 300. Okay, we'll go to this OM. Mule check, confirmed. Mule check. So here's my plan. Turn off coupled mode, accelerate to like 1,000, 1,100, and just kind of fly for a minute. That way we come in from a different angle, because that's TPF. So most people are going to be coming in TPF to the production facility. We're going to try coming in like over here. Yeah, we don't have anything to tie this mule down. I don't know how it escaped from us last time. Is this the real jump town? Yeah, this is the real jump town. We're not even trying to fight. I'm just trying to like... I'm just trying to people watch. But it's making it hard. This is our second approach. I'm curious if the mule will still be there here in a bit. We're going to find out. We are on the way down now. Heading in. Okay, I need to move this camera forward a little. Something like that. There we go. So we're aiming this guy right here to kind of decide where we're actually going to come in at. Gamba if the mule disappears. I mean, it really shouldn't. Could you cut your engines to mask your approach? Well, I mean, we have a minimum EM signature while in travel mode of 13.5 kilometers. So they can see us from 13.5 kilometers away. So I'd have to stop being in travel mode and let the EM die down. This time it's gonna work, guys. This time it's gonna work. It's easy. But anyway, the way we reduce it is by not being in travel mode. So once we're done going 1,000 meters per second, then we'll turn off travel mode and we'll slightly reduce our profile. Do you know when the new patch drops? 3.24? Nope, they're doing Evocati testing now, which is the first round of testing, so it's probably going to be a few weeks. If I had to guess. But I'm not really speaking from experience there. All right, we're going to go ahead and start lowering our profile a little bit. You'll notice that we're going down to 12.5 and then 12. But I'm having to burn more hydrogen to do it. But we do get shields up like this too. Mule check. Mule check. So right now we're under 10, so they can only see us from about 10 kilometers out. 9.7. You know what would have been smarter? If this was like a rescue Pisces. I guess it doesn't matter though. I was gonna say, like, if we had a respawn near here too, and vehicles, oh, that'd be sick. Then we could go in, do something stupid, and then respawn. It'd be great. Okay, somewhere around here is good. Honestly, there's nowhere to hide here. So I'm just gonna poke down
Landing gear engaged.
about as far as I'm comfortable. Mule check. Mule check. Yeah, I'm gonna try driving the mule for sure.
Engine systems disabled.
Alright, let's do a little food sippy. Because once we get out there, we won't be able to really take our helmet off to eat or drink. And that should keep us for a little bit. Helmet on. Okay. Here we go, one more time. One more time. This terrain looks a little bit more favorable for us. And there's honestly no reason to raise the back cargo. They can't get in from here anyway, so we're just gonna go. Okay, I wonder what my profile sig is inside of a mule. We did it. We did it. Finally. Oh my God. We're going in. Luckily, there's not very many small rocks to bump into here. We do have a little drive ahead of us for ultimate stealth. Look at the hang time. I almost feel like the gravity is actually affecting the mule here, but on another moon that we tested it on, it didn't seem like the gravity was affecting it at all. Because we are bouncing a little bit more. But it is pretty easy driving. And the mule is one of the faster land vehicles. Uh-oh. How? Actually, it's fine. It'll flip itself. Yeah. Eight out of 10. This is why we took the mule and not the PTV. Uh-oh, you hit a rock. Unlimited ramps and low gravity, no problem. One tiny rock goes boop and it's over. That's all it takes. All right, 14 kilometers. The real question is, do you think anyone's gonna see me before then? I'm not gonna go all the way there. I just want to get close enough to see if there's any action happening. Oh, I shouldn't have looked at that. Alright, come on, man. We need a little concentration, a little focus. Or else we're gonna be here all night. It's a long drive. Where are we going? Jumptown, baby. Just tried the first Descendant. Is it free to play? Is that why everybody's trying it? Oh. Yeah, it's free. Free by Nexon standards? Yeah, fair enough. How's the night going? I mean, this stream, if there was one stream I wish I could delete from the Zero to Hero challenge, it would be this one. 100%. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. But at least I get to drive a mule and do sick ramps directly into rocks. Today has by far been like the most egregiously bad day of game bugs, game crashes, server errors, random bullshit out of the entire journey so far. Unfortunately, I'm not even really mad about that as much as the fact that I'm going to be taking the next few days off to hang out with family. I'm the kind of person that when something kind of goes wrong, my response is I want to like just sleep, reset, and then try again the next day. Like I don't like feeling like I lost or I'm losing, and I like just going to sleep, you know, sleep it off, and then come get it tomorrow. But I won't be coming to get it tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day. Oh, got some family to hang out with. So yeah, if I could strike one from the record, it'd be today. Between Zero and Hero, where are we? Well, we started with no ship, and we worked really hard for 10 full days to get a starter ship, and then we just upgraded the starter ship to the tier above that. So, in terms of raw net worth, we're like a little over a quarter of the way to Hero. Also, I see the first ship here. Chat, we got our first ship. Now the question is, who are they fighting? I saw missiles. Yeah, there's some combat. I see them, but I don't see who they're fighting. So if I target him to see who it is, they won't notice. Oh, I think they're dead. Oh shit, do you think they're gonna see me? No way. What do you think my profile is? How big do you think my profile is? I hope they spare you. They'd have to see me. If you don't move, he can't see you. Less than a K? It's probably less than 1K. I wanted to target him to see what his ship was, but it disappeared. Dude, I could just sit down here and target people to freak them out. Oh my god, that's actually kind of genius. I could just like target them, they'll hear it go like beep boop, and they won't know. They'll be like, who's here? Is someone shooting them with ground anti-air? By the way, it's difficult to stress how actually difficult it is to see anything on the ground if you're in a ship. Like, them seeing me, there's almost zero chance unless I have my headlights on at night, basically. They would have to be like actively scanning pretty close to the ground. And the odds of them like noticing anything are pretty slim. Chat, is there any cover before we get there, or am I just gonna be out in the open the entire time? I don't know what Jumptown actually looks like. I need like a hill or something, man. This is like just open desert. A small rock, but like how close can I even get? If I can't see them, they definitely can't see me, that's for sure. You can also scan in this, which is kind of funny. Like I can pulse. $200 to 300 meters for a mule. Urkel says the IR is 1.2K. Okay, well that's more generous than I thought. Huge hang time. Ugh. Ugh. 6.4 kilometers out. Honestly, stealth ground ship infiltration could be the play. All right, so we got at least that's probably a ship at the unknown 5.3. What, if anything, can the scanner detect? Nothing. And the mule? Should get paid for airtime. What's crazy is you can turn the mule while it's in midair, right? So check this out. Okay, apparently, I don't know why it just stops turning at some point, but it only turned like a half turn. Sick flip, bro. Okay, see, these hills are a little better. You can definitely do a 360. Yeah, you can't turn further than, oh, there well, I was gonna try and like reverse it like a figure skater, you know what I mean? They like land on the ice backwards. And just keep on rolling. The location changes every day, Zig. I'm doing a wheelie. Oh, I'm doing an Indo. Yeah, today it's at Jumptown. Yesterday it was at Hurston. Oh, There's Happy Carrot from earlier. They were the person who took out that ship and then landed over there. Turns out they were here for Jump Town the whole time. There's 2 ships on the ground over here. One tiny little rock. Okay, so basically if I can be detected, is he destroying the other ships? They might be destroying the other ships at this point. Oh, they're in like a... Is that an A2? Oh, shit. Or is that a C2? It's gonna be one or the other. Okay, we're getting kind of like close to as far as we want to go. Like, I can see them, kinda. Did he just crash? It kind of looked like he just crashed. Ram them with your mule. I don't think that's gonna go so well. So I'm thinking... There's 3 ships over here now. I'm thinking we go like over here. If Urkel says my profile is 1.2, then I'm gonna trust it. We're like 1.6 from, or we're like close to the 1.6. Sorry, I'm having trouble speaking right now because I'm trying to think. The closest ping is 1.6 away, so I want to be far enough away from the closest possible ship where they're not going to hop in the ship and instantly see me. This might be the last hill between us and them anyway, which is where I kind of want to camp out. Like there's... Is that an eclipse? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? This is like... Yeah, we're like UFO. We're doing some spot. I just wanted the people watch. That's why I'm coming over here. So what if I just park right here? Turn everything off. I guess the only problem with turning it off is we actually start sliding, which is... Dude, what if I leave and the mule disappears again? What if the mule disappears with me in it? Okay. And then we just kind of like hop out and then get a little closer on foot. Look like a dingus. The problem with getting out is I can't scan for vehicles. That's kind of the issue. But we don't have to go very far away from it, right? Like mule's right there. Nomad's 15k away. If I wasn't doing a 0 to hero challenge where I can't steal ships per my own rules, Yeah, I can't steal any ship's chat, so I'm gonna be kind of a fuddy-duddy here, even if I do get in close. Nobody says I can't self-destruct them, though. Is self-destructing somebody's ship stealing it? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's griefing. I don't think it's griefing at Jumptown, the PvP event. It's destruction of private property, potentially worse. Yeah, but I mean, it's like 10:30 p.m. here. It's pretty late. So what if I get a crime stat? Where are the criminals who are supposed to be turning off... Where are the crims who are supposed to be turning off the monitors right now? Is anyone even playing? Do you think that's the one that crashed, or do you think that's a different one? I'm gonna try and get up on this little hill, if I can. It looks pretty steep. And kind of like crawl in, you know what I mean? I just want to see, I want to be nosy, man. I just want to people watch. If I'm just walking on foot, the odds of being spotted, unless there's someone else up there, right? That's pretty much the only way. Somebody else would have to be up there. But, like, ain't no way a ship coming in here is just gonna see me running around. With no marker, no target? Hell no. Is that not an eclipse up there? That is a UFO. Stealth eclipse torpedoing people. There's a PvP group up there. I'm familiar with them. How are you familiar with people who you don't know who they are? I saw a C2 in Eclipse. I know who that is. They can't see you. I snipe from the mountains all the time. Well, hopefully not this mountain. But anyway, I'm just doing some wartime reporting up here. I don't even have a gun. I got this. I got a tractor beam. What if I just walk up and be like, I'm unarmed. You want me to help move drugs? I like tractor beams, man. You need any help? I'm practicing for 3.24, dude. Hornet up there. It does feel like there's a whole team here, doesn't it? Should have worn camo. I am camo. Look at this. They might hear me by the clap of my ass cheeks, though, on the way in. Because this dude is dummy thick. So I don't know how much camo would be helping me, to be honest. But yeah, a rock or two up here would be great. Well, I found their getaway. There's the Pisces rescue right there. Dude, what if I went in and bound to their Pisces rescue? No freaking way, right? Would that work? No, I wouldn't have a suit. What if one of them dies and catches me on the way back? How do I get down there? Okay, where was it? We have to get here before night. Dude, I lost it. I just saw it and now I lost it. Where is it? What? Is it on the other side of this rock? Chad, the gravity here, if I fell, would I die? How do I get down here and over? Yeah, I see it now. Let's find out. This looks safe. And then I think we just go this way a little further. Okay, well, chat. I'm golden, man. I'm golden. All right. I gotta get up the other rocks. And it looks like this way is the way to do it, because it doesn't look like I can get up this way. The other nice part is, if we get in there safely, I can drink. If I use the med bed to top off my food and water, it's gonna go really fast. So I feel like I should just drink while I'm in there. If it's open, yeah, but I can just punch it if it's not, right? Also, I feel like people always leave Pisces rescues open. Have you noticed that? Nobody ever closes them. This might be the one time they do, but I should be able to just get in. Won't that make your ship disappear? It won't make my ship disappear, but if my marker disappears, who cares? You think I'm not gonna... You think I'm gonna go all the way back to my Nomad? Getting up here might be a challenge. This looks more promising. Come on, you had it, dude. I was walking with you. You had it. There you are. It's almost like you gotta follow the texture, if that makes sense. Like, it's this light tan texture that has more traction or something. If it's not the light tan texture, then you fall down. Kinshi time. Doors open. Now, is anybody home? No way, right? There's like no action right now. I haven't heard any gunshots, any explosions. Ain't no way there's somebody just there. right? As far as they're concerned, they are so far. This could be from a different group. You know what I mean? It could be dead. Yeah, it might just be dead. It kind of looks dead. Does it? It's hard. It looks fine, actually. No, it's dead. Damn. Chat. No, chat. No. We were so smart. Punished. It's crazy that you can't even tell that it's dead from outside without, like, going inside. It was worth going to look, because that would have been slick as hell. Well, look at it this way. We're just on a different observational hill. I think the biggest problem is the 86% thirst. It's really high, but it's going to go down fast. I should probably stop sprinting. And then we also have a thing called oxygen. Don't know if you thought about that. It's at 55. So, yeah. At a certain point, we might need to just go back and get the mule and then drive it closer. It's only 2 kilometers to the mules, so that's not too bad. But I was on a better rock before. Can't see shit over here. I think I was on that rock. Damn, imagine that there was like a med bed there. That'd be crazy, dude. Thought I heard another footstep, but it probably was just me in my left ear. All right, this should be safe-ish. Uh-oh. Easy. I don't know, it's kind of a long fall, chat, but I think it's fine with the gravity the way it is. Maybe if I crouch walk down. That way we get as far as we can before bonk. Low grav, baby. Should have packed some oxy pins. Funny enough, I do have 2 oxy pins. So we have like an extra 4 or 5% O2 in case of emergency or whatever that is. I think the org has just shut them down. I think the org has shut them down, yeah. They seem to be some organized shenanigans going on because people have been coming in and going out. But there's only been like 1 fight. That being said, I think ground infiltration could be the play. Like if you wanted to counter push, take some like, you know, if you had like a small group with like 4 or 5 people, 2 or 3 AA ground vehicles with 2 or 3 anti-infantry roll in, you know what I mean? They wouldn't even see you until it was too late. Uh-oh. Well, chat. Yeah. I'm alive. Am I alive? I'm barely alive. Yeah. So that's what I brought those for. That was kind of a dumb fall, though. I almost died. It was close. All right, at what point do I actually have to... I'm trying to go people watch, man, but this, like, last little bit is just too steep to walk up, and then I start falling down. There's got to be a way up. We're down to 50% oxygen. Do I just need to go back and get the mule and drive over here and just be like, ah, screw it? Come on, bro. No, come on, bro. Dude, ricochet. Oh my, the ricochet off is crazy. Okay, so you definitely can't make that. Probably get stuck and fall and almost die that way as well. So this is a dead end, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the mule could make this, no problem, man. Oh. Yeah, I want to get up on there and actually watch from up there. I'm just gonna go get the mule. I may have overestimated how much attention they're paying. And then I can at least drive the mule up to like this area, and then... The thing is, where do I leave the mule? They're gonna see it if I just park it right on top. And if I just drive it right, dude, okay. Oh my god. If you just had one other person, this would be so much different. Like, imagine that question real quick. How am I climbing this? You're not. Goodbye. Tier 3 on my leg? Really? That only did like a 10% HP and I take a tier 3 on my leg? Oh well. Ask if they're gonna attack because you want to see some action. All right, hopefully we can actually climb up here. We'll go around the long way. You know, dude, I'm still sad about that, that little Pisces rescue. The thing is, the orgs that control this are pinging, they're scanning. If they see any vehicle, abandoned or otherwise, they're gonna blow it up. Period. Okay. I trust that there will be a way to get up there from around here. The funny part is I might have to drive up if I start getting, like, dying of thirst. I'm just gonna cruise up to the front door and be like, yo, bros, I just need a drink real quick and then I'll be out of your hair. Yo, just let me in real quick, fam. I ain't take a sip. I'll help you. You guys want to load? I got a mule, man. You can put 6 of those bad boys on here. We can take them wherever you want. Do you think a mule would fit into an airlock? Probably not, right? That would be funny. All right, 32% oxygen, chat. We picked a good time to run back to the mule anyway. Huh. Yeah, that sounded like where I was just a minute ago. Boom. All right, 30% O2 and dropping. The mule's only 1.3 kilometers away, but the question is, can we climb? So I can take a straight line. Maybe? Getting higher? Almost. Okay, if I could get up, this is the spot. Chill, man. Chill. Why, dude? I mean, your legs are okay, but like you're almost there. You just made this way harder on yourself. Okay, we'll go around. I'm going around. I'm going around. I only got 26% O2. I feel like it drops faster once it gets lower. What does Alex's character and The Rock have in common? We both can't climb. Neither of us can climb. It's true, though. Okay, well, I only have 2 oxygen pins. And I'm assuming it's not going to be sunlight forever. Oh my god, dude. Why are you like this game? It's the final 10 feet to get over the top. The final 10 feet, man. And your legs just go numb right there, and then we fall all the way down here. And now I'm down to 20% O2. Okay, cool. Where Drake Mule's still a kilometer that way. Problems. Problems. Why you don't use jetpack? What's up, Rapid Recline? Thanks for the 41 months, dude. We're struggling right now a little bit. I got a tier 3 injury, 18% oxygen. I finally see a spot that I can climb. We're less than a kilometer away from the mule. My boy's starting to get thirsty. 69% water. Can't eat or drink because I don't think there's not atmosphere on Daymar if my oxygen's going down. Oh my god, finally. Now the question is, how close do I want to get? There's not even really any action happening. Maybe there is just one org holding it down. Nobody else bothering them. I want to see a firefight, dude. I want to see a war. Is this the Jumptown excitement I've heard so much about? Apparently. I heard one bomb go off since we've been running. And that's it. And then there was like a one battle in the sky like 6 kilometers up that we couldn't really see. 13% O2. All right, half a kilometer from the mule. Chat, if they want people to fight over Jumptown, why don't they increase the price of the drugs? That you to make more money. All right, will I be able to climb the last hill 350 meters away? But anyways, what happened to our ship? We are not flying in here because this is a PvP hot zone. I'm trying to infiltrate and spy, but I'm not really seeing any PvP. I was expecting more, I'm gonna say. I've heard so much. We've been trying to get CIG to listen to us and increase the payout for Jumptown. It's a limited time event, right? Why not increase the payout, but maybe half the time it's up instead of 24 hours? Ow. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it only runs for 2 hours, then 2 hours on, 2 hours off, 2 hours on, 2 hours off, and then the pay is twice as much. So that way it bottlenecks everybody into... Oh man, we barely made it here. 8%. 64% water. That'll last us for a little bit. And this should refill our O2. 7% O2 left. Breathe, my boy. Breathe in an air-cooled, oxygenated environment. So, fun fact. Surprisingly, I see no ships in the sky. Just instantly roll over. And we're back. Chat, should I go for the 1.2K unknown? See what it is? Or should I go for observation perch first? We got an Anvil Centurion on the ground outside the production facility. Oh God. Ugh. Wait, is that a mining cluster? Ain't no way. Uh-oh, we got somebody coming in. Somebody's coming in to check things out. What's the gravity here? Pretty low. It's pretty low. Chat, we might get... What do we do if we get found out, dude? We're too close to the facility now. I could just hop out again from here and go look. $7.5. 7. 6.5. 6. Do I hop out or no? Did he rate? They can't see me until about 1.2, but I'm only 1.6 from the facility. So if they fly over, then we have a problem. I'm gonna hop out and watch, because that way if it does come up, it's gonna look empty. I can't put this up now. If I target lock them, then they'll for sure know that I'm here. It's a Corsair coming in. It's dead. What? Blew it up. Oh shit, it's missing a wing, dude. Wait. What just happened? Did it run into another ship and it's fine? Shots came in from above. I didn't even see shots from above. Somebody with a railgun? Anti-air? We saw a Centurion there. Is a Centurion AA? Anyway, they got spooked. Why do I see a ladder over there? What does that look like? What? What is happening? Are they dead? Tank or railgun? Oh, yeah, that was delayed. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. You think they just got... They've got some boots on the ground just doing railgun snipes at people? Is that a different ship or the one that just blew up, lagging? Is that an Aurora? Yeah, the hatch docking collar UI thing I think is a bug. I thought it was supposed to be fixed. Yeah, I can get closer. I could probably even hop back in the mule. In fact, I might need to hop back in the mule because I think this is sort of like a dead end road. I don't think a single round of railgun can one-shot a ship. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've seen railguns before in other videos, and they never blow it up in one. That's why I wasn't sure why it exploded. Now, we did see an eclipse earlier. Do you think it's possible that there's an eclipse shooting, like a stealth bomber, shooting torps or something at people? But then they would have seen it on their scopes. I don't know. What if, I guess if a railgun hits a ship that's in travel instead of no shield SCM, would that make a difference? Because if it's people in a railgun, if it's people using railguns, then they're completely dependent on their eyes. They don't have sensors. They're just expecting ships to fly in. And then they see them and then they shoot them, right? Like from the mountains. We've got an Anvil Centurion down there. And an RSI Aurora MR. No one's in the Centurion, though. There's the C2 from earlier. Behold the mule. Okay, what do you think about like leaving the mule right here and just walking 500 meters and see what happens? Oh, I gotta get out. Somebody else is coming in. I don't want them to, like, if they see a thing, I just want them to not pay it any mind. Is that a piece falling out of the sky? So they could be like anywhere in these rocks. They could be up here. They could be over here. I saw another ship coming in, but I don't know. It's obviously a lot harder to find it with your eyes. Intel's gonna get spotted by his Pixar booty. What does Pixar booty mean? Is that another piece from the ship that's fallen out of the sky, or a different ship, dude? Alright, I feel like I'm playing DayZ right now, chat. If it were me, I guess I'd dip into this. And then we're only like 600 meters away. I don't even have a gun. I'm not even trying to fight. I just want to get closer so I can see what's going on. So, what I want to do... is go over to that far rock. What I'm worried about is... are there people... on the other ridges. Ledges? Ridges. I was gonna say ledges. Who are watching for movement. I'm sure they're looking just for ships. But like a figure running across the shadow is gonna be kind of obvious, you know what I mean? I definitely don't see anyone like on the top. So I'm just gonna go cover to cover over here. See, like, I would be afraid of someone over here. Or, like, to the left. Scope reflection? See, I think that they've got railguns. I don't think they've got sniper rifles. So if they saw me, they would have to sneak up to me to get me. Probably. Unless they're shooting in a tank. Is that just a piece of debris? Yeah, getting PvP'd by a railgun would be pretty funny. The question is, who's doing the call-outs for the dudes with the railguns so that they know a ship is coming? Like, there's got to be some coordination, right? You're assuming other people are running through the desert. Bro, we have seen 3 ships get shot down while we've been moving up. What are you talking about? We know that there are people here. We know for a fact that there are 1 or more peoples here who can somehow kill a ship in 1 shot. They're either in a tank or they have a railgun. And there's probably more than 1. We already know this. We have seen them. It might be server issues. It's not server issues. 3 ships have flown in and they've gotten shot when they get close to Jump Town. Chat. Come on, bros. Yes, I think Jump Town is bugged. Every time I get close, I explode. You're probably making an angry post on Spectrum right now. Like, I got an email that was talking about some cool new event at Jump Town. I took a priority quest to get there, and I think I should be able to do my PvE quest, but every time I arrive, I explode. And having seen no one, I can only assume this is a bug. Okay, here we are. Oh. Well, there's the open Centurion. Chat, does the Centurion have a weapon on it that isn't missiles that it could be shooting? A guy just got... Yep, someone's in the Centurion. Okay, so someone's in there. Right now. No one here, by the way. Nobody here. Sure, I'm probably the only weirdo in the mountains right now. Huh. Chad, do you think they see the mule? He's all the way at the top. Parked. put on the press vest. Waiting for more prey, I guess. I don't know why on top of the mountain. You could sell this as recon. Somebody just got out. I love that we can only see the silhouette. What are they doing, dude? Take the shot. He has to get in the back? Oh, is it a two-person thing? Like driver and tail gunner? He had a big gun on his back. Was that the rail gun on his back? It's gonna get hard to see in a minute. Maybe someone told him there's a guy on the hilltop. He's just clearing the wrong hill. He's not looking at me. He can't see me. I'm behind a rock. So, dude, people in chat are like, I'm sorry, but what he doesn't care that you're here. It's like, listen, dude, these are PvPers, okay? They're not addressing logistical anything. If they see you, they will kill you because it's fun. That's it. That's pretty much it, dude. Okay, something just exploded right here. Literally does not matter to these dudes. If they see movement, they will kill. I have no idea how this dude died. I was just trying Jump Town. It was insane. Getting attacked by Firebird, stealth builds, and got soft death in my Corsair for the first time in PvP. I hope it was fun, though. We're here doing observation. So how did that dude that just came in get killed? While chat's trying to tell me how, like... Okay, that dude moved over there. It's about to be nighttime. You know what that means? Here's the thing. I'm starting to suspect there's nobody in the drug lab. I'm starting to think that this is a one-man Centurion op. Because the only other explanation is there's two people in there and they're just organizing all the drugs, right? That's pretty much the only thing they could be doing is just like getting them all in a row, waiting for pickup. And that there's somebody else in Overwatch. Because we did see an Eclipse flying around earlier. You think they're just letting the drugs build up? Yeah, I think either this is a dude who just bought a Centurion and is like, hell yeah, I'm taking that bad boy to Jump Town. Let's get it. And he just wants to try and like blow up as many planes, ships as for fun. Or he's covering for his boys. Like if it were me, I'd have two people inside. One person in the Centurion who's basically hidden. Like he's really hard to see. And then at least one person on high Overwatch to warn the person in the Centurion. Like a stealth ship in high Overwatch being like, hey, somebody's coming down. Centurion guy's like, aight, gets ready. And if the Centurion can't do it, then the high Overwatch guy comes in to finish the job. That's what I would do. I put two people inside for organization and defense in case somebody snuck in. One person stealth AA on the ground, one person stealth in the sky, make it look empty. People come in, they don't know what's going on. If they don't expect to fight, then this is what keeps happening. They keep dying. What happened to your mule? The one right there? So it's right there. What's our mission? I'm just looking. I wanted to see what Jump Town is. I'm observing. I'm people watching. My mission is people watch. I want to see some action. I want some people to come here and like, I want to see the fireworks show. I'm hoping some other people come and like fight while trying to figure out kind of what's happening. on my end. So we know where the Centurion is. We haven't really been looking over here anymore. Oh, he can see me. Oops. But yeah, at a certain point, I'm just going to run out of food or water, and then we have to do something. My other plan was wait until nighttime, and then just try to run in on foot and see if anybody's in there, and if I get killed, then who cares? It's time for bed anyway. I might just go do that now, to be honest. I don't see any action here. I thought Jumptown was going to be a little crazier, man. Huh. So that's the ship that just got blown up. I don't know who blew it up, but I think it's a Corsair. Like, if anybody's on Overwatch in the hills, they'll see me on approach. It's not that dark. Let's just go see if anybody's in there to sate our curiosity. I'm gonna try and go long ways to where that dude can't see me, like in the Centurion. All right, we're gonna take a couple of leaps of faith here. I don't want to get too close to the fire over here. Yeah, I guess my pants might give me away, huh, chat? We could just move stuff into local. Now I am the definition of stealth. But yeah, now I'm just curious if anybody's been in here the whole time. So we'll definitely get to sate our curiosity. Also, we do need to make a move because my body temp is going up. So if I stayed out there too much longer, then we have other problems. No, I don't have a weapon, Blue Moon. I'm not going in here for PvP. I was going here. Okay, look, I saw the cool videos from a few years ago about how awesome Jumptown was. So, like, I came to Jumptown hoping to see a battle. But it's a few ships have exploded, and that's kind of it, I guess. Like, I'm sure if I brought my own ship here and, like, flew it over, the dude who's shooting everyone with the Centurion would take me out too, but that's not really the action I was thinking of. Do you think that ship has been blown up? Let's go find out. It's only the most bloodthirsty, maybe. I guess there'll be more action on the weekend. Perhaps. This looks blown up. It is. Okay, so there's almost no way that the anti-air is gonna see us. He's just looking for ships. If he has boys in here, then we'll find out in a minute. I'm just gonna be like, hey boys, what's up, man? You guys need help? I'm gonna go like, I'm unarmed, I'm unarmed. See if they let me live and we can get something out of it or not. I'm unarmed, man. I don't have any guns. This is blown up, right? I can't tell. Is this roasted and toasted, chap? Oh shit, there's a goddamn. Hey. Oh, dude, bro. Hang on. I'm unarmed. I'm unarmed. I will go prone. Yo. What's up? I have no gun. You can inspect me. I'm a war reporter. Take a look. Flashlight me. Search me, bro. This is my first time in Jump Town. I just wanted to come watch, to be honest. I saw the videos. I thought it was gonna be like fireworks and shit, so I wanted to come check out people watching. I can help move drugs or whatever you guys need. I'm just here. He said one moment. All right, I'm chilling. Though I do have a tier 3 on my arm and my leg now. And 32% health.
Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, dude.
Hold on, brother. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I understand.
Did that help at all?
Yeah, that brought me back up to 82.
Sadly, I don't have a med gun. Sorry about that. Jumpy around here at Jump Town, bro.
No, I get it. Yeah, I understand. I was just hoping you could hear me from that distance.
I barely heard you. You're lucky on that one, bro. I'm actually shot down over here. I'm just kind of scouring the area.
Are you with that dude who's in the Centurion?
In the what? Sorry.
There's an anti-air ground vehicle that's shooting everybody that comes in. I didn't know if he was with you.
Maybe that's what got me. I was in a Cutlass and I got shot down.
Yeah, he's like parked on a hill right now. Anybody that rolls in, he just like, I don't know if it's a missile or like a different kind of AA gun, but yeah, he just pops them.
I bet you it's one of those missile trucks or whatever. I can't remember what they're called.
So yeah, you were in a Cutlass?
Yeah, and I got shot down, bro. It's like kind of expecting, 'cause I'm just soloing it right now.
How did you get out? Did you like eject?
Right. Dude, I kind of like crash landed.
Chat, what's the rainbow?
And got back before the ship.
Why am I rainbow?
It went to just whatever broken down mode, and then I got out before it exploded.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm at 40.8 C body temperature, and I think I'm about to pass out from heat. Or cold, or whichever one.
I can drag you inside, because there's nobody inside Jump Town right now if you want.
Okay, I was about to just run in there and refill my O2, because I got like 15% O2 and like 41 C body temp, so...
I got you, man. After we get in there, I'm going to rebind one of my keys.
Okay, yeah.
So I could chat with you there.
The push to talk is like plus on the numpad or something funky by default.
Yeah, my default's screwed, so I'll switch it when I get in there.
Where's the entrance?
Over here on the right.
Yeah, my whole screen is like flashing rainbow colors right now.
Shit, I've never had that even happen.
Oh damn, they got like barbed wire and all that.
I honestly wasn't expecting to see anybody down here.
Sorry to spook you. Yeah, there's at least one other dude on the ground.
You're good, bro.
Yeah,
oh, shit.
I've never actually been in here.
Oh, no way. How long you been playing SC?
I just started right before 3.23.
Oh, shit. No way.
Yeah, so I'm like brand new.
Hell yeah, bro.
But yeah, my temperature's like slowly coming down and the O2 just filled up. I'm about to pull out a cruise and take a drink, officer. Please don't be alarmed by the sudden movement.
I got you, bro.
This dude chill us out. My brain is melting. I know, my brain's melting. I feel like my temp is still going up for some reason.
Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I had to rebind to my mouse.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. It's finally going down.
Not to make a recruitment talk, but I actually have an org. I run an org. If you're interested in checking it out, we since you're newer to the game, I guess, bunch of people to play with.
I respect it. I respect it.
I don't know if that's something you're interested in. I just thought I'd offer.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, after shooting at you.
I appreciate it. I'm actually doing, I'm trying to do a solo 0 to hero right now. I know I just started a couple months ago, but I'm going pretty hardcore. So I started with no ship.
Yeah, that's sweet.
And I've been like working my way up.
That's sweet.
So I appreciate the invite, but by my own rules, I gotta play, like, earn everything kind of solo. Like, I've been talking to people and hitchhiking with people and stuff like that. They've been giving me rides. It's been super cool.
Yeah, dude. Where you at right now, shipwise, or what you got going on?
So I went from no ship to my first purchase was a PTV, and then from there to a rock to try to do some moon mining. And then from there to a MPV cargo, which was a piece of shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
And then my actual starter ship was a cutter.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
And then I just got a Nomad.
Oh, sweet. That'll be nice for Harlan. How have you liked the feeling of like not having a ship and trying to catch rides and stuff?
Oh, it's people treat you like you're crazy. You go up to them and the terminal's like, "Hey, bro, can I catch a ride?" And they're like, "You don't have a ship, man? What's up?" And I'm so there's like some instant suspicion, but no, they've been chill. Some people helped me find like some caves and taught me a little bit about like hand mining.
Oh.
So that was how I made like my first buck.
That's actually funny story. That's how I met the other co-founder of the org I run. Is I just ran into him. He was asking for a ride to go get a new ship, and he was just asking around the server, and I just decided to give him a ride, and then that's how that org started.
To be honest, it's a great way to meet people. A ton of people have been like overly generous, I would say. Like a few people, I think, because I'm a new player and they had excess money. Dude, they were like, one dude gave me 10 million credits for nothing.
No way. Bro.
Yeah, man, just because I was walking around like trying to figure out shit, and I was like, damn, these people, like this player pop is insanely nice, and I had to basically like give it back because I was like, dude, thank you so much, man.
You're like, I can't do it,
but
man.
You would have won my challenge. I'm trying to like work for it.
Dude, that's funny.
But yeah, it's been cool. What's your primary gameplay loop?
Dude, honestly, I just do whatever the orgs do, and I kind of move around from everything, but mostly industrial based stuff for the most part.
Oh,
That's
dude, my dream ship is the SRV.
Oh, dude, that one's sweet. I will say though, once engineering comes in, I think that's gonna be my main focus, because that's something that's always really interested me.
Like on the bridge or something, where you're tracking all the different components and
yeah, the components,
doing repairs mid fight and shit.
Yeah, that stuff, because I'm not a PvPer, bro, but get me into that loop of fixing ships and doing that stuff. That's fun for me.
Yeah, I like the industrial loop too, like mining, salvaging. I wish towing was actually like something you could make money from, because yeah, the SRV would be my like daily driver.
Oh no, I get it, bro. That thing's sweet. They need to make some missions for towing, just whatever it may be.
Yeah, I was saying they like all the abandoned ships everywhere. It'd be awesome if it generated a mission, and then you had to like tow them away from money.
Bro. And then you could create salvaging missions out of that. There's so much like potential there.
Dude, this is the craziest jump town experience. So are you gonna have like somebody come pick you up? You might want to warn them about the dude with the
I,
with the
yeah.
anti-air shit.
I was thinking about it. I'm just kind of roaming around right now. I was gonna go check out that C2 we were standing under, see if anybody was flying it.
Yeah, I
but
couldn't tell if it
I
was
don't
dead or
know if I
not.
can- It looks like somewhat alive, but I was gonna go take a look at that, but we'll see.
How does the shit in here work?
So if you follow me, me and my org were actually just running this the other day to make some
Your dude's
cash.
lagging a little bit in place once it catches up. Like your
No,
voice
you're
is
good. Yours
still
is
coming through
lagging as
fine,
well.
but your dude is just standing there.
Same for you. The server's probably using it right now. I'll give it a minute, see if the server catches up.
I feel like I kind of get how everyone is so zen in this game. The bugs induce temperance. He's just grooving. Yeah, he's just grooving. I'm chilling, dude.
Oh, we might have a.
Oh yeah, people are noticing it in the chat.
Yup.
Yo, it's weird how like the VoIP server still works, but like none of the other shit works.
Yeah, that's odd. I've never actually had that happen.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Wow. So you come over here. This one on this side, this dispenses the packages of maize. There's one on the other side. And generally the way, if you've got a group of people doing it, you got somebody here on the other side moving the boxes over here to the door. And then you'll have somebody moving it through the door.
Put in the
onto
airlock?
ship,
Yeah,
preferably. Yeah, it's a
So there's two
timely
spawners?
process, but I think yeah, there's one over on the other side. Looks the same. It's over farther down here. Right here.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know why they're not spawning. I don't know if it's because
is that why nobody's here
or what?
Because
Dude,
yeah,
I've actually never seen it not pop out maze. I don't know.
Yeah, do you have to like hit a button to make it go, or does it just?
That is a very good question. This is not my normal gameplay.
Yeah, me neither.
But I've never really dug into Jumptown, so I thought I would this go around. I'm taking a look, see if there's any buttons.
Is this your first time here, like since the event started, or have you been hitting it on other servers and stuff?
I've been hitting it on other servers. I was on the Hearst and Jumptown yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's like moving places, right?
Yeah, every day at 1 p.m., at least my time, supposedly, it moves planets. We made it pretty good. We made 2.5 mil yesterday.
Oh wow!
A couple loads.
How long does that take to actually make the money?
Is that including the time to get ready, or just the time we spent doing it?
Yeah, I guess the time like here to selling.
I think from moving boxes, getting them out, I think it only took us 2 hours to make that 2.5.
Wait, is this a second entrance, or is this where we came in?
Yeah, the rear. Yeah, they've got a rear entrance.
Oh, there's two.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a button or what, dude. Honestly, I don't know why it's not.
There's no drugs. To be honest, it sounds like the rest of my day in Star Citizen, man. Ain't nothing working.
Hell yeah, dude. I have no idea. I'm honestly might go check out that C2. Did you drive a fly ship here or what?
Okay, so I actually drove my Nomad, and the way that I got here without that anti-airship seeing me is I drove a mule the rest of the way.
Oh, well, that works too. Shit.
So I kind of like snuck in here. So my mule's about a kilometer away, and then the Nomad's like a little further out.
I can't remember. Nomad's a single seater or no?
Yeah, it's a solo ship. It's kind of like the one. It's like a starter. It's a little weaker than the Cutlass Black.
Yeah. Okay. I might. Yeah, I'm trying to.
I can give you a ride. It's just it's a bit of a drive though.
We could try it. if that C2.
Okay, actually the mule's a single seater, so I don't know how I'd have to like
Unless
figure
I
out.
can hop on the top or something.
Hmm.
Jank it somehow. I don't know.
Okay,
We
what
we could
if
try it if not.
what if I led you over to where the anti-air dude is, and then you kill him, and we take that? Shit!
Yes.
Who's this? Oh shit! I don't have a
What's
gun,
up,
man. We're just chilling, dude. Okay, well, I'm chilling. I don't know about you.
Well, sorry about that. Didn't mean to kill him right in front of you. I just don't trust people here.
Yeah, is he dead or hey, bro? Are you still alive?
Hey, you alive, bro?
VoIP is
Dude, it looks
plus
like
on the
an
numpad.
NPC.
We should still be able to hear you if you're alive.
I revived him. We'll see.
Well, you've got a Avenger Titan right there if you want it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's maybe the right out. I don't know.
I mean, he could have heard us, and he had a chance to VoIP to say he was coming in. He kind of just rolled up, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he may have backspaced after I shot him because I only downed him. I didn't fully kill him.
I would have done the same thing in your shoes, to be honest. Oh, I think. Wait, did he just do a rescue beacon? I saw a rescue beacon pop up right after.
Let me look. I don't see a beacon. Maybe did he? I'm gonna try this again. Maybe not.
$15. He moved a little. Did you move him?
I think I moved him. Yeah, he's dead.
No, you can do it with the handheld, chat. You can do it by stabbing it with right click. It's right click with the handheld. All right, well that means that the dude...
Feel bad taking his shit, but...
Yeah, well, I don't need it.
Take a look real quick.
I think you killed him, bro. Did I kill him by VoIPing and then the other dude... Was that the dude?
What's up?
I was gonna look at notifications to see if he did like a med beacon. But yeah, I would say be careful taking off though because of the Centurion anti-air dude is over here.
Do you know where he's at?
Okay,
oh,
so
shit. Hold on.
I can tell you what hill he was on, but he was there when we first got here.
Yeah.
So he might have moved. But like the mountain that I'm looking at over here, straight ahead.
Okay. I might go take a look at that, see what's going on if they're still up there.
Yeah, he was like he was like at the top of it.
You know, that's might actually be what shot me down because that's where I went down, right over here by this Corsair.
But yeah, it's kind of ballsy of a Avenger Titan to just land on top of Jump Town.
I just want to know how he got there and I didn't.
Honestly, the other dude might have got bored and left by now.
Might have. There was also an arrow above here when I flew in. He was shooting at me as well.
Chad, it was for sure on this hill, right? I like our new friend. We just gotta find a spot that like we can climb up here because it's pretty steep.
Yeah, I see that.
He was like on this hill. Yeah, we were hiding behind that rock right there. I can't believe there was another
we got
dude.
a ship flying above us.
Oh yeah, somebody else is here. It could be good though, because if they just come in and land.
Yeah, exactly. I'm curious, what got you into Star Citizen, man?
Oh, I just love space games.
Oh, hell yeah.
I
Same
played
here.
like a few hundred hours of X4, Stellaris, all that.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, he's right here, there, right in front of you.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna sneak up. What the hell is that, dude?
if he
I'm gonna go
voices.
quiet on comms.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Bro, that Hornet. Woo!
Holy shit. Oh my god,
Well
man.
done.
Wow.
Dude, I can't believe he didn't see us.
Alright, now time to hop in and blast his ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go run up there.
Scripted encounter.
Hey, bro, come over. It's empty. It's empty.
He must have logged, dude.
Dude, I'm gonna use this to shoot down that Hornet. I do not trust that thing.
Okay. Is there 2 seats or just one?
There's 2. There's the pilot's seat. I'm gonna try and use the turret rope.
I'm gonna watch from outside.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Bro better... He better get the kill, man. Is there another turret that I can use, chat?
He pieced out.
I think there's another turret up here I want to check out.
Sounds good.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh yeah, there is. Attrition
You're kidding
3?
me, bro. I officially think I need one of these.
Oh yeah, this is pretty sweet.
This is actually hella sweet, dude.
He's coming
Here
back.
He comes. He's making a pass.
I can't look up higher than this.
Shields hit.
Well, shit.
Yeah, shit.
That didn't last long. I thought that thing would
How is
hold
this
up
thing supposed to
longer.
kill anything?
I don't know. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, goodbye, man.
Hey,
Goodbye.
I'll pick you up if you need a ride somewhere. I can come grab you.
That thing kind of sucks. No power to shields. Did he turn the shields off? But like the guy that owned it might have disabled the shields. And I didn't think about that. It was all power to guns. I honestly, 2 things. Number 1, I didn't think that we were gonna lose. There was no thought in my mind that we were gonna lose that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, 2 of us in the turret versus 1 fighter? No problem, man. And then he just looked at us funny and we died. Oh, that was amazing. We didn't get the chill guy's name. Peepo said. That's okay. I can DM them. I think they're in global chat. I think they'd like to know that I was streaming. Hold on. How do you send a DM chat? No, serious question. I'm not joking. I don't know how to send a DM. If you hit enter and do direct message, how do you say who it goes to? Or do you have to call? All right, I'm just gonna send them a party. They want a party invite. I'm gonna tell them I was streaming. They deserve to know. I think I just sent them a party invite. Oh yeah, we did. I said, hey, yo, that was hilarious. I think the dude who owned that had all power to weapons, and I didn't see until too late. FYI, not trying to advertise, but I'm not trying to advertise. I just want them to see my perspective, I guess. I said, FYI, not trying to advertise, but I've been streaming that the whole time, lol. Highlights of the whole day, so thanks for that. Chat, that was easily that made like a bad day better, I think, for sure. That made a really bad day better. That was, dude, the highs and lows, man. Now that's Star Citizen. Yeah, that's Star Citizen when it works. That was worth all the crap you went through today. That was worth all the crap you went through, yeah. I came in at the worst time. Did you not get to see the rest of it? What's up, Traumatis? How's it going? What did I miss? What's up, Bane? Dude, we just had some Star Citizen shenanigans. I was in Jumptown as a naked with just an undersuit, and I met a dude who was shooting at me. And I convinced him to stop shooting at me. And then we made temporary friends, and then he killed a guy, and then we commandeered a ballista, and then we blew up. In that order. While sitting inside, we were just inside the drug facility. That was definitely a highlight. Yeah, no, that was a highlight of the whole day. That was. I just love that we're just having a conversation. They said, "Have a good one, man." I said, "Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for not killing me." Kind of. Or even, I'll just leave it at that. Thanks for not killing me. But yeah, we're just like having a full conversation, hanging out inside Jumptown, which is hilarious for a number of reasons. Like, number one, there's no drugs. Like, the whole point of Jumptown is that there's drugs, and the drug machine has just stopped working, apparently. Which is funny, number one. Funny number two is, we're having like a proximity VoIP conversation, and apparently it's so dead that nobody else is even coming in and like kicking our ass. And then number three, when we do finally, like, okay, let's leave, there's just a dude on the porch who's just strolling in. That dude had to have heard us, right? And he had his gun out the whole time, and like, I would have shot him. Did Jumptown change locations? I thought it changed at 1 p.m. Like, it changes every 23 hours. I'm not sure. I feel like it didn't change because I still have a mission for it. Let me, you can tell where it is, I think, based on the priority mission. Seraphim Station above Crusader. So I think it's still Daymar. But yeah, there were no drugs. There were like 2 or 3 drugs right at the front, and that was it. Thanks for the good time, bro. That was hilarious. What's up? What's up, Captain? Appreciate the follow. The follow, and thanks for the good times. Chat, can we get some salutes in chat for Captain Natty Light? Can we get some probably end of stream salutes? You made a lot of people's day. They enjoyed watching that. It was a good time. I gotta drop this. Dude, I wish we could have taken that ship down, but it was almost more fitting that we went out in a blaze of occupied. This is there's like 15 other hospital rooms. Please, I'm gonna push the staff button now. I am laying down in front of the door in protest. Do not cross this line until hospital security arrives. I just want you to know that I just put an air bubble in your IV. I said do not cross this line. They don't listen, man. Anyway. I gotta get rid of my stuff. I'm not allowed to keep the hospital stuff. Where even is it? I'm not allowed to keep the hospital stuff for my 0 to hero. Everything I told you was true, by the way, Captain Addy. I am doing a 0 to hero. I am doing a solo 0 to hero, no ship challenge. And my best ship is currently the Nomad. So all of those things were true. You can't sell it. You can, but for my own rules, I have to say I can't sell my own, and it prevented a death loop where I backspace until I had money. So I can only scavenge other people's stuff, basically.
Thank you for visiting Kelto RX.
Well, look at this, like, breadcrumb trail. Somebody, they've been leaving it all for us. I actually have been selling so many hospital gowns. Some of the servers have busted machines. Yeah, some of the servers have been just god-awful today. This has been, up until that series of events in Jumptown, like that we just had, that was by far the highlight of the day, and probably salvaged what was otherwise, I think, the worst single day of Star Citizen from like a bugs and server error perspective we've seen. My game crashed when I was mining, so I lost all of my gems. We went back, mined some more, had a full rock of gems, went to go sell. When we popped out of Quantum, my ship started spinning uncontrollably for no reason. At like 3,000 RPM, I blacked out, and then I tried to turn the engines off to stop it, but then the ship just crashed because the engines were off and gravity did the rest. So that lost a full inventory of ore, gemstones. We tried to go to Jumptown 3 times. The first 2 times my mule exploded in the back of my Nomad, and then the second time it literally vanished. No idea. It disappeared straight up. It didn't explode. It just disappeared. War Reporter Etal got the best scoop on the day. But we finished strong. Anyway, chat, I'm about to sign off. I'm gonna go get some food. It's been a pleasure. I want to end on a high note. We have 2 legends in this chat right now, Captain Natty and Bane. Hell yeah. Bane is one of the OG legends from like the first few episodes. But I appreciate all of you guys. Tangents, thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Natty Light. That's very nice of you. Chat, I'm going to be gone for a few days because of holidays. I got some family coming in, and then I'll be back to it. We're going to hop to it and try and make some actual in-game money when I return. We made a whopping 10 grand today. I decided to just try and have some fun at Jumptown with no intention of making money. And I think we at least did that. We accomplished that, at least. So, that was hilarious. But either way, it's been a almost 11-hour day, and I'm gonna go feed the dog, and I will see you guys again probably on Monday. It's probably gonna be on Monday. So, it'll be a few days. And then we'll come back, and unless there's some new game, I am going to catch you guys with some more Star Citizen uponst my return. Uponst my return. I thought there was no time for family. There is, because family's gonna be here, so I'm gonna make time for them. Can't be doing 12-hour streams. Sorry, fam. You're gonna have to wait, dude. But thank you for tossing some follows this way on the way out. Thanks everybody for chilling. Sorry that there were some frustrations. I may have yelled at Star Citizen a little bit, but to be honest, today it deserved it. It was being a fickle bastard. Today it deserved it. That doesn't mean that I'm quitting Star Citizen or otherwise done. I'm still determined to try to make it work, because part of the challenge of the Zero to Hero is defeating the server boss and the client boss, which crashed on me today in my darkest hour. But we'll come back rested, rejuvenated, and stronger than before. I'll probably see you guys on Monday, okay? And then next stop, make some money, because I can't even decide what ship I want to try and unlock next for the challenge. Which right now we're trying to go for 10 million credits of net worth. Right now we're combined with all of our ships and assets. We're at like 2.6 or 2.7 million. So we're a little over a quarter of the way there. And ideally, it gets easier to earn money the better ships you have, in theory, unless, you know, you lose multiple inventories of gemstones, of Hadanite, pure Hadanite, which probably totaled somewhere in the neighborhood of at least 200k. We probably had at least 200k in Hadanite today that we lost. Maybe more. Maybe 250 if I was being generous. Probably at least 200 though. In the first like 6 hours of stream. We spent the first hour and a half of stream unable to leave the hangar. My Nomad was glued to the floor of the hangar. And switching servers didn't help. Storing and retrieving the ship didn't help. Going to a different hangar didn't help. It was a mess. But anyway, all right, we got there. Chat, appreciate you once again. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna try and send you off. I'm gonna try and send you off on an end of stream raid. Okay. So, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? I'm trying to see who on my follow list is streaming right now. All right, actually, let's go raid another Citizen of the Stars who we've never raided or seen before, or at least I haven't. We have a Nomad, and Nomadic Aviator is streaming some Star Citizen with a full setup, got a full stick and throttle or stick and throttle stick. I can't tell which is which. Their title's Military Pilot IRL. They got an ultra-wide setup, and I really appreciate the cameras directly over both throttle so you can see every single move they make. It looks really like a really clean setup, all right? So go give a nice strong raid. Let them know you're not bots, you're real people. Okay? Don't do a dead raid. If you get sent out, listen, it's okay to lurk and chill, but all you have to do is post like an emote, right? Like a smiley face. And be like, "Hey, look, we're here." Okay? Spam a couple emotes. Give them some love. Check them out. Maybe toss them a follow, okay? And toss a follow here on your way out as well, if you haven't already. On your way out the door. Catch us for the next one. And we'll be going live on Monday. All right? Have a good holiday. If you are not American, have a good weekend. If you are American, have a nice 4th. And good day tomorrow. Cheers, dude. Thanks, Fox Dot, Random Zambi, Flash, Belial, Kivo, Brian Whitaker, Antagonist. Have a good night, KO Fishy. Zat, Yannervite, H-Star, everybody else. All right. Good night. If I didn't catch you, I'll see you over there for the raid. Have a good one, everybody. Goodbye. Good out.